Alrighty, hello. Hope you are all doing well today. Hope you're ready for some Dwarven fortresses. We do, in fact, be Dwarf fortressing, as people have seemed to want to play that, and I always want to play Dwarf Fortress. And it is, in fact, yes, Sir Sono, Dwarf gaming time. It is, in fact, Dwarf gaming time. I've got a world that I've already pre-generated. I haven't picked where we're going to play yet, but I have the world that I like to look up. Spent like an hour last night trying to find one because I will just spend so long just cycling through worlds so I find one I like. And I was like, yeah, I probably shouldn't do that for stream. Should probably do that beforehand. Hello, the Pink Venator, Valerian Dread, Kinsler, Chris Calvin, Sir Sono, and Moffel. Glad to see you all here today, and hope you are ready for some Dwarven fun disasters. We'll see. We'll see if this ends in disaster or if we can make it through. Love music in Dwarf Fortress, so do I. Dwarf Fortress music slaps. It is very, very, very good. We will go ahead and turn the music off here that was playing through the YouTubes, and we will put it on in game. Let me just make sure that there we go. Make sure it's not too loud, and we can change how long is in between each song. Let's go we start with like 30 seconds ish between each song, and if it's not, or it's too much, then we can mess around with it a little bit. Yeah, sound good. Everything here is looking fine. Perfect. Let's switch on over to the display. Alrighty. So, we are playing with a couple of mods. They're mostly just like UI mods or graphic mods to change just a couple things. We have audible alerts, squad and burrow icons, work detail icons, Dion's plant graphics, interface tweaks, metal plate floors, more food names, and reduced Z level fogs, or Z level fogs if you're some weird person that says it like that. Nothing too crazy. I just really like the metal plates. They look better. That's the one that I definitely had to have. Alrighty, let's do this. So the world we have is Sil Lithon on the Plains of Myth. Plains of Myth. Now, there are a couple goals that we can go for in this dwarf run. We can just kind of putt around and do whatever we want. But I would like to try, possibly, to create a alcohol museum. So I think that'd be kind of fun. Where we try to get as many types of alcohol in one spot as possible, and then not let our dwarves drink it, which is heresy. But I want to see how many types of alcohol we can collect. Never seen this game. Looks interesting. It's I really like this game too much. I like this game too much. All right, we're gonna go ahead and skip tutorial here. We don't need to do that. I do have a pretty good grasp on what we need to do. Reminds me of RimWorld. Well, that tracks because RimWorld kind of took a lot of inspiration from Dwarf Fortress. Hard Drug Museum would be cool. That's definitely more of a RimWorld thing. So this is our world. We have a couple of Dwarven civs on the map. So let me just do a quick little overview here. These little houses, these are humans. These pits right here, they're goblins. These fortresses, they're most likely dwarves, though this one up here is a little interesting. These towers right here are bad necromancers. The trees are elves. Mountains, and then the different biomes. Pretty self-explanatory here. Let's go ahead and take a look at the five Dwarven civs that are on the map. So the first one is the Cloister of Leagues. They have 31,000 population, 33 sites. Their queen is Aben Inky-Pleated. They're over here in this western part of the continent. I don't know if we're going to play with them. Now, one of the interesting things on this map is this human settlement here that's actually settled along the river, which I think is pretty cool. So they're like a river people. So we might want to try and be close to them so we can interact with them. I like to try and be somewhere where I can interact with humans, elves, and goblins. So in this general region is probably where we're going to settle, I would assume. There's also the Gear of Power down here in the south, much smaller, only 1,200 people. And there are 16 sites. Queen is Loganbor Mines. They are a bit isolated down here, but again, they're south of the humans. They have the elves. Pretty far away from goblins. Closer to these other humans, though. Could be interesting. We have the Raw Standard over here in the east, and they are kind of separated from the main area by these goblins in their tower. 1,600 people, 19 sites. King is Obuk City Justice. We have the Bolts of Enjoying, which has 2,800 dwarves, 33 number of sites. Their king is Sarvesh Tundra Work, and they're right here in the thick of things. This is probably who we'll end up going with. And then we have the Treaty of Depressions, which are up here very low in the north. The continent is technically connected, but it's quite the journey to get over there. And this Dwarven Civ is probably dead. And the reason I say that is because this is a goblin fortress. Now, there are two ways this became a goblin fortress. Number one, the goblins conquered it. These are goblins. They could have conquered it. Number two, this could be where the goblins are from. I'll leave it at that. I don't want to spoil too much there. But it will be interesting to see if they live. But I think we're going to try and go with the Bolts of Enjoying here. They're a pretty strong civ. They're right here close to everything, so no matter where we settle in this area, they will be able to send shipments to us and whatnot. And I think that would be pretty much pretty important. Well, world creation options, we are on the default settings, except I have turned the mineral frequency down to frequent instead of everywhere. Frequent instead of everywhere. So medium-sized world, regular number of civilizations, regular number of sites, regular savagery, regular number of beasts. Are you not using search? Well, we're not looking for a spot right now. We were just going over the kind of civs that are in the world. Now I really want to try in this run to be more story focused than like min-max focused, because I find that if I try and min-max this game, it's very easy to fall into that. I'll get bored, right? So I really want to try and make sure that we're not building our fortress to be absolutely optimal, great, but that it's just, it looks good. Also, what is this? Look at this shrubland in the middle of this swamp. That is cool. I don't really want to settle here, but I like that. All right, so for those of you that have never played Dwarf Fortress before, welcome to hell. There is no escaping. Once you jump into this game, there's no going back. You can't, because there's no game quite like it. We'll be playing as dwarves, 7 dwarves to be specific. We will start off as, and we will descend into the mines, well, into the mountain, create our own mines, and see what kind of shenanigans we can get up to. Now, we do get to choose where in the world that we embark. And there are a couple ways you can do that. One, you can click to zoom in and just kind of scroll over, which is actually the way that I like to do it. Or two, you can go for find embark location and you can set in exact parameters for how you want to do it. Exact parameters. Man, I don't really like using that though. I'm going to be honest with you. I like just kind of finding a spot and settling down. That's what I tend to do. So I want to be close to the river people, I want to be close to the goblins, I want to be close to the elves. So one of these 3 mountain ranges is probably going to be for the best. I'd like a wilderness settle. I mean, will you limit it at 20 dwarves? Not saying anything, but we might limit the number of dwarves early on because it can spiral out of control really fast. And I don't love the pacing of how quickly you get dwarves. I like it to take a little bit longer to get more dwarves. Suggest a good location to see unicorn and similar creatures is nice. True. The closest good location is going to be up here in this marsh, though. What kind of a dwarf is going to settle in the marsh when we have mountains? I don't think we have a joyful forest around here. It's not looking like it. Well, there's over here, I guess, by the elves. But I do kind of want to be near these river people because I think that's really cool. So let's see here. So, yeah, we are going to go with the Bolts of Enjoying. I think that's a pretty good civ to start with. And let's start looking around here. Now, there are a couple things that you could do when you're zoomed in. One, you can just show the elevation, which shows the general elevation. The more gray it gets, the taller the elevation, more green, the lower. Or you could show the exact cliffs, which, while this does look confusing, red means it is a steep incline, green means it is pretty flat. We want cliffs. I like cliffs. I would like to settle with a river if possible. It's not necessary, though. If we don't have a river, then we have to have an aquifer. And again, I would like somewhere with wilderness, preferably. Just because I think that's more fun than calm. I don't want to calm, but Untamed Wilds, you kind of have to hide underground. Any volcanoes? I do believe there is a volcano somewhere. Yeah, it's over here on this island. I don't really want to do a volcano embark, though. Don't really want to do a volcano embark, to be honest with you. Not interested at the moment. Yeah, see, I don't want calm. Here, you know what? We will go for a savagery. Let's find wilderness and make sure that we have a light aquifer and make sure that we have iron at the very least, and that we don't have a heavy aquifer. And then the game will search everywhere on the map, and it will find your exact thing. So you could really, really find the perfect spot for yourself using this. I don't want to find the perfect spot. I just want to find a spot that's going to be good enough for us to use. Can't wait to see Poe amazing base design skills again. Well, again, we're not going to go for optimal. We're going to go for like cool looking base. That's the goal. No Fluxstone. Odds are we're... Oh, no, we will settle on Flux, but I just didn't put it there, I guess. I found that most places probably have Fluxstone. So everywhere in green meets our criteria. Everywhere in green or right around the green meets our criteria. So this is wilderness. It has little soil, a light aquifer, iron, gold, silver, copper, tin, and lead, and Fluxstone. Elves, humans, and goblins are all a day's travel away. The goblins are hostile. What is the cliffs looking like here? It's a little flat. It's a little flat. And we are dwarves. We do not settle on the flatlands. We settle in the mountains. This is calm down here. Let's see. What about over here? This is wilderness. Little soil. No aquifer, though. There's an aquifer here. We could go for the temperate shrubland. And we could go up to a 5x5. My computer could handle a 5x5. I'd like to try and sneak in a river here, if possible. It's not all that necessary. Yeah, we don't want a heavy aquifer. That's bad. That's bad. Heavy aquifer, bad. There's no way to search for elevation, right? Or is there? I guess there's... No, there is elevation. I don't actually know what this does. Let's do it. Let's look for something super specific. So, wilderness savagery, high elevation. I want iron, I want gold, silver, and copper. And I want a Fluxstone layer. Sure. By the way, do you know what you're actually doing? Kind of. We do like to mess around, have a good time, see what we can get up to, follow the story that the fortress tells. But I would also like to build an alcohol museum, like an alcohol museum, where we get as many types of alcohol as we can and try and store it in there. So instead of having like a vault full of gold, we have a vault full of alcohol, which could absolutely blow up, and that'd be very entertaining. It'd be very funny. Good biome as well. There's no good biome near where I want to play, though, is the problem. Like, I have the general idea. This has clay in it, too. We wouldn't have a river, but we do have a light aquifer. And I've never really, like, messed with using aquifers to my advantage. I always just dig through them and ignore them. Having sand, because, like, they get glass removed sometimes. That's true. That's true. But we can also trade for sand. Sand's not, like, a super terrible thing to buy. I'm liking this. No river, but that's okay. How's the elevation? Oh, you're... Bro! Oh, over here, maybe. Hold on, hold on. Wilderness, shallow clay, little soil, light aquifer, iron, gold, silver, copper, nickel, Fluxstone. Elves are 2 days away. Goblins are 2 days away. Humans are a day away. We have the river over here. We have a decent elevation. This is looking like the spot. Can you dam a river? Kind of, yeah. Kind of. So you'd love Dwarf to have a calculus test tomorrow. This is definitely worth it. Well, don't slack on your schoolwork. Don't do that. Not terrible unless you need to wait for merchants for a whole year. That's true. But then that dwarf is just a rippy dippy, I guess. So I'm thinking either here. So this is option one. I'm also kind of liking this double river, though. Just look at this cliff here. Like, that's a pretty good cliff. This has sand, too. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That is good. Double river. We have clay and sand. Deep soil. Light aquifer. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. Let's go ahead and settle that. We'll go mostly on the forest here. We'll have a little bit of mountain that we can dig into. We want to make sure that we can at least, you know, go into the... We might even have a waterfall here. Which way does this river flow? Yeah, there might be a waterfall right here. So we'll try and get that in there in case there is. I do kind of want this right there. Boom. I'm scared. I'm scared that I'm not going to get enough elevation in, but we're going to go for it. All right, if you select a large area, that's fine. You've selected an area with a light aquifer. Water might need to be pumped out or carried away. Let's do it. And now we get to the next part. We can either just click the Play Now button, and we will be given all of the default skills, equipment, and animals, or we could spend some time and prepare carefully. Do we actually want to prepare carefully, or do we just go for it? Hard for enemies? I don't actually know what that setting does. I don't actually know what the hard setting does for enemies. You want to prepare carefully? Okay. Then we shall prepare carefully. So these are our 7 starting dwarves. We have Mebzuth Satindok, currently a peasant. We can change that. They have developed empathy, patient, low willpower, frail, prone to discord, and overconfident. Finds chaotic mess preferable to the boredom of a harmonious living. He is extremely confident of himself in situations requiring his skills. He is very quick to anger. He has a low sense of self-esteem. He occasionally overindulges. He often feels envious of others. He is stubborn. He likes a little excitement now and then. He can handle stress. He needs alcohol to get through the working day. He likes working outdoors and grumbles only mildly at inclement weather. I don't know, but I have enough stories with weresheeps that I wouldn't do that. That's fair. That's fair. Can you name your dwarves? You can, though I don't think you can actually do it here. Yeah, there's still a bug where you can't name them in this screen, but we can when we get into the game itself. So every dwarf is actually like super in deep. So you have a dwarf has relationships, right? Friends, family, kids, lovers. I don't know if they have. I think they can have enemies actually, because I think I interrogated someone one time with a sheriff dwarf so many times that they became like enemies. Would be interesting. Groups, they're part of the Bolt of Enjoin, and they are the trustworthy cult religion. Religions are randomly generated every world, so I have no idea what that means. This will tell you all about their military history, their thoughts. So every dwarf will have thoughts about things. If they get rained on, they will have bad thoughts. If they see a cool door, they will have great thoughts. And everything in between. Favorite game of this was when I had a legendary spear dwarf that 1v1 a titan and brought an end to the Age of Mist. That's pretty cool. That's pretty sweet. So in the personality tab, you have the traits. So great sense of empathy and deep well of patience. Has poor focus, poor kinesthetic sense, poor creativity, and next to no willpower. This guy is not great. Every dwarf has values. And down here in the yellow one, this is what really matters. Dreams of mastering a skill. So he's going to be very happy if he can master a skill. Any skill. So we want to try and make that happen. Every dwarf also has preferences. Types of metal they like, types of items they like, types of building materials they like. And if you have dwarves that are particularly problematic, you can build, let's say for this guy, he likes short swords. We could build him a short sword out of iron that has yellow zircon gems encrusted into it, and we could display it in his room. And every time he sees that, he will be more happy. So that is a way to make your dwarves a bit happier. Another thing that's actually about this that I did not know until recently is he will actually be better at making short swords and gauntlets. Fun fact. If they have a preference for an item, they will be better at making that item, which is interesting. Not sure how useful it is to like min-max that, but it is something to keep in mind. And needs, this will tell you if they need more food, more alcohol, a bed, they need to go fight someone, whatever dwarves need to do. Fix their craftsmanship? Yeah. Yep. So you gotta just keep that in mind. This is just an overview where you start off. He's doing all right. Fair enough. He's 67 years old. Items, that's what he has at the start. Health, this will tell you all of his wounds, the treatment, his health history, and the description of his health. It's pretty nice to have later on. Also, more inclined to have them be part of art and maker decorations. Yeah, true. Just Platinum Horizon, Forbidden West, 8.5 out of 10 would recommend. Interesting. Good to know. Skills. So this will tell you what they're good at labor. Right now they don't have any because they are a peasant. We have 10 skills for each. We'll go over that here in a minute. This will tell you their combat skills. So if they're good at being an axe dwarf, a spear dwarf, a sword dwarf, hammer dwarf, they're good at dodging, fighting, all kinds of stuff. So those things they hate are in the same category. Social. So this will tell you what they're good at. You don't actually get to choose the social traits at the start of the game. I'm not sure why. You can choose more, I should say. You can't. They're not like 0 social traits at the beginning. Don't know why. Are the dwarves ever dwarfed? Yes. Other skills. So this guy is a competent musician, an adequate poet, an adequate dancer, an adequate singer, a novice stringed instrumentalist, and a novice wind instrumentalist as well. And knowledge. So knowledge is songs or books or poems that they have learned. I guess dance forms as well. And if one day, eventually, which is in the future, you build like a library, they can actually write down those books, like transcribe them, these poems and stuff. And they'll actually perform these poems and this music and stuff. So that is pretty interesting. Rooms, this will tell you the study, quarters, dining room, and tomb that they have. Mostly applicable for our nobles, but we'll try and make sure everybody's got something at least, right? And then labor, this will tell you their work details, what workshops are assigned to them, locations, I guess, where they're at, and then what work animals they have with them. We don't have to worry about that too much. All right. Do we want to do an overview of all of the dwarves, or would we rather do an overview when we rename them? We want to do an overview when we rename them. We should probably just do it when we rename them. So let's go over the point system for preparing carefully. So every single one of your dwarves has an independent 10 points. Has an independent 10 points that you can spend on their skills. There are 4 types of skills: crucial skills, labor skills, combat skills, and other skills. Crucial, obviously, things that you're really going to need. How do I rename for dwarf? I'll have that up when we get into the game itself, because I can't rename them in this screen. Labor, less important to assign for the most part in the early game. These are things that they will learn naturally, again, for the most part. Combat skills, you'll never guess what those do. It's about combat. And then other skills are things like doctoring, all the social skills, like the music stuff, the thinking stuff, and more like extra picks. So the way that I like to do it, I like to make sure that every single one of our dwarves here has at least one crucial skill maxed out. You can only put 5 points into one skill. 5 points into one skill. Are you going to name people after people in chat? Yes. We're going to have to... I'll enable that when we jump in fully, because we can't do it from this screen. What I like to do is try and find jobs that these dwarves are going to enjoy doing, not necessarily jobs that we absolutely have to have. The only jobs that I really think you absolutely have to have in the beginning of Dwarf Fortress, for me at least, is a good carpenter, a good stone cutter, or no, not stone carver, sorry, good stone carver, and a good planter. That's all you really need for me. That's just my opinion. There are many ways to do this. Many ways to build your dwarves. So for our guy right here, he's developed empathy. Physical, mental predispositions are nice. Yes. So we're going to go through, we're going to take a look at their personality here to see what they're good at, and then we'll start to assign. So this guy is good intuition and creative, not driven. Good with language, high stamina, sickly, good focus. Natural inclination towards language, very good focus and a good memory. This guy, great ability to focus and a feel for music, bad spatial sense, meager creativity, little difficulty with words, and very bad analytical abilities. This guy values introspection and romance. He's impatient, poor analytical ability. He's cheerless and has good focus. Okay, these dwarves aren't the greatest, I won't lie. I feel like getting this trader and a doctor, so I don't rely on immigrant RNG later. True. That's something else you have to think about, is we will get dwarves immigrating in, but we are going to lower the max amount that we can have at the beginning just so it doesn't spiral out of control too quickly. And if we don't get a doctor, then we don't have a doctor, right? So that's something to keep in mind. Not Mason instead of a stone carver? Yeah, Masons are not as useful as they were in the older version. Masons are about building like the actual constructions. Stone carvers are the people that make like the furniture. Should make maybe leader redeem a highlight instead of command, so we can name characters for how we want instead of just nicknames. I will take that into consideration. That is an interesting idea. Let's see. This dwarf values fairness, good analytical ability, high social awareness, poor focus, poor empathy, poor memory, poor spatial sense, lousy creativity. Good feel with social relationships, very good sense of position of our own body, willpower, and a way with words. And this one is good sense of empathy, sharp intellect, and very good focus. Little patience, next to no willpower, very clumsy. Okay, so we've got quite the grouping of dwarves here. None of them are really good with their kinesthetic abilities, except for... No, none of them are. None of them are. So let's go ahead and just start to make these. So high stamina makes me think that maybe miner, right? Because we're going to need a lot of mining. And I only need one person to be leveled up in mining because other people can just mine. Like, you can learn mining very quickly. You don't have to have a miner. I like to bring at least one. Does not trust others, always sense and jittery, not be swayed by emotional appeals. Preferences, shale, penguin leather? Never mind, this guy's out. We're killing him. Likes working outdoors. Yeah, so I think we make this guy the miner. So you are now a proficient miner. Have a miner that starts nice, otherwise it's a pain waiting for them to mine. True. It can be quite a while for them to get that initial stuff going, especially if you hit rock early on. That would also cause it to take a while. And you do want to get your stuff underground as fast as possible. All right, so we still need a carpenter, and we still need a planter. I'm thinking, do I have anyone that's good at creativity? Not really. Disdains craft work. Good analytical ability, social awareness. I see someone that doesn't have terrible creativity. Meager kinesthetic sense, great ability to focus. I mean, that's good enough, right? That'll do. Congratulations, Sazir, you're being a carpenter. And then I need at least a stone carver here, which I would like to have. You probably. Good intuition, good creativity. These do actually apply to how good they are at certain jobs. I don't know them all by heart. But it is what it is. Let's go for a stone carver here. Okay, so there are there are a couple of stone using jobs that are different in this version of the game than the older version of the game. So masons are good at building things. They're good at building walls, at floors. They build your bridges, I believe. So that's what mason is good for. The stone cutters are good for making stone blocks. It only increases the speed. So there are two things that your skills can do if they get higher. The first one is they will do it faster, right? So stone cutters, you can't make your stone blocks any better. They're just stone blocks all the time. But a higher level stone cutter will cut faster. A stone carver is what you do to make like stone cabinets and stone chests and stone doors. All of that stone creation, that goes under stone carver. And then engraver does engravings on the walls, and I think smoothing? Is stone cutting also smoothing? I don't know. That one I don't know. But if you have to choose one, you should start with the stone carver. If you want better quality furniture and stuff. At least I do. Because every item in the game also has a quality level. And the higher the quality level, the more likely it is that a dwarf that sees it will have a positive thought. And if they have higher level stuff in their bedrooms, it will make them happier because their bedroom value will go higher. Dwarf Fortress, at the end of the day, is a how do I make my dwarves happy enough to where they don't kill each other simulator. That's it. You ever been in prison bedrooms or actual rooms? Actual rooms. I hate the idea of building like, what is it, like a 1x3 is like the optimal bedroom. No. You start off with like a 2x3 in the very beginning, and then as I dig deeper, I'll like build like actual bedrooms and stuff for everyone. Because like, what's the point? What's the point of having all these dwarves if I can't make cool bedrooms for them, right? And that's why I like having less dwarves in the beginning, because I can actually like slowly build up the base, and make it look cool. That's the whole thing. The father of five, let me tell you that Dwarf Fortress is grand practice for raising toddlers. True. But you know what's worse than a dwarf? Children dwarves. Those little suckers will run outside in the middle of a goblin siege. Why? I don't know, but they sure do want to play pretend out there. They want to daydream out there, and right now they have to do it. It can't be after the goblins are gone. It's right now. One of these optimal, but so much cooling of extra rooms. Yeah, we're not going to be too worried about doing things optimally. I would rather just create a cool fortress with cool dwarves and have a cool story going on. If they die, they die. True. We had one who liked to play on the minecart tracks. Yeah, they sure do like to do that. Where's that when your child is born and chooses skills like in Dwarf Fortress? True. All right, so we have a carver, we have a miner, and we have a carpenter. If we're going to be limiting the amount of dwarves that we have for a while, then we should probably grab someone who's at least okay at being a doctor. We can give them other skills too, but I feel like having someone that's good at being a doctor, and you said that good focus is good, but they just ain't friendship. And very bad analytical abilities, which means they're probably bad at being a diagnostician, right? Wouldn't we rather have this guy? Great analytical abilities, great feel for social relationships, very good sense of position of her body, willpower, way with words, poor focus though. Dr. Cook? Yeah, I'm thinking Dr. Cook. I think Dr. Cook is probably a good one. Our stars have like to make houses eventually. They have a dining room food stockpile, and that leads to their office and bedroom. Yeah. Let's go. You know what? I'm going to make this guy the doctor. So we're going to go to his skills here. We're going to go to other. We're going to give him 1 in wound dressing, 1 in diagnostician, 1 in surgeon, 1 in bone doctor, 1 in suturer. Really, the most important of these is probably diagnosticians, because you have to diagnose and then you do the healing, and then you have to go back and diagnose again and do more healing. So diagnostician's really good. And then to be able to be a cook, we need to go to labor, and we could put 5 into cook. Maybe feels a bit much, but good food makes dwarves happy. Good food makes dwarves happy. And the better level of your cook, the higher level the food is. That includes, there's 3 different levels of food too. Well, I guess technically there's 4. There's just regular prepared food, and then there's actual meals that are simple, like the medium one, and then lavish. First you cook it much, it starts to look a little too much. We could drop down by 2. We can go for a competent cook. What would we rather have? Would you rather get him higher here in the doctoring stuff, or would we rather go for a crucial skill? Like maybe like the wood chopper? Like woodcutter? Maybe our early game woodcutter? It would be nice to have that somewhere. Because we don't really want to over invest into being a doctor, because if they don't get hurt, which hopefully they don't, it won't matter. I do also kind of like the idea that our surgeon and our cook and our wood chopper all use the same tool. He'd just be chopping everything. Exactly. Yeah, he'd just be chopping everything. He just cleans it off. He's like, good enough. I think it's kind of funny. Let's go with that. All right, so that makes Aban completely Dunzoed it. Now we do want to create probably a expedition leader. I'm thinking it's this guy. Very good sense of empathy, sharp intellect, good focus, little patience, next to no willpower, very clumsy, kinesthetic sense. Irish Ninja, thank you for the 5 months. Trade offer, you receive in them with a sub. I receive that Poe Dwarf Fortress content I'm engraving. That is a trade offer I can accept. Let's see here. Rarely jealous, little interested, joking around, finds obligations confining. Oh, maybe not then. The problem is we don't have anyone else that's really good. Actually, I don't know. This is all right. Great sense of empathy and a deep well of patience. That's kind of what you want in your leader. Because people get complaining. They complain a lot. Chaotic mess referral to boredom, though. But extremely confident is good. Low sense of self-esteem. No, because then he's going to get super, super upset. But he can handle stress. You know what? He's it. He's our leader. So for our leader, we want him to have 1 point in appraising to be our trader. Because you need that to know like what things are worth. So it's just good to have 1 in that at least. We'll make him an adequate organizer. Because we want to make sure that our manager is good. And he will be our manager. And we want to have at least 1 in consoler here. And probably 1 in Judge of Intent. I think that also helps with trading. And that way I can know if people are ecstatic with the trading or not. Record keeping's good. It's not necessary. Does it make it faster? Yes. Are we eventually going to want someone else to be our record keeper? Probably. At the beginning, I don't think we're going to need it. We'll probably let someone else be the bookkeeper. Only because odds are this guy gets elected mayor, right? There's a pretty high chance of it. And I would rather him not be at everything, and we could just level up a bookkeeper. Like this, everything bookkeeper. Yeah, because if you have... So, here's why. When you have a manager, which is one of the roles that they can have, they will look at work orders, and that will take time. The bookkeeper goes through and tracks everything that you have in your base, which also takes time, and they cannot do those 2 things at the same time. So that means that you're going to have one dwarf that's stuck in their office all the time, and that will make a very unhappy dwarf. And the last dwarf that you want to be unhappy is your leader dwarf. Because as I said, dwarves will go and complain to the big dwarf, the main dwarf, right? They complain about the situation, they complain about other dwarves, they complain about literally whatever. And if your leader's in a bad mood, then it will make the other dwarves be in a bad mood, and then you spiral into death. So let's not have that happen. You got to make sure that dwarves have off time. It's not all about work. They got to have some play, too. Got to have some play. Very, very important. Okay, so that's him. What do we want to do for the rest of his skills, though? We can make him into an herbalist, but that's more of a speed thing than a quality thing, I think. New 66, Lou 66. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We basically have a politician who needs to deal with people himself. Not good. Yeah. Only off time allows Santo time? No. No, please. We could also get this guy to be like our stone or our gem setter. So gem cutter, being better at this means that you're faster at cutting gems. Gem setter increases the quality of set gems. Hello, the Jerkowitz. Yes, yes. Turn the game off. It's too late. The stream has already started. Can you say every death spot you can think of? There are infinitesimal ways that things can go bad. Infinitesimal ways things can go bad, but that's part of the fun. Yeah, there's no saving me. It's too late. Save yourself, but stay and watch the stream anyways. So I think we go for Gem Setter here. I also like having Gem Setter. Brewer, we want to create a beer museum so Brewer would become leader at some point. Maybe, but the thing with brewing is that increases the speed they brew at. There's no quality for increasing brewer. No quality. I know someone pointed out combat. We're just going to hope to avoid combat in the early game here. So we'll avoid that. You know what? We'll go ahead and we'll put... we'll go into a competent gem setter and an adequate gem cutter. Brews whatever most of the time. Yeah, like we'll just have people brewing constantly. We don't necessarily need to specialize that for the most part. Okay, we have 2 more dwarf sets that we have not touched at all. Is there anything that we are missing that is absolutely crucial? We have a doctor, we have a trader, we have a stone carver, we have a miner, we have a carpenter. What's your policy on knife ears? Keep them around while they sell us animals that are cool to put places. Farmer, thank you. Yes, farmer. We definitely don't want someone with low stamina, so we're going to go with this guy. Also, disdains craft work, so this is a great farmer, actually. So we will go ahead and make you a proficient planter. And... hey, Toy, I noticed the other dwarves keep making fun of my badger hat. Oh, you're busy? Guess I'll forget to turn the water off because I'm just so sad. True. True. Hunter. That'd be interesting. A planter hunter. Do we want our planter to be hunting, though? Because our planter is going to be planting. We could make the other guy a hunter. We could also make the carpenter a hunter. Hunters aren't necessary, but they are very nice to have. They're very nice to have. Let's go with planter. Honestly, we can go planter mechanic here if we wanted to. Because the planter's going to be busy. The planter's going to be very busy. So we need a job that they can have that they don't need all the time. We could also just, you know what? Maybe we just make him into a metal crafter here. What are your goals here? You want to raise a family. Don't planters just plant and harvest? Have a lot of freeway in between? Yes, unless we have a lot of plants. And I like to have plants. Do we have a brewer? We do not, but we don't need to. We can level that up. I think we go with the metal crafter here. Or we go with a weaponsmith. The reason I say that is, if we don't get a good weaponsmith and armorsmith in our starting dwarves, and RNG is not on our side, and we don't have one migrate in, our armor and weapons is going to be very bad. Very bad. And we're going to need it. So I think maybe we make you into an armor, and then I actually make my miner into a one of them things as well. I already forgot what I gave to you. Armorsmith. Yeah, make you into a weaponsmith. Fisher dwarf? I'm not a big fan of fisher dwarfs. I'm going to be honest with you. Fishing is very strong. Very strong. But you don't really want your dwarves to go outside fishing. That is a great way for them to die. Because they go out without a weapon, without armor, and they're just out there. On their own. Alone. Usually with a plant / brewer, so I can make shit ton of alcohol, good alcohol as well. That's fair. That's fair. I do like the idea of having a hunter, though. Are we naming dwarves after chat leader redemptions? We will, yes, we will. So let's go. Let's see. Do we want to have a dedicated hunter? What we could do is have a hunter fisher dwarf, but I'm not sure we want to do that. I feel like that would just take away from him. You want to specialize your dwarves as much as possible. That way they get good at what they do. You know what? You could be a hunter. So in order to be a hunter, we need to make you have some combat skills. We'll make you into a marks dwarf. Probably proficient. You need to be good at, I believe it's ambushing? Yeah, ambusher. You're good at ambusher. Where's the butcher? Is butchery in here somewhere? I've never actually like, made a butcher early on, but we could do that. Hammer. If they run out of ammo, they'll use crossbow as a hammer. Under fish. Animal dissector. Is that what you're talking about? Left tab? Oh, right here. Thank you. What? We say adequate butcher? We like adequate butcher. We go for skilled marks dwarf. We'll put one in the hammer dwarf in case they do need to punch, but I mean, I just kind of hope they don't punch. Then we'll go for a dodger as well. In case they do get caught in battle, they don't get hit. Or we put one into armor user. And then we make this guy have a... We just put him into a military group, and we just have him wear armor all the time. Archery. Isn't archery specifically for using bows, though? Yeah, I can look it up. But I'm pretty sure it's specifically for using bows. Oh no, it's just range combat. Those are all the... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it is. And we'll make him a crossbow here that he can hunt with. Crossbows are easy to make, as are bolts, especially if we have a hunter. We can just make bone bolts all the time. We need two. Okay, we've got two more dwarves here that we need to fill out: stone carver and our carpenter. I'm thinking. What is your goals here? You want to raise a family? Okay, that's good. Is there any way that we can get Aerith and Adim to be around each other more? Then they're more likely to start a family. Because they both have that, so maybe they like each other. We could go for a boyer, but like we're gonna make like one, maybe two crossbows, and then it's not really all that useful. Having a stone cutter would not be a bad option. Or sorry, not a stone crafter for stone crafts. Right? We'll do that. So if he's not making stone furniture, he can make stone crafts. Stone carver and carpenter won't have much time, so not sometimes soon. Yeah, that's the other problem, is that they will be busy a lot. What do we want to do for the carpenter? What's your goal here? Create a great work of art. Art. What do we want to do with that? Wood doors, yes or no? I mean, early on, yes. Because there's so many other things I want to use stone for. But later on, no. Woodcrafter, no, I don't really like doing woodcrafter. Because later on, even in the beginning, woodcrafts are not worth that much. You're better off just mining and using rock crafts. Judging has happened. Wait. We use wood doors at the beginning, okay? It's just easier. I think we go with maybe... What is statues under? Because what if we make our carpenter into like a metal statue guy? Because he wants to create a great work of art. Which is... Well, that's engraving, isn't it? Ooh. We could make him an engraver. I don't do that very often. So we're going to have our statues. We have stone crafting up here. Let's make him an engraver, because engravings count as art. And it's hard to level up engraver. I don't engrave enough. So this will force me to do it, because I'll have someone who's good at it. I'll have someone who's good at it, so it'll force me to use it. All right, so these are our dwarves. A jeweler, a stonecrafter, a miner, a butcher, a carpenter, a cook, and a planter. Of course, that's not what they actually are. These guys are... This is a doctor. This is our leader. So we'll go with an engraver here. I like this. Now, I'm not going to touch the items at all, because I will min-max the absolute hell out of this if I even start to touch that, so we're not going to do it. We do need to choose our starting animals, though. I think we go with a breeding pair of dogs. Do we want a breeding pair of cats or just 2 cats? Because if we get a breeding pair of cats, we're going to have a lot of cat leather. A lot of cat leather. So what instead, we just take 2 male cats. No babies. No baby cats. Because cats will get out of hand very quickly. Don't kill cats. Okay, then we don't take the breeding pair of cats. That's just simple as that. Otherwise, you have to. You just have to. They'll reproduce like crazy. A beast of burden. Well, we'll get 2 beasts of burden that automatically pull the wagon. You don't have to pay for those. No cats. I hate them. I hate getting so many cats. They may or not be dying too early. Yeah. Alpaca in the game. Alpacas are in this game. Alpacas are in this game. I don't know if we have access. We do. We do. Though I think llamas are better than alpacas. But we should have at least one type of animal that we can milk. And it's either probably going to be alpaca or sheep. Goats also works. Goats also work. Now, these do require an amount of grazing area. Alpacas require more than sheep. I think sheep only require like a 2x2. What type of animal you can milk? I have many thoughts. Well, yeah, technically you can milk a lot of these. We could also go and have a bunch of guinea pigs. I have never built a guinea pig one, but I have heard that it is chaos and bad. But at some point, I do want to make a guinea pig fortress. You know what? We'll go with alpacas because they're cool, and we have the points. So we'll grab a breeding pair of alpacas, and we'll bring some chickens. Technically speaking, turkeys are the best bird you can bring. They lay the most eggs, and when you butcher them, they give you leather. But I don't really want to bring turkeys. I always bring turkeys. Would we rather bring chickens or geese? I don't know. You can, use a wristband for this post. Yeah. Peacocks. We could do. I've never taken peacocks with me. Never, ever, ever. Taking peacocks. Are they decent to have? Are they good at egg laying? I know that there are some birds that are just better than others. They lay more eggs. You know what? Let's do it. Dwarf milk probably contains 15% alcohol. At least. So we'll grab a peahen and a peacock. There we go. Could take camels as well. We don't really need to. Also, the animals that you could choose from and your wood types and metal types that you could choose from in here changes based on your dwarven civilization. Just to let you know. All right, I will grab an extra pick, though. I like having 3 picks. We only need 1 axe. We don't need 2 axes. Do we want to start off with a crossbow? I know I said I wasn't going to mess with the items much. Like, there are so many ways that you can minimize the amount of points that you use in here. It's crazy how deep down that rabbit hole you could go. You know what? We'll start off with a crossbow. Though, there is actually an argument to not. And that is, there's a chance when you make it that it's a higher quality. Maybe you hold off on the crossbow. I will bring some coal, yes. Coal is just a good thing to have, so make sure you bring 1 coke with you. And we'll take 10... 10 coal. Yeah, that's not too crazy. More dimple cups and plum helmets. What's the purpose? Isn't dimple cups for like dyes? Let me be honest, I don't think I've planted dimple cups a single time. Not a single time have I ever planted dimple cups. I mean, I can grab some more plum helmets. See, this is the problem. I'll be like, well, I can just grab a couple more things here. We'll grab, actually, one thing that is pretty good for us to have. If we go for, where are you? Where's drinks? There you are. We'll just bring, let's say 15 ale and 15 rum with us. Sure. We have a lot of beer, some ale, some rum, some wine. Double cups for clothing. I like clothing. I thought, no, pigtails are for clothing. To actually, like, make the clothing, you need pigtails. I'm pretty sure dimple cups are for dye. I'm, like, pretty sure. 5 plum helmet seems a little low. That's fair. You know what? We'll go for... I want to go to 21 so bad. That gives me an extra bag. I will not. We will go for 20. 20 of those, 10 of those, and we'll go for 10 sweet pods, because I like sweet pods as well. There we go. I think we're good. As the food, you don't need as much food as you do for drinks. There we go. Good. So that is our starting group. Now, fortress name. We can just click random till we find something we like. We can go for our specific ideas. Anvil, you start off with an anvil automatically, so we're good. We're good on that one. Yeah, we get to choose our name now. Now, Dwarven language doesn't have every word that we have, so we might have to make it work. Verkal Throzovar. Yes, you can't do that. I can't do that. And there is the English name, and there's the Dwarven name up above it. Send the beer. Ooh. I like that. Let's see. Is there a word for alcohol? No. What about for wine? Yeah, there's something for wine. There's something for beer. Something for... Oh, there's nothing for rum. Interesting. And then what's the other one? Wine, beer, rum, ale? Yeah. Mabdug. So it's Mabdug. I kind of like the idea of Oten for wine. Home, first part, all dwarf home. Pretty sure they have a word for home. Yeah, bomb. And then rear compound, we could go for... also, I don't think there's... Is there a word for... Yeah, there's no word for dwarf. There's no word for dwarf in the Dwarven language. Beer home. The beer home. I like that. Beer home. So, Ukat. What's the other one? Ukat bomb. Beer home. Beer halls. Ooh. There is beer halls. What about Beervault? We also have Beervault. Ukat Ronstes. Dwarf is probably the word for person. Probably, yeah. What about Beervault? Why are there 2 vaults? Okay. So we probably want Ubel? Ukat Ubel? We would have Ukat Bomb for beer home or Ukat Ubel for beer vault? Which one would we rather have? I'm kind of liking Ukat Vault. Ukat Ubel. Ukat Ubel. Like Constantinople. Yeah? It's a bit of a stretch. It's a bit of a stretch. Ukatubel. Ukatubel. I like it. All right, now we have our group name. What do we want to be known as? What do we like to be known as? What are our dudes called? The ale drinkers. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good. What about like the strong drink, the strong craft, ale crafters, ale band? What's the word for throwing? There's thrower, Aros. There's Aros. Is there a word? I mean, I would assume there's a word for craft. Yeah. We can't do craft. Well, actually, hold on. Craft, yeah. Crafted. The ale throwers? The ale throwers is pretty good. Thirst vanishes. I kind of like the ale throwers. I think it's a good one. So we need to go the... We'll see if this works, though, because this is it's a little funky how this works. Can I go for the ale throwers? The ale, and then rear compound throwers. Throwers, the ale. Yeah, see, here's the problem. It's a little... Throwers ale. Yeah, I think we just got to go for ale throwers because using the is a little tricky. You can just go for thrower. Thrower. So we'll go for the ale throwers. Boom. Mabdugros. The ale throwers. I like that. All right, and now we have the group symbol. And I've already got a pretty good idea here. I've already got a pretty good idea for what our flag should be like. It is an image of a cubic cube. I would like a dwarf. Yes. No, I don't need a male dwarf necessarily. It doesn't matter. Image of a cubic cube, and a dwarf. Action. I could do it very funny where the dwarf is being burnt by the cube. No, we can also go for, I believe, praying. The dwarf is praying to the cube. The cube is like floating, screaming, shooting, torturing, traveling, dejected, offended, terrified, withering away. The Razor, thank you for the 3 months of subscriptions. Appreciated. Praying. You think only praying? I'm trying to make it to where like the cube is floating. Ooh, can we do like the dwarf is raising the cube? We can go falling. The cube is falling. And we can just like headcanon it that it's actually floating. We can also go for admiring. The cube is... Oh, is there whispering? Cube is withering away. No, there's no whispering. Menacing pose, screaming. Let's go for prostrating itself before. The dwarf is... So it is an image of a cubic cube and a dwarf. The dwarf is praying to the cubic cube. The dwarf is prostrating itself before the cubic cube. The cube looks confused. I like that. Where's confused? The cubic cube looks confused. No, keep reading. And an ale. Oh, do we have a... I don't know if we can... Well, probably. Object. Ale. No, I don't know if we could get ale in here. Drink. I mean, we could go drink. No, we don't have levitating. We don't have levitating. We don't have floating. I don't think we need the ale. Unless... Oh, whoa. Maybe the ale is on top of the cube? Flying? Nope, no flying either. What if... The dwarf is raising the drink. Okay, so it's an image of a cubic cube, a dwarf, and a drink. The dwarf is praying to the cubic cube. The dwarf is prostrating itself before the cubic cube. The cubic cube looks confused, and the dwarf is raising the drink. I think it's pretty good. We've got a dwarf that is praying and prostrating himself before the cube and raising a drink in its honor. Show it. You can't like actually show it. And as for the name, is cube an option? Is that a thing we can have? No, okay. What do we want to name the image? Is it like square? There is square. No cube, there's square. What if I just call it the square? The square. Only thing the dwarf can do is share the drink. Offering is good. Ooh, yeah, we could go for offering. Yeah, what about the square? It's the square. Here, let me delete an element. Raising the drink. Why can I not get rid of this? Oh, there we go. It's over there. See, offering was an option. I'm not seeing an offering. I'm not seeing an offering. Is it like giving? No. We'll just go with the raising it. The dwarf is raising the drink. Name. The square, that would make it cubed. M Legion? That's very big brain. That's very big brain and very funny. Oh, it's gonna square the square. I mean, that's fine too. Square the square. Vasith. Vasith. There we go. Done. Huge. We'll save this profile. Stream. Just in case things do go bad immediately. Of? What do you mean of? Are we ready? I think we're good, right? I think we're good to do this. To do the dwarf fortressing. Look at that. It's been an hour. It's been an hour, and now we're ready to play the game. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. Embark. Yeah, we have extra points remaining. I don't care. I don't care. We don't need to use those points. An hour is good. An hour is good. And that's without even like min-maxing the points. Can I be a hunter? Yes. Let me get that set up here. Real quick though, let's also just take a look at the map. All right, you have arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Your horse trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Aloth Nakus. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plow, or hook, providing for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is spring now, enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the dingoes get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place, Uketubel, Beervault, strike the earth. Are there builds online? I mean, like, yeah, there's plenty of things that people do online, too. If you leave, like, recommendations. So this is our map over here. We have our northern river, which is a full river, not even a brook, up here in the northern section of our map. And then we have this river over here, which goes down, down, down to its base, which is pretty cool. Now, it doesn't look like we actually have a waterfall. It just cuts through the mountain and exposes some stuff down here. I like that. Literally just cuts right through the mountain and just keeps going. Oh, there's coal over here. Ooh, that's super nice to know that we have coal. Oh, I clicked this button so many times. I don't want to do that. Okay. How do we want to do the dwarf assigning? I guess is my question. I don't know what the best way to do this is. Because obviously I want to try and get as many people in as dwarves as we can. Should we just create like a list that costs 1 channel point and then we just go in order? Should it be worth like 1,000 channel points? 5,000? 10 million? What is your guys' preferred way to do this? 100k? No. That's too much. You need to choose the starting ones. That's the problem. Well, it's going to be whoever clicks on it first. 5k? We can do 5k. Because, like, obviously, you know, I want people that have watched consistently to be able to get their dwarves, you know. 1,000, we'll have a lot of dwarves. No need to make it too high. That's true. Huge amounts of starting 7 cheap for migrants. Will we build into a mountain or dig a hole under? Into. Into. Alright, let me go ahead and get that set up then. Channel points. Manage. I should have done this before, but I was at a doctor's appointment, so I couldn't. Add a new custom reward. Make me dwarf. No. There we go. Yep. Go ahead and enter text. I'll allow you guys to enter text. So if you want to name it something other than your name, then you could do that as well. Just obviously has to be appropriate, otherwise I won't do it. Don't violate TOS. Almost been at 50,000. That'd have been a bit crazy. What color should we make this? Let's go for a very solid pinkish. Sure. Why not? Alright. Ready? You're going to click the button and I'm going to make you a dwarf. Alright? Make sure you're ready. 5, 4. I already clicked it. I lied to you. Wasn't actually counting down. Wasn't actually counting down. Weezer level 69. Okay, you're banned. You're banned for even saying that you would like Weezer. That's crazy. That's crazy you'd say that. Alright. Mamilo. Hey. Which dwarf would you like? You were first up. Which one would you like? Just say the job, and then I will put you there. Want to be the carpenter. Alright. I believe it's the top here. Milo. And you just wanted it as your name. We'll skip the... No, we'll skip the numbers. We'll just put Milo in. Did you point it out work? No, it worked. It's there. I see it. Yeah, we'll skip the numbers. There we go. So Mamilo is our carpenter. Who was next up? Chris the Patient Hunter. Chris the Patient Hunter. I have to remember who my hunter is. It's you. All right. I can't copy paste. That's terrible. Chris. What would it be, like quotations? The Patient Hunter. Yeah. Sounds good. The Pigmanator, you want Tall Narp. Which one do you want, though? Which one do you want? Which dwarf? We have our miner still, our expedition leader still, our stonecrafter, our cook, and our planter. You crave violence warrior. Well, we don't have a warrior at the moment. And the only person that does violence is the hunter. And they've already been chosen. Planter? Okay. That I could do. That I could do. The Pingvinator. Boom. Perfect. And yes, Morden wants the miner. Go ahead and get that locked in there. And what did you say you wanted? You wanted Morden Medin. Okay, Morden Medin it is. Morden Medin the miner. XX Weezer Lover 69 XX. Roxo, what do you want? Which one do you want? We've got 3 left here that we still need to rename. Let the Weezer Lover cook. Great. Can I just put Weezer level? Do I really have to put in... Can I just put Weezer Lover? Because XX whatever, that's long. That's very long. I want to be able to look at their name and know who the heck it is. Can I name it XX Weezer Lover? Okay. XX Weezer Lover. Can't believe it. Can't believe you spit on the dwarves like this. All right. What else do we have here? We have... Got all of you. Okay. Irish Ninja, don't care about job. Just want to watch the stumpy little guy run around. All right. Well, then you can be... your name's green, so I'll make you the expedition leader. Congratulations. Do you just want Irish Ninja? Or do you want a different name? Do you want a different name? I will assume, since you didn't put anything, that Irish Ninja will work. All right. And then we have one more. It looks like Zarduk got in there before Vlakod did. So Vlakod, you're going to have to wait for new dwarves to arrive. Here we go. And ZZ. Napped and woke up and still paused. Yeah, we haven't even, we just got into the game in general. There we go. Boom. ZZ is in. So, Blackout, you'll have to wait. 69. You're not getting your 69 rocks, so you're just getting a name, okay? No numbers. No numbies. Starting 7 are basically dwarves that were encouraged to leave the mountain home and set up elsewhere. XX type names are totally in character. I mean, I suppose that's fair. They are the weird ones. Alrighty. Well, we can actually play the game now. You show our whole legendary starting group? Yes. Let's go through and look at our dwarves. Again, we're going to take our time here. We're just looking for the good story. It's going to be great. We have Morden Medin in the minor. Does not trust others, is always tense and jittery, tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals, has an active sense of humor, takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, he occasionally overindulges, he is not particularly interested in what others think of them. Chooses lips intently when he's thinking, he will often touch others when greeting them. Oh, he does like that. He does like the dad handshake. You know what I'm talking about? Like the dads, they'll go in and they'll shake. You can't see my arm. They'll shake with him and like they'll grab your forearm and shake. That's what he does. That's my headcanon. He dreams of ruling the world. Well, it seems that I have chosen the wrong person to be our leader. Because this person definitely wants to be the leader. We'll see how that goes. That'll be interesting. Preferences like shale, electrum, yellow, gossamer, penguin leather, four-sided prisms, rat men for their playfulness, the words of the silkiness of genius, and the sound of the heliotrope silk. When possible, he prefers to consume giant kangaroo, bat ray, pineapple wine, bumblebee honey, dwarven wheat flour, and broad beans. He absolutely detests large roaches. Penguin leather? There are penguins in the game. At some point, we'll have to do like a penguin sanctuary run. All right. Then we have Milo the Carpenter. She is never the slightest bit cheerful about anything, and she is conflicted by this as she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. She is grateful when others help her out and tries to return favors. She thinks she is fairly important in the grand scheme of things. She has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. She has a calm demeanor. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She doesn't try to get things done perfectly. She dreams of creating a great work of art. She personally sees introspection as important and values romance. Sazier likes cryolite, lead, blue jade, gems, breastplates, flasks, rhesus macaw, or macaw, something. Some kind of men for their mischief, hemp plants for their leaves, the words of the mellow butterfly, and the sound of the goldenrod pantomime. When possible, she prefers to consume sewer brew and maize. She absolutely detests mussels. Good to know. We will do Irish Ranger last, since that's our expedition leader. ZZ here, our stone crafter, not driven and rarely feels the need to pursue even a modest success, desires little for himself in the way of possessions. He is curious and eager to learn. He likes a little excitement now and then. He is often cheerful. He takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. He tends to avoid any physical confrontations, and he works to square this natural tendency with his respect of martial prowess. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He is not particularly interested in what others might think of him. He finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. All right. He dreams of raising a family and finds artwork boring. He prefers ash glaze, black bronze, fire opal, giant deer hoof, rope, reed, fabric, the color mauve top, or toupee, weapon racks, figurines, and the words of the mellow butterfly. When possible, he prefers to consume helmet snake, whipped wine, and sorghum seeds. He absolutely detests large roaches. But look at that. This is our stonecrafter, and he likes making figurines. So we'll probably make a lot of figurines with this guy. A lot of figurines. All right. And by the way, we're not going to do this for every dwarf where we go like super, super in-depth, but these are our starting 7, so we probably should. Chris, the patient hunter, is rarely jealous, is greatly pleased by his own looks and accomplishments. He occasionally overindulges, and he is troubled by this because he values self-control. He is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself. He tends to be passive in discussions. He has an active sense of humor. He sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. He tends to hang on to grievances. He tends to be a bit stubborn and changing his mind about things. He has a greedy streak. Okay, well then he's just a dwarf. This is literally just the dwarfiest dwarf that ever dwarfed. Likes self-control, but can't actually have any self-control. Doesn't like people that aren't dwarves. I guess passive in discussions isn't necessarily true. Active sense of humor. Doesn't have a lot of confidence. But he hangs on to grudges. He's stubborn. And he's greedy. Guy dwarf person. Likes working outdoors. Yeah, all your starting dwarves like to work outdoors. Otherwise, you get screwed over probably in the beginning of the game. Values. He personally is completely put off by the idea of friends and values self-control. He dreams of creating a great work of art. He likes galena, pig iron, moss opal, giant blue jay tooth, desert tortoise shell, the color pink, cabochons, gauntlets, sheep for their wool, and the sight of the tectern blossom. When possible, he prefers to consume hake, glass eye, and turnip wine. He absolutely detests blood naps. The great art of butchery. He's a hunter, doesn't need friends. True. All right, and now we have our cook here, XX Weezer Lover XX. She never becomes angry. She relies on the advice of others during decision-making. She has a sense of duty. She can handle stress. She rarely feels discouraged. She is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. She tries to do things correctly each time. She has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. She is trusting. She tends to avoid any physical confrontations, and she works to square this natural tendency with her respect of martial prowess. She doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing her mind. She occasionally overindulges. She likes a little excitement now and then. She often feels lustful. She tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. She is pleased by her own appearance and talent. She tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. She is quite ambitious. She lives a fast-paced life. Personally has great respect for fairness, values loyalty, does not care about family one way or the other, and doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important. She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Likes sphalerite, fine pewter, wood opal, clear glass, the color dark top, I don't know. Picks, crutches, emus for their inquisitive nature, and the sight of the tectern blossom. When possible, she prefers to consume turnip wine and finger millet flour. She absolutely detests rats. Okay. And we have the Pingvinator, our planter, farmer. Rarely jealous, little interest in joking around, finds obligations confining, though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and she is conflicted by this as she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. She is slow to anger, she has a calm demeanor, she tends to hang on to grievances, she likes to brawl, she is very humble. She sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. She has a greedy streak, she often feels lustful. She tenses up whenever she is nervous. She personally sees the pursuit of good craftsmanship as a total waste and values nature. Well, that's pretty good. I didn't even know that, but they value nature and they are a planter. That's super good. And she dreams of raising a family. Likes gneiss, copper, gold, opal, parakeet tooth, rainbow trout bones, squares, maces, large gems, blue peafowls for their enormous fantails, anaconda men for their great size. In the words of the meadow butterfly, when possible, she prefers to consume milkfish, reindeer cheese, custard, apple, cider, and caper leaves. She absolutely detests rats. Elf sympathizer, sharpen the axe. If I ever have a son, send him into the wilds. Okay. Odd request. All right, and then finally, we have Irish Ninja, our expedition leader. Finds a chaotic mess preferable to the boredom of harmonious living. He's extremely confident of himself in situations requiring his skills. He's very quick to anger, has a low sense of self-esteem, occasionally overindulges. He often feels envious of others. He is stubborn, he likes a little excitement now and then, and he can handle stress. He dreams of mastering a skill. Prefers stibnite, gold, yellow zircon, crystal glass, bat ray leather, bilbo bone, the color ochre, short swords, gauntlets, gabbro men for their rockiness. There's gabbro men in this? Okay, good to know. The words of the torches of Stardian, the sound of the blossom suitor of veneration, and the sight of the tectern blossom. When possible, he prefers to consume anchovy and bilberry wine. Absolutely detests toads. Leader like a mess, great start. Oh, this is going to be great. Because we have this guy who's absolutely not a leader. Like, this guy is not made to be a leader, or doesn't really want to be probably. And then we have Mordemedin up here, which absolutely does want to be a leader and wants to take over the world. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Well, we'll see how that ends up being. Alrighty. So we've gone over our base dwarves here. Let's go ahead and get some basic things out of the way. Turn the tutorials off. I don't need those. I really wish there was a way for me to turn them off, but I don't think there is. There we go. We need to go into labor. First thing you always do, you go to kitchen, you turn off this. You don't cook your plump helmets. You don't want to cook your plump helmets. You don't get seeds back that way. Not good, not good, not good. Standing orders. We will not automatically collect webs. That is how your dwarves go to die in the caves. Hauling wise, that's fine. Refuse and dumping. We will not save shells for now. That's fine. We can ignore that for now. We will claim other non-hunted dead. Chores. Children don't do chores because otherwise they get very mad. And only farmers harvest because I want good farmers, not lots of farmers. Kitchen wise, that's fine. All that's fine. I think that's good. We do want to go here and make sure nobody fishes right now because our rivers are too far away from our base. And they'll go fish in the ponds and they'll just get a bunch of turtles, and I don't want that. We do start with 3 picks, so we're going to have our miner, our expedition leader, and our stone crafter. Start off with mining. Yeah. I'll put you onto hunting, just so I remember. Turn you onto planting, just so I remember. Plant gatherers, right now, I suppose our carpenter could be a plant gatherer. We'll probably change that up eventually, though. What did you miss? You missed the setup. So where we're starting, our starting dwarves, all that. But you haven't actually missed any gameplay yet. Well, that's not true. This is part of the gameplay. This is part of the fun. But can hunt and gather plants. That's true. That might be good for the hunter. The outside. You are the outside person. Steam Dwarf Force doesn't have adventure mode implemented yet. That is correct. No adventure mode yet. An engraver, we will have you as an engraver. Now, this right here is essentially your job list. This will tell you the dwarves what they are allowed to do and what they're not allowed to do. And you can really go into here and customize like crazy and make something very, very specific. So if I want someone that only does paper making and armoring, you can do that. You can absolutely do that if you want to. Yeah. You can do it. You want to make sure that jobs you want to be specific or only selected do this. There's also other ways to make it to where only certain people do certain things. Well, we can get to there. No easy Necronomicon in your tavern library. No, thank God. Especially with our miner, Morden. We don't want the Necronomicon because they will read that book. You can capture turtles and chain them outside the gates of your fort to defend against fish people. I don't think you can train regular like pond turtles for war. Don't think that is allowed. I think it's allowed. All right, let's take a look. What kind of wood do we have around here? So we have cherry trees, willows, ginkgo trees, hazel trees, birch trees, peach trees. Okay. Persimmon trees. So some of these trees, peach, cherry, they will actually drop fruit. So we don't really want to cut those down. I'm thinking that we build our starting fort like here somewhere. There's a lot of water. I mean, we can always drain the water. Oh, sorry, I was too far down. Somewhere around here. All right, we can get in. It's easy to dig this sand away. Looks like a micro line behind here. There's plenty of space for this kind of upper floor, beginning floor. We can also go for like down here. Puts us a little closer to this river, which we might want to use at some point. There's also coal over here. Easy access to coal is very good. Yeah, you know what? Let's dig in here. I don't want to dig into the stone directly. I do want to dig into some sand. Simply because that is easier. Oh, then maybe we just go here. What's up above? Okay, so this is open for quite a while. This goes underneath the mountain relatively quickly. Yeah, let's go here. This is cool. God, here we go. Here we go. The Dwarf Fortress decisions. You just got to make one and go. Just got to make one and go. All right, so we're going to dig in here. And then we're going to make just an initial, like, storage area. Like, literally, this right here is just about making sure we can get everything underground. That's it. That's all it's about. And then we can start to design our base around that. Let's go ahead and start cutting down some trees. So, I don't know if it's a good idea to cut down the big trees. Willow trees, though, are very good for cutting down because they don't produce any fruit. You will... Birch tree I don't think produces anything. There we go. Cut down small ginkgo tree, small willow. Cool. That's probably enough wood chopping. We're going to go ahead and set our miners to only mine. So if you click this button right here, you see in the top right there, it will lock in the job. They can only do jobs that they have been specifically given. It overrides everything else. If you don't have anyone assigned to a job, like, let's say, hauling, everyone will haul, except if you do this, they will no longer haul. So if you do one job, then it will actually make sure that Dwarf does that job. You don't have direct control of your dwarves, like in RimWorld, right? I can't tell my dwarves to go and harvest a certain tree, right? I could put it down, and if they want to do it, they could go do it, but I can't make them do it. You just can't. Dwarves will do what the dwarves want to do. But they are pretty likely to listen to what we want. Are pretty likely. All right, we are going to set up a zone here, specifically a pen and pasture. We'll put all of you here for now. Don't put the water in there, though. And we are going to move all of our animals into the pasture because they will starve just standing here. They won't actually eat if they're staying on grass. They have to be in the pasture. They have to. I'm going to put the dogs and the cats here, too, in the beginning, because otherwise the dogs will go find something to fight. I don't want them to do that. Do you have elves as nearby neighbors? We can take a look at the world map here. Center on Fort. We are right here. So the closest elves are to the south. We're actually allied with the elves and with the humans. We have not had contact with... or no, we have peace, sorry, with the goblins. We'll probably stir things up and cause some wars here, because that would be interesting. We're also allied to these dwarves. Yeah, we're all buddy-buddy around here. I don't like that. I don't like that. We'll cause some chaos. But we're kind of up here on our own in the wilderness. I guess we're part of the colonizing section of dwarves that is coming over to this mountain range to move. So it looks like this is our main mountain here. And we are at war with this guy over here, which is a necromancer tower. May say it only has a population of 10, but it is very difficult to attack. Lots of zombies, lots of bad guys, a lot of books, though. A lot of artifacts. World age, 100 years old. I'm going for 100 years old. Year 100, 15th of granite. And now, 1 hour and 34 minutes into the stream, we will unpause the game. Now we will unpause the game. We will let the game do its thing. And the dwarves are off. Off to mine, off to chop, off to move animals. Look, you mine really fast through sand. Really fast. We have struck petrified wood. Interesting. Okay. So that's interesting. We have alligators on this map. Luckily, we're not close to the rivers, but that is something we'll have to keep an eye on, because those could definitely munch our dwarves. And someone wanted to fish. Yeah, if we had a fisher dwarf right now, they'd be dead. I'm not kidding. They would probably already be dead. Those gators would have chomped them. Let's just go ahead and start getting our storage in here. We'll go for all storage except for stone and wood, refuse, and corpses. Everything else can move in here. And then I will make a wood stockpile right here. We will go ahead and get our workshop built up. Our carpenter needs to get up and running as soon as possible. That way we can start making beds and doors and all that. We take and ride the alligators. I've never actually tried to capture wild animals and then tame them. So we could try, but someone's definitely going to die if we do that. But it could be fun. Workshops outside. I know, but I don't want to wait for these guys to dig. All right, so this is a wood stockpile. So you can actually determine who works at these workstations. Just go over to worker, click this, and then you can determine who works where. And right now, Milo is our carpenter, so we will put you in there. Only one master may be assigned to each workshop, which is fine. First thing I always make is a chair. Always have to have a chair there. And quickly make me 7 beds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? How can you? Well, it's just a temporary thing. Just a temporary thing. Nothing to worry about, dwarves. Nothing to worry about. We do have coal here. Okay. I mean, that's good. Chain table office. You don't actually need a table immediately. Eventually, yes, but immediately you don't need a. You don't need a table. You know what you need for an office? That. Then you go. You make an office. You place it down. You assign your manager, which we need to do. We need to make a manager here. We'll go for the adequate organizer. Now they need a office. We put them in. Boom. And now we have a manager with an office. That's literally all you have to do in the early game. That is all you have to do early on. Eventually you do have to expand it. Okay, so let's go ahead and turn most of the miners off of that. We're going to keep one miner working at all times, but the rest of them, I want them to haul, preferably. We'll see how that works. Eventually, we're going to wall this off. So our real entrance is going to be like right here. Go ahead and split that into like a 5 by 5. Yeah. I like to have walkways of 3. Something like that. That way you can put like statues in the middle and there's plenty of path in. 3 wide for a trade depot side room. Well, again, this is just our starter entrance. So like that works for now, but we can also just have our trade depot aside. Because eventually I'd like to make a more complex, cooler entrance. Probably, I mean, we could do something cool with this cliff. I think. We'll think about it. But for now, we can go into here. So I guess we make a path here. Let's actually bring this down into like a 1 wide, and then we can make 5. We can put our trade depot here. We can put a door here to like block off entrance into our fort. And then we'll continue this. Make an entrance here and here. Or here and here. There and there. That looks fine. Go ahead and make it even, though. Up to there. Cool. So this is just our early game storage room. We should get a place for the beds to be set up immediately. We just need, for right now, a basic dormitory. That's all we need. We will eventually make them bedrooms. Sooner rather than later. But for right now, we just want to make sure they're not sleeping on the ground. Because they'll get very mad. Make a drawbridge. We will put a drawbridge out. Yep. We'll put like a 3 wide drawbridge up here. But a door will do for now. Because we shouldn't be attacked by anything that can destroy us, hypothetically, that quickly. I mean, if it does, then we're probably dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. Probably doesn't matter anyways. There we go. We'll unpause. Let some time pass. So at least one person that is digging and more people that are transporting over. Do we have anybody that's not working right now? Nope. We're looking good. Perfect. Right now, we have to make sure that everybody's working. It's very important that we get everything underground as quickly as possible. And that way, no animals steal things. Speaking of animals, let's check. What do we have here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 alligators. We have some carp. We have groundhog. We have a wolverine and a hoary marmot. Sturgeons and sea lamprey. Okay, luckily the alligators are very far away. I could do this forever. Can I become a lich? No. At war with the tower, undead are harder to kill than gobos. True, we are at war with the tower. They could send undead to us, but we're kind of far away from them. Like, we're in a pretty safe spot here, and I don't like that. I'd like some kind of threat. Limestone, that's good. That is a flux stone, so we can make steel with that. Which is pretty sweet. Let's go ahead. Man, I don't know about hunting now. I think we hold off on hunting here for a little bit until we maybe make some basic armor. I don't know. I'm very nervous about those alligators. Then the hell there'll be a threat, and make sure not to spoil. Make sure not to spoil too much of the more end game stuff for the peoples. You took my job. That's not true. You can still butcher things. Look, I mean, hey, if you want to risk your life to go kill alligators, I suppose I shouldn't stop you. Suppose I shouldn't stop you. Yeah? The animals are fighting? Looks like the Wolverine backed off. Interesting. Are you injured? Yeah, you're seriously injured. That's not surprising. And the alligators are absolutely healthy. You are tough and weak. You are just an alligator. Just a regular alligator. That is a lot of gators. I will not lie to you. And they are getting closer. They're getting too close for comfort. Too close for comfort. Kobold Dwarf Fortress. Well, kobolds, you have to mod that because you can't play as kobolds currently. Is there anything else I want to do with you? Not necessarily. Nothing that's like super major, mega important here. Do a crossbow is something to fight all things I will butcher? I will need to make you a crossbow, but not yet. But not yet. Make a door, I am safe. Rest can die. True. The Dwarf Fortress way. Simply let everyone else die and hide in a hole. Okay, alligators fighting those guys again. I do want to make sure now that we're moving our animals probably closer over here, right? Especially our dogs. Because our dogs will run out after those alligators and die. Alligators, the problem now is that something you could seed to do later. Everything's a problem now, technically speaking. Is it a problem as in, like, are they going to actively come search us out? Probably not. But they could. Those alligators could just end this run, like, immediately. That is well within the realm of possibility. Which is why I want to get underground. All right, so we need to make a new zone here. I'm going to try to use keyboards. Or, shortcuts. We need to make a dormitory. Go ahead and fill that out. And now our dwarves will come here to sleep, which is beautiful. Let's go ahead and get a stoneworker up right there. They can start grabbing all of this stone. Certainly, I don't end up near them. The dwarf will go over to it, and that's when the fun starts. Yep. Sooner or later, some dwarf will decide that living was simply not cool. They don't like this idea of living, and they went and died. What I should do is also make a meeting area, just like right here. That way, dwarves that don't have a job are not... Okay, none of you have a job right now. Oh, you can't move that coal in there. Here, go ahead and move coal. Yeah? Yeah. All right. Let's get... Next most important thing is probably to get a more permanent... We're going to turn this into our wood storage, by the way. Like, it's where our carpenter's going to be. It's where our bowyer's going to be. It's where we'll have probably a crafts dwarf there. Who else uses wood? Whatever else uses wood, we'll put in here. So I'm thinking we make, like, just a basic stone area? Like, early game stone area? Let's see, I want to make sure that this continues down and this continues out. I guess it technically doesn't have to. Would be cool if it did. But remember, for each workshop... Here, get rid of that. For each workshop, we need 3 by 3. So what if we do... what if we make, like, entrance here, 3 by 3. 3 by 3 entrance here. Make another entrance. And then in this room, we store some stone. Yeah? And then we can have an entrance into that. So we have workshop here that they can easily walk through if they need to. We do some basic stone storage in this area. I like that. Then we should probably get a early game tavern going just somewhere that they can go rest and relax in. Same thing with a dining hall. We're also going to need to think about an early game farm here. The best spot to probably do that is, I mean, honestly, this is probably a better spot for farming. We can make like this up here, a little farm plot. We don't need much farm plot. We just need a little bit of it. Just to make sure we don't run out of drinks in the process. The master interface is the end of 11 by 11 being based for all design. Wait, what do you mean? Of all fort design? You're saying 1111 is like the best fort design? Oh, before mouse. Shift arrow keys move by 10. Shift arrow key. Oh, you're talking about if I like put it over to the keyboard only mode. Gotcha. Ye olden days. Yeah. I only know how to use the mouse. All right, so you're going to go mine there. Go ahead and let's go to work orders. Go ahead and make me some doors. Make them out of willow. And then here, let's put our stone carver in charge. Yep, we'll take you off of mining for now. And we will get you to work orders. Let's go for rock. I mean, honestly, I'd like to get some rock pots. Preferably. So we can start to brew some of the stuff we have. But I think we're good to make some tables. And if you click on this little icon here, you can specify which kind of rock they use. That way they're all like the same. So we'll go for a microline table. And I will go for some... Where are thrones? Thrones are just like chairs. Thrones, make those out of limestone. Cool. Get to work. Get to work, boys. Keep mining. Keep mining. You guys have no job, huh? I mean, you should. There are plenty of things you can do. Lots of hauling that you can do. Just saying. I'm just saying. Let's go ahead and get a blueprint ready. So, where do we want our tavern to be? I think right here, probably. I mean, we could just make like a boring square tavern, I guess. I kind of don't want to do that. What if we go for 3x3, 3x3, 3x3? Then we have like a 5x5 in the middle. And then we can have like some chairs here. Chair here, chair here. Because we don't need a lot of sitting space. We just need some sitting space. And then we can make the entrances only one wide, which, I mean, I don't feel great about only making it one wide. But it would be interesting. What if instead we do like this? Yeah, hold on. Get rid of this. Get rid of it. Okay, I have an idea. Get rid of all that. So we start with a 5x5 square there. We go across. That's a 4x4. 5x5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is there. Okay. We have this kind of walkway in here. Don't, chat. Don't. You just wait for the final product. Don't you dare. I know what you're thinking. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's fine. Don't. Chat. Contain yourselves. Contain yourselves. All right. We could do this, and then we have This right here. So what this does for us. In fact, let's make this one more in. Make this 3 wide. So we have the 2 sitting areas. Sitting area here, sitting area here. We have alcohol storage on this side and this side. And then we have a big dance area in the middle, which dwarves want. Yeah? We can call it... You know what it kind of looks like? It kind of looks like a hammer, right? Like we have our hammer here. Can we make this more anvil-like? How would we make this more anvil-like? How do I make it more anvil-like? We can pause. I can't unsee it because of you. A broader base? Like here? Ooh. Dwarves have that thing where they only allow 1 dwarf per table? Yes. Yes. 1 dwarf per table per chair. Flat on one side, curved on the other, lower center column, flat base. Needs a dip in the sides. Like that? Like that there? Looks like a hammer staying upright on the anvil. Yeah, that's what I want to go for. Would it look better if this was at the top here? No, that would not. The dip is right above the foot. Dip is right above the foot. Here, let me look up a picture of an anvil. Anvil. Images. I see. I see what you mean. How am I going to do that? How am I going to make that out of squares, bro? From the bottom left, go up 1, delete 3. Like that? Right there? That looks kind of weird over here, doesn't it? I guess I could go like that, maybe? Skip the first one? You're talking that? That looks scuffed. Bottom left, go up 1, delete 3. No? Like a foot? Like this, right here? Skip the first bottom left. Okay. Go like that. Bottom should be wider than the middle. True. Go up from the bottom left. So here. Like that? That is up. That's up. That's up. No? What do you mean no? That's up. Back to the left one. Okay, so right here. It's just like a puzzle game. This is not supposed to be that complicated. It's just supposed to be somewhat anvil shaped. Go up 1. Right here. Yeah? This one? Right here? This what you're looking for? Well, why didn't you guys just start with that? Why didn't you just tell me that in the first place? God, you guys are overcomplicating it. Why didn't you just tell me? That's crazy. That's crazy. This doesn't look like an anvil at all, though. This doesn't look good at all. What is this? I don't even know how to describe this thing. Like, if we just delete this, I mean, I guess it's kind of anvil shaped. It's kind of anvil shaped. Restore the side up top? Now do it on the other side. Okay, so I go like this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I couldn't help with that one. I couldn't help with that one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was too. It was. It was too much of an easy one there. It was too easy. It was too easy. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Please, the love of God, make him a drawing. I'm looking at a picture of it. Come on, that was funny. Come on. You'll kill all the penguins? No, you won't. I think this looks fine. I think this is fine enough. Right? Right? It's probably good enough. We bring our entrance out. We have 2 doorways in. Like that. Yeah? Restore top. This right here? What do you mean by restore top? Like this part that I chunked away right here? Or another part of the top? Yes? Okay. So like that? Okay. Do we want to use this square here, or do we want to delete that? I think we should probably delete that. It looks a little too blocky if I do it like that, you know? That looks good to me. Kind of gets that kind of curved looking shape that we're going for. We did it, chat. We did it. It should be symmetrical. Okay. There you go. It's symmetrical. The hammer and anvil. That is our tavern. I was going to go insane. Okay, well, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me to change it. There we go. The hammer and anvil. Put out seen square on the right. You want me to get rid of this? But no, shouldn't it be... We're trying to make like the pointed part, right? You guys are crazy. Like this, right here, right here, right here, right here. Like we're trying to get to like the pointed part, right? That's what I'm looking for. Don't we need the pointed part? No. What do you mean no? I feel like that's a staple part of the anvil. It's even in the Dwarf Fortress anvil. Where are you? Where is my anvil? Hold on. Wait a minute. Where's my goddamn anvil? Someone's got to have it somewhere. The horn is too difficult, pixel pelly. What do you mean? We just do that. If I put it on the bottom, is that better? Fine. We'll just leave it like that. It's fine. It's fine. The symmetric anvil is better. Okay, fine. Symmetry is the most important part of every city builder game. Well, I have terrible news for you. We're not going to be building symmetrical because we're going to make a cool looking fortress, and symmetrical is not cool. There you go. Okay. Hands off the keyboard. That's what we're going with. That's our starting tavern. The horn is for bending stuff. We were pointing on one side. You know what? We'll it's good enough. What if we just like scuffed? No, anvils are all pointy. Yeah, but only the good anvils are pointy on one side, clearly. Clearly. All right, let's get our stone workers shops going here. So go ahead and put one stone worker down here. Do not use closest thing. I want to choose what it is made out of, please. We'll go for sandstone. And then in this box, we're going to want a crafts dwarf, which we'll make out of microline. Why not? Then we can delete this. That is fine. Are you... Oh, my doors have already been made. I was like, where are my doors? Okay, place door. Place door. Place door. Place door. Cool. Get home from work now. Hopefully I don't leave the expedition to gators away from the stream. I'm sure you won't. What's the worst that can happen in Dwarf Fortress, right? What's the worst that could possibly happen? Everything falls apart and everyone dies? Yeah, that is the worst. Let's go ahead and collect a couple of plants around here while we can. It gives our hunter something to do. Become a stone carver. Okay. Let's go ahead and assign our stone... Well, I guess it's the same guy. But that's fine. He just needs to be able to do these jobs right now. We'll let him finish up the job there, though. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Dwarf anvils are symmetrical, unlike those of humans that can't even bend steel on their beards need a pointy part. Oh, that's true. That's true. Place doors on exits from storage. Dwarves on exits from storage? Oh, here you're talking about? Yeah, we can also go ahead and build a wall here now. Just build out of sandstone. Just so you have to come all the way in now. That is what we're looking for, and we'll go ahead and throw down doors there. And we just leave this open, because it's just going to be stone storage. It's fine. Are we building walls? Well, yeah, of course we're building walls. What do you want me to do? Leave it open? You get snatchers when you're at peace with the goblins. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. We're still a ways away from snatchers, though. They will, like, instantly run at you. Pretty close, though. Pretty close. All right, so this is going to be our tavern. We'll have, again, we'll have our drink storage in this part and this part. We'll have our tables up here, and then we have a big dance area down here. Maybe put, like, some instruments in the corners or something. Do you have mod that makes smooth natural walls look like walls? I do not. No. I do not. We're going to have to pick and choose, and if it looks very bad like this, eventually we'll just have to replace all the wall with constructed wall. I feel like it's better that way. Who is the super happy dwarf? It is probably you. Yeah. If you get someone who's a miner and all they want to do is master a skill and they just mine all the time, they're loving life. They're thrilled. They don't have to go outside. They don't have to mess with the elements. They just get to vibe inside, and it's a dream come true. It's a dream come true. Let's see. So I made tables and chairs. So let's go ahead and make 10 rock coffers. And we'll make these out of limestone, and we'll also make the rock cabinets out of limestone as well. Let's go ahead and make a new storage here for stone, but specifically not coal. I don't want coal to be brought in here. And then make sure that we turn that off. Okay, perfect. That way we can start to move our wood into here and move our stone down to here. What we should do is have our carpenter build us a couple of wheelbarrows and then go ahead and build a bunch of barrels, because we're going to want to start brewing here relatively soon. Do we want to smooth right now? I don't think we need to. You can smooth underneath furniture. You can't smooth underneath statues. So putting down the tables and chairs is fine. Go ahead and put you there. That's all we really need for now. Go ahead and build. I don't like that, actually. This is probably fine. Then we can put like a statue right here. Yeah? I like that more. Because again, dwarves can get happy thoughts if they see a nice statue. And build the chairs here. Planting. Yes, I do want to start planting. We could probably get that going right now, actually. If I just remove that, go into workshops, into farming, get a farm plot planted down on that sand. Laying statues and tavern corners. Yeah, we might put some here as well. And then we will do some booze storage here. Sure. Sure. Food. We want drinks. Also, if you have questions, I will try and answer them. My best. What kind of food can you farm? Well, you can farm all the underground things. So plum helmets, pigtails, dimple cups, rock nuts, cave wheat, and sweet pods. Above ground, which we're going to want to do some above ground farming here. You can have a whole bunch of different stuff. I forgot what biome we're in. I think it's warm, and there are certain biomes that plants grow in and other things that don't. And also this opulent waste. Well, we want opulent waste. We want our dwarves to have a good time. All right? Dwarves like diversity in their meals. That's not a lie. That is true. They do not want to have the same thing over and over again. It will make them very upset. We need to build or move our office over. Get the office out of there. It doesn't need to be there. So we just got to go remove that. You're building your thing. Yep, we can disable that. All right. We can turn off storing drinks in here. That way they move it into the tavern. Sire, I know you want to dig more. You desire more diggy. I know. Next thing we should build is probably our dining room. I like to get all of our basic dwarf necessities up and going first. If you get them their own bedrooms, if you get them a tavern and a dining hall, then they will be happy. They'll be happy, and then you can expand without your dwarves killing each other. You don't want that to happen. You don't want that to happen. They will die very quickly. Where's our planter, and what is he doing? They're moving stuff. Oh, that's why they're not planting. That's fine. Let's build our dining hall right here. Do we just go for a basic dining hall right now? Yeah. Let's get rid of this. Then, I don't know, at some point maybe we can put like windows here. Like gem windows or regular windows. They can like look out at the trader. Bedroom level down. Yeah, we'll probably go down for bedrooms. We do still have to go find the aquifer. I'm assuming it's going to be kind of far down there. Actually, we can kind of cheat it a little bit by looking here. Sandstone, I believe, can be an aquifer. Microline cannot. Limestone will not. Limestone will not. Tetrahedrite, microline. Microline. What's this? Limestone. Conglomerate. Pudding stone. Okay, so that's probably where it is. The aquifer is probably at elevation 35. Are we going to have a livestock in this game? Can we get some cows? We could work on getting cows. Right now, we have a yak, a horse, 2 peacock, well, a peacock and a peahen, which we need to get something ready for that. We have alpacas, cats, and dogs. Cats and dogs. So let's go ahead and get this opened up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we have 2 tables. We need to make some more tables as well. Let's go ahead and lock ZZ into doing this. Dwarves has suspended construction of farm plot because there's an item blocking it. I don't care. Move the item. It's literally that easy, dwarves. Just simply move the item. Move the item out of the way, and then you can build your thing. It's great. It's great. Let's go ahead and delete this meeting area and make a new one. Go ahead and make this into a meeting area. Shaping it up, make it look a little better. Yep, that's fine. Except we'll make this into a tavern, which we can rename right here. We will not... Oh, right, you have to... We can just keep it as the Spice of Trade for now, but we can give it its own name in like the meeting hall thing. Unless maybe we can. Hold on. There's got to be a word for hammer, right? The hammer. There's no and. I would assume there's a word for anvil, considering how important it is. Anvil the hammer. How do we pull that off? Hammer the anvil? Hammer the anvil. We do have to kind of headcanon the name a little bit here. We can put the actual name here. Let's do that. Anvil the anvil. Hammer. Hammer the anvil. Yeah? And then we are going to keep it to citizens only. We don't want random people joining our tavern at the moment. So if you're hammering the anvil, you're doing it wrong. Shh, 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 shh. It's fine. The dwarf is learning how to use it, okay? They're learning how to use it. And then the actual name we wanted was the hammer and anvil. There we go. So we now have a tavern up and running, which dwarves can use, which they will be happy to use. Very, very happy to use. At Anvil, the slogan is, get hammered at the anvil. That's really good. Get hammered at the anvil. That's good, Blackout. That's good. Man, I wish there was somewhere I could, like, write that down. I wish there was, like, a little notes thing that I could open up here. Like a notes connected to each of these that you can put down. I like neutral embarks unless bright minimaps. Thought neutral embarks had less bright minimaps. I mean, this is a neutral embark. So, I don't know. This is just what it looks like. I thought, for everything. Is there anything here we need to make sure we are building? I mean, it doesn't hurt to get some wooden bins up and running. Let's build all of those out of willow. I know that there are some woods that are lighter than others. I don't know which is which, though. So we'll just build it out of whatever. But I do want it to be made out of the same thing. And let's go ahead and start what is inevitably going to feed our people. Quarry bushes? What the hell are quarry bushes? Is that rock nuts? Maybe it's rock nuts. I don't know if I've ever seen the ability to grow those. I'll be real with you. Keep thinking it's good. It might be one of the mods we have on, because one of the mods does change this up here. The colors of the button, so maybe it makes this more bright. Quarry bushes are the best food in the game. Rock nuts, yes. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. We're going to get these built up, and then we'll have him make more tables and more smooth stuff. Okay, so we have this here. We're probably going to want to expand out to have some other stuff going on. So what we need to do is get a spot to store all of our wood inside and move all of this stuff somewhere else. Right? We don't want this here. We want to put our wood here because it's very close to the entrance. Start shaking. I know. I'm thinking about more things to dig, okay? We will diggy hole. Do not worry. Do not worry. Let's go for... probably bedrooms. We could... No, we could do. We could leave this room here and have our stairway back here in the back. And then... I don't know, that wouldn't really work too well. Well, if I widen it out to 5 wide... Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. We open up to 5 wide, and we can line statues along in here when they go down to their bedrooms. That way, every time they go to bed, they get happy thoughts. Every time they leave bed, they also get happy thoughts. Happy thoughts are good thoughts. Happy thoughts are good thoughts. We can use... Do we want stairs or a channel? We can do a channel here, probably. We'll do stairs. We'll do stairs and we'll go down. And then we'll open up into like a 5x5 room here. I like 5x5s. 3x3s, 5x5s, 7x7s. They're good. Good. Now what I like to do... Maybe we should go 7x7. I don't want to build a hallway. I want to build like a large central room that they like walk down to, and then the rooms are kind of like on the outside. That's the way I was thinking about it. So that's 7x7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a 9x9. That's probably fine. So we can fit in one room there. One room there. Room there. That won't work super well. We can make this work. Put one there. One there. Yeah, we're going to need to make it 9x9. 3x3 stairs. I know, 3x3 stairs. I know 3x3 stairs are probably some of the best, but it's unnecessary at this point to do that. 3x3 there. Sorry, that's the wrong spot. We can put one here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9 rooms. 9 rooms. So it's enough to have some expansion. Maybe put like a statue or something around here. We have something cool in the middle. We want to. 1x3 stairs are horrendous. Well, think of it like it's one stairwell that goes down, right? Think about it like that. Like it's just one stairwell that goes down to the bottom floor. Might as well do 1x1 stairs? No, it's fine. It's fine. What if we do something like that so we can have like pillars that hold up the room? Hold up. Two by 2 or 3x3, no other. Cope, mold, seethe. Live with my 1x3 stairs. Live with them. 3x3 center. It's just so unnecessary at this point. We don't need 3x3 stairs. Like, we're going to make a different entrance, and we're going to have different entrances to, like, the mines and stuff. And because I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson. You never, ever make one staircase for your entire fort. That is how your fort dies. Do not have your staircase, your main staircase that leads you to your bedrooms, connect up to the caves. That's how you get forgotten beasts into your bedrooms. Not good. Not good. That is how dwarves die. Very, very quickly. A 1x1 in the center and then widen it. Yeah, but then we would be right here. I like this. Okay? Cope, mold, seethe. If we need to, we'll expand it. Green tide moment? True. True. There are like green tide moments. It's kind of crazy what can happen. Super unfortunate this is sand. It's fine. They're just starter rooms. Just starter rooms. Doesn't matter. Go ahead and make me some doors. Door. Thank you. Make it a willow. Can we become friends with elves? What if I tell you we won't target the elves? How's that sound? I think it's a pretty good compromise here. I think it's a pretty good compromise. Go ahead and pick these 2 beds up, and then we'll just move the beds down. We can start to put the furniture in, though. Cabinet there, cabinet there. We should capture elves and then cook them. I don't think you can do that. I don't think we're allowed to cook the elves. Pretty sure that's illegal. Also, we do have seasonal autosaves on because I'm not crazy. But it is now early summer. In early autumn, the Dwarven caravan will arrive, and we'll want to trade things. We'll probably have a bunch of stone crafts at that point. You can lock them in a room made out of fire. Yeah, but you can't eat them. Starter piece, that's such you lure them into your tavern. Give it a bar fight or 2. I suppose, yeah. I suppose. Okay, let's make this storage smaller. Go ahead and cancel. I mean, really, I'd like to move all of it, but for now, that'll do. And stop storing stone of any kind. We don't want to move our coal into here anymore. Instead, what I would like to do is put a wood stockpile in here. Eventually, I'd like to have it surrounding our carpenter's workshop, but for now, that'll do. And then we'll just get rid of this stockpile. It is now summer. Okay. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Looking good. We are diggy hole. We are getting everything set up here. I say cook, not consume. Okay, that's fair. But I do think it's kind of implied when you say cook that you're going to eat something. Just saying. Just saying. It's kind of implied. It's kind of implied. Okay, let's go ahead and put bed there. Let's go ahead and put cabinet there, cabinet there, cabinet there. The flesh is to feed the gators. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know about the whole playing with gators thing. Sounds particularly bad for my health. For all the dwarves' health. Okay. Put you there. Put you there. Try and make this as uniform as possible. Cabinet there, there, and there. Bed, 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 bed. It's fine. Alright. Door time. Get all of our doors up here for the most part. Still need to wait for one more door to be made. Bottom right. What do you mean bottom right? They're all even. You placed cabinet wrong? No, I didn't. We're good. Cabinet on the right side here. Cabinet on the right side here. Cabinet on top. Cabinet on top. We good. We good. We good. We good. No problems. There we go. I don't think we have an extra bed. Let's go for bedrooms. We go to multi. Make all these into bedrooms. Your sense of aesthetics is so damaged. That's not true. That's not true, because then I would have to have had that at some point. L. Let's go ahead and smooth this out. And maybe we go for like an early engraving here. It's a little dangerous to engrave things early, because if you delete things that are engraved, your engraver goes very sad. They go big sad. But it would be good practice. Again, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Always. Are you really still using this door? Guys, you could just walk around the door. You don't have to go through it. Like, you could literally just walk around. Dwarves are a whole nother level of lazy. Only for Masterworks, right? I'm pretty sure that they get mad even if it's not Masterwork. They'll get especially mad if it's Masterwork. And dwarves of any kind will get mad if their Masterwork work is destroyed. Here, we need to check on ZZ, our stone carver. Also, you can stop doing that. I want to see, what was that? What was the item that he likes? Figurines. So we're going to go ahead and make rock figurines. Let's tell him to make 20. We can specify the stone or even specify the image. I don't really care about the image. I do want to specify the stone, though. Let's make them out of microline. There we go. He'll get to work on that. That way we have something to sell for the merchants. Let's go ahead and put a storage out here specifically for finished goods that are made out of microline that are any quality type will be fine. And figurines. Just so it's all stored in one area. Then I can just give it to the merchants, sell it to the merchants, and move on. Your pick thirsts. Can your pick wait? Can your pick wait, maybe? Like 2 seconds? Also, dwarves will automatically pick their own bedrooms. Whoa. Oh, I didn't put a door in here. Or a bed. That's okay. If not stone, it will take blood. I don't know if it's quite that fast that happens, but okay. All right, there's my anvil. That's ready to be harvested. So what we should probably do next is kitchen. Yes, early kitchen. I think should be over here. Because if we go, I bet you if we go over here, there's more sand. Well, let's do a little exploratory mining. Because I'd like to move my farm from in here to over here, probably. But I don't know how far the sand goes. So we'll simply dig to find out. Show me what you got. Sand be there. No. Nope. There's going to be sand up here, but that's not really enough space. Okay. Well, that is fine. Go ahead and dig that and that out. Then we can start work on our thing. Also dig that out. So this is going to be a 2 wide hallway. It looks like. No, it'll end up being one wide hallway down here. This will be enough for a still and a kitchen. We only need one of each, probably. Plenty of sand, 1 layer down under the outside. True. True. What we could do is put a stair here. Make our farm out here. That way our farmer can come right up into the kitchen. Seems pretty good. Yeah, look at that sand. Good call. Good call. How stable is sand? It won't fall down. The only time anything will fall down is if it is not connected to anything. Literally nothing. Go ahead and please auto mine these gems. So if, say I had this sand block right here. I'll highlight it so it's easier to see. We had this sand block right here, and we got rid of all the blocks touching it, and the block above it, and the block below it, then this sand would fall. Any stone, any block would fall. So you don't have to worry about it like collapsing in on you for no reason. Gotta check for trees, roots when doing this, otherwise you get ceiling holes. True. True. If there's any trees above us, and then you get rid of the tree, there'll be a hole. They need to build a floor over it. Oh, that's a lot of gems. That's pretty good. All right, go ahead. Get that mined out. Build that there. That there. Eventually, we'll probably want to move our livestock underground as well once we breach the caverns. But for now, this will do. Yeah, see, there's a tree right there. So now if we mine this tree, which we're not going to anyways, there'd be a hole right here. But that's a peach tree, so we're going to leave it because we can harvest fruit from it. All right, farming. Let's go ahead and make a 3x3 farm plot here, a 3x3 farm plot here, one here. We're not actually going to plant everything right here, by the way, right now. But I do just want to build it. Actually, let's not make that one. Instead, let's make that where we put our seeds. So we're going to store our seeds here. And what you want to do with your seeds is make it to where you don't use barrels. Because they'll just mess up dwarves picking them up and pathing and stuff. You make giant castles of sand. Yeah. I guess you apparently since even a moment of sun exposure makes the tile outdoors permanently. True. Can also use that to your advantage, though. Such as right here, if we wanted to move our outdoor crops underground. I'm not sure I want to do that. It feels really cheesy to do that, but it is a way to do it. It is absolutely a way to do it. Let's not store seeds here. There we go. And then this, go ahead and leave it fallow. Do not replant, please. I know you just replanted some, but it's fine. That part is fine. And you should... Why are you not being stored there? I mean, I guess you can store them in here. That's fine. Figurine of a large roach. Are you... Do you hate large roaches? Is that why you're doing this? Detest large roaches. And yet makes a figurine of a large roach. Interesting. Interesting. Let's go ahead and make sure we're planting plum helmets here year round right now. With all the random rocks that I mean, are they like impassable tiles? Not fully mined yet. If you're talking about these rocks right here, these are mined that we just haven't processed or moved. So they're just rocks that we can turn into other things. We will probably want to start making some stone blocks for building things in case we want to do that. Here, I'll take ZZ off of this, and I'll say, hey, I would like someone, anyone, to make a bunch of rock blocks for me. Let's go for 20 rock blocks for now. That should be fine for anything I've planned early on. And then we'll make those out of microline as well. You hunger for the diggy diggy hole. What if I just make you smooth things instead? Let's see. What else do I need to dig out? Nothing. Well, I mean, there's plenty that we still have to dig out. there's so much. There's so much to dig out, but it's fine. Put doors on crafts rooms. Not necessary until we get the strange mood. I know what you're saying, but not necessarily yet. All right. Let's go for farming still. Put a still right next to the stairwell. We'll make it out of willow logs. I like making my kitchen stuff out of wood. Feels better to me. Feels better to me as a human. We'll put a kitchen here as well. Next to up so we can go fight the alligators. Sending our dwarves to fight those alligators right now would be like sending a random person on the street to fight an alligator. It ain't gonna go well. You gotta train your dwarves. And an alligator, probably not the greatest thing to start fighting with. What we do need to do is make a bow so our hunter can go hunting. They may die, but skill issue. Cherry flowers have fallen to the ground, but that is not cherry fruit. The fruit does not fall until the autumn. Not fall, the autumn. See, we've got persimmons here, we've got cherries, we've got peaches. We want to make sure not to cut those trees down if you don't have to. We also have dead grapevines here as well. And one weird thing about the game, you can plant overground plants in any season, but the underground plants are seasonal. I'm not sure why, but that is a thing. That is a thing. All right, so that is that. I don't think we need anything else there. We should also consider... Here, go ahead and smooth this out for me. And then... dig here. Here. Go ahead and auto dig here. We're going to make a spot for our butcher. You don't want your butcher in your directly in your main base, because if there's things that are there that'll rot, then it will cause problems. What I would like to do is just have it kind of disconnected with an entrance here, but I do want those. So what we can do is we could put our butcher... Go back to all. Our butcher can go here. Our tanner can go here. Then our leather worker can go there. Then we can have some storage here, some storage here, some storage here, and then a 2-wide walkway. Hey, Osami. How's it going? So you said that you all this time Dwarf Force. Does that mean that you were really good at it? What is your definition of really good? That's my question. What do you mean by really good? Also, we should build a temporary jeweler's workshop. I'll just put it right here. And we should start cutting these gems for the first caravan. You don't know? You've never played? I would say that I know the basics of the game. I would not say I'm good at it, though. A lot of time at U4. Hey, I'm good at U4. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm good at the U4. I don't know what you're talking about. I have my moments, at least. I have my good moments. What are you talking about? All right, we need a butcher. Actually, I want to put him here. Here. Yeah, go ahead and mine this out. There is a reason, by the way. Also, dwarves can move diagonally, and so can enemies. So you don't want to be building on diagonal. Like this here is actually kind of a risk for us. Does miasma go out diagonally too? I would assume so. Could also just build a wall here, I guess. But what I want to do is build a fortification so we could vent out our miasma and stuff so it doesn't rot. I guess a better way to have done this is just mine here. Yeah. Just mine this out. And then we go ahead and we build a fortification right here. We'll build out of Microline blocks. Why not? And then we go ahead and we put our butcher right here. Make that out of ginkgo logs. Perfect. Okay, so now all of our miasmas should vent out. Then right next to it, we can put storage for something. Actually, no, we don't need storage right next to it. Instead, what we do is we put the tanner. Here, go ahead and mine that out too. A little scuffed, but that's fine. Put the tanner right next to it. Kind of back a ways. We could even stagger it again, just to make it look like it's on purpose. I like that. I like that. Actually, do mine this out though, because we want to put the nope, not you. Clothing and leather. We want to put the leather right here. We want it all right next to each other. But in this little area here, go ahead and store leather. Yes, thank you. Do not store leather here. We don't have any right now, but that's fine. So what's going to happen is they'll butcher the animals. They'll be brought in. They'll be butchered here. They'll take the hides immediately over to the tanner shop, where they will tan the hides. And then they'll immediately put the leather into the storage. Yeah? And then if we have someone making leather stuff, they can make the leather thing right here. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. And the food can be brought inside. And the bones and stuff probably bring down to here. I kind of like that idea. So what if we make a workshop, a crafting workshop, right here? We'll also make this out of ginkgo wood. And then we have a storage area here for bones, which I believe is under refuse. Bones. Yeah, go ahead and put bones here. And then I'll make it to where this can only take items from this stockpile, and then we can make bone crafts. Because other than that, there's not much to do with bones. I mean, there are other things, but there's not as much. So we need to go to work orders. We need to make sure that zero... Actually, that's not true. We need to put one general work order allowed. What we need to do is go into here. So this allows you to choose which stockpiles that workshops are linked with. And if you link a workshop with a stockpile, it will only take or give from that workshop or from that stockpile. So if I wanted to make stone crafts workshop here, and I was storing some rocks here, like let's say I'm only storing microline in this one, and I'm only storing limestone in this one, you can link it to only take the microline if you want to. So it's pretty useful. So for us, we're going to say, yes, I only want you to take items from this right here. And don't have any general works, actually. So now if I ever want to make bone crafts or something like that, we can go and make them here. And just to test this out, if we go, let's say, I want you to make a wooden amulet. Let me unpause. It will say, cannot make wooden amulet, needs logs in linked stockpile. Pretty useful. Pretty useful. We're going to go ahead and lock ZZ into this. We need to make sure that ZZ is getting that done for us. You're still not moving the... Did I forget to move the figurines off of here? I sure did. Yeah, no, I want all the figurines stored in this area right here, please. Please and thank you. We're not exposed anywhere. Ooh, monkey. Wait, don't we have people that like these? Hold on. Don't we have people that like those? Personality. Preferences. You don't. I would have sworn that we had someone that liked the monkey. Yeah, these guys. Oh, they like the Reese's Macabre men. Never mind. They're like beast men. That's not the same thing. All right, so we have that. You are making blocks right now. When these figurines are done, we'll go and make more tables and chairs for our dining hall. But for now, we can still... Actually, no, cancel that. It's not the same thing. Dining hall. Paint. Go and make this into our dining hall. And we'll place whatever furniture we currently have in there. Yeah, it's only 2 tables, 2 chairs, but it's better than nothing. Oh, guess who forgot to remake the office? Yeah, that's not good. That's not a good. Please, please, please get back to making the office. And that is the sound of migrants. We have new dwarves. Fingers crossed we don't get like 6 children. Please, for the love of God, do not give me 6 children. Because you will have it sometimes where you'll have like 1 adult dwarf will show up. They'll bring all of their kids and you'll go from 7 dwarves to like 20 dwarves, but most of them are absolutely useless. So please give us some good dwarfy dwarfs. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 new dwarfs. Okay, let's take a look at them. How long does it take for dwarf kids to grow up? Years. I think they hit adulthood at 16 is when they can start doing jobs. I think. Like real jobs. I think it's 16. In before 20 cheesemakers? No, please. Let's see what we got. Ooh. Okay, we got a second miner. That's pretty sweet. Actually, we got 2 more miners. So we have Mestos. Mestos is an adequate miner. Why should I help? Cool. Cool. Great start. You are creative and have a high kinesthetic sense and are patient. This could be an artist. This could be a really good artist. What do you value? Or what are your preferences? Zinc, claystone, blue garnets, cows. Maybe. We'll see. All right. Who else? We have a woodcutter that has arrived. I mean, that's fine. You're an adequate woodcutter. You have a child as well. Okay. We already have a woodcutter, right? Our cook is also a woodcutter. I kind of want to keep our original woodcutter. You still me? Yeah, I know. So maybe we turn this woodcutter into something else. We have a weaponsmith who is adequate, good focus, orderly, distrustful, has 2 lovers. Dastot is the only one that we know about. Is Dastot here? No. So their lover is not here. That will make them a little upset, but it's fine. Great focus, feel for music, away with words. What other skills do you have? Adequate weaponsmith. That's it. You're just really good at smithing weapons. Okay. Axe dwarf becomes the axe mastery. Ooh, we could check that. Skills, combat. Actually, a competent marks dwarf. Interesting. Is that a steel axe? It's a silver battle axe. It's not all that effective compared to other things. They're also frail, but interesting. So we could have 2 hunters. Then we have Cattle Melbited Tool, which is a legendary bone carver. When you see their name glowing like this, or like flashing, that means they are legendary. And not only that, they're an adequate bowyer too, which means we can use them to make some pretty decent crossbows here. Has 2 lovers, is a competent hammer dwarf. You have a husband, Dastot. Okay. Wow, you have a lot of family. Okay. That workers came with axe mastery. Not that one, apparently. And then we have a clerk, which is a proficient record keeper. Look at that. That means that they are going to be perfect for the bookkeeping job. Awesome. High kinesthetic sense, good analytical ability, creative, values romance, and zany. Nice. Okay. Yes, I do believe I owe some people some dwarvy dwarves here. I do recall. I owe some dwarves. Black God, yes. Do you want their name to be Pop, or do you want it named Vlakod? Can you name the clerk Politician? Sure. Sure, we can do that. If you would like to be a dwarf, there is a channel point reward to do so. To get dwarfed up. So now would be your opportunity to do that. Politician. Cool. Politician. A politician. Is that supposed to be politician? Is this a politician pun? Do we get a refund if you kill us? No, absolutely not. Welcome to Dwarf Fortress. The odds of you dying are much higher than the odds of you living. Just saying. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Morden Solace, you son of a gun, but thank you for the reminder. Limits. You get 1 per viewer per stream. No. That'd be 1 person can use it per stream. 1 limit per stream. Save. There we go. You don't get 2. You don't get 2. Get scammed. Get scammed. Get scammed. Brian, thank you for the 6 months of subs. Appreciate it. Good day. Hope you are doing well. You don't see it in your channel buttons. You should. You should. All right. So, what was it? Ninnis, did you just want your name? Or did you want to name it something else? I'm assuming you just want your name because you didn't put anything else. Which dwarf would you like? We've got a couple of miners. We got a woodcutter. We've got a weaponsmith, a legendary bone carver. Which one would you like? And Brian also wants to get dwarfed up. Which one would you like, Brian? This isn't boat murdered, is it? No. I don't know what boat murdered is, but no. 5k points, all this goes to the book. No, you wasted 5k points. You wasted 5k points. She'll be the miner. All right. Do you just want it to be... Do you want the gaming brain, or do you just want it to be Brian? Like, what do you want it to be named? Do you not know the tale of boat murder? I don't think so. You didn't have limits. It was legit. Yeah, but L. L plus ratio. The brain of gaming. Okay. Gaming brain. There we go. The braining... the braining game. The gaming brain, the miner. And Ninnis, you say you will take any of them. I will make you into the legendary bone carver. I feel like they're going to be interesting and have definitely some kind of story with them. Now, where are these guys from? Groups. You're a former member of the Fortress of Tombs, the Floor of Tangling as well. So they've been in 2 other forts before. Can I find those anywhere? I really wish there was a way for me to like look it up. Yeah, I've literally no idea where those are. I wish there was a way for me to find them quickly. But I would assume that they are one of our other forts and they have migrated on over. Former cult member? Yeah, but it's called the Trustworthy Cult, so it's okay. Which, that's, yeah. Former member. Oh, funny. Funny. Dwarf me up, out of stock, can confirm. What did I break this time? Edit. Yeah, I did it in the wrong spot. Okay, you should be able to get dwarfed up now. Should be able to get dwarfed up now. Should I throw a boat murder in your Discord probably? Beware though, it's not exactly short. Okay. Your scams break stuff? Good. Good. Yes, if you would like to be named for a dwarf, now is the time. Because then we're going to get back to the real game. The real gaming. Hydrate, dehydrate. That I can do. Trust the trustworthy cult. We are definitely not doing anything shady. No. It's in the name. It's in the name that you're trustworthy. It's right there. It's right there. Why would you lie? All right, let's go ahead and start cutting gems. I don't really... Actually, I do kind of care who does it. Because we have someone that's better at it. Go ahead and get you working on that. And let's get to storing some stuff and things. So we're going to build... nice little storage room here for our barrels. That way, our still in our kitchen can just grab these barrels real quick and put them in. Use it. You need to remind Poe to give more digging orders. He always forgets. I'm not forgetting. Is the thing working, by the way? Osami. Is the thing... Yes, there it is. Learning how to do stuff other than claiming cubes. Well, that's good. Which dwarf would you like? We have the miner still, we have the woodcutter, we have the weaponsmith, and that's it. Or do you not care? Which one would you like? Make sure you guys have something in mind. XL dwarf picked? Yes, XL dwarf has been picked. Has in fact been picked. Pull it Ishin. Ishin. A pick thirst, rock, or flesh. Okay, chill. And it's fine. Alright. Courtier, you're joining the mining squad. I expect you to keep the other miners in line, though. They seem to be a bit of a rambunctious bunch. And I would appreciate it if someone brought some order. Let's see, will you actually bring order? You're very creative, great kinesthetic sense, deep well patience, good intuition. You hate vows, obligations, and promises other binding elements that could restrict your life, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He is very ambitious, always looking for a way to better his situation. An overbearing personality would never pass up a chance for a good fist fight. A friendly individual and is burdened by this tendency because he dislikes the idea of friendship. Generally finds himself quite hopeful about the future. He could be considered rude. He is trusting, does not go out of his way to help others. He has a greedy streak. He is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He is slow to anger. He occasionally overindulges. There we go. Keep him in line. And we had another one, right? No, that was it. That was the only get dwarfed up. The only get dwarfed up. We probably will have a Miners Guild form. To be honest. We probably will have a Miners Guild form. Alright, let's go ahead and edit this. Get rid of that right there. And let's move our carpenter inside. Go ahead and delete this. Don't need it. And then we can just put a big old storage here. And we will store barrels. Wooden and stone varieties. I believe it's under furniture. Any material, any quality, that's fine. Out of stone is fine. And out of wood is fine. Type-wise, I would like barrels and large pots / food storage. And then go ahead and just delete this storage for now. Just so everything gets rearranged where it's supposed to be. How close are you to finishing this? 4? Okay. Boy, can I have the bone carver? Reptron Boney McGage. Well, the bone carver has already been taken. You have the woodcutter left, or the weaponsmith. Woodcutter or weaponsmith. Pick your dwarf. Pick your dwarfy dwarf. Yeah, just let me know and I'll rename them. There we go. All of our barrels are moved over there. What's in here? Ah, the food stuff. Okay. Let's store food here. I want plants, eggs, fruit, meat, fish. cheese. Yeah. So store all that in there. Another name for the weaponsmith? Okay. I will lock in the weaponsmith for you. We'll do that. We'll do that. Another thing we should do is expand the wood storage. Leave a little bit of a walking path along the edge there. Do that. And then down here, we are going to build a, at least temporary, boyer. And we are going to build 2 crossbows. Because we're going to have 2 hunters. So we have 2, well, we can just have 1. What if we had 1 hunter and then 1 person that's just like generally good at fighting things? But if they're a woodcutter, they cannot have a crossbow. You can only have 1 weapon in your inventory. So we kind of have to make that decision. And I think we're going to stick with our current woodcutter for now. If we need to switch, though, we can. We sure can. All right, everything is getting put to where it needs to go, which is pretty good. We're cutting up all of the gems. Let's go ahead and put a storage spot right next to it for cut gems. Then we can put those into one bin. And let's go ahead and make... Is there any reason not... I mean, we don't have any bones, so make 2 wooden crossbows. Let's make sure that our adequate boyer here is in charge of that. I can go and get that done. Our farming is looking good. Everything is good. It's midsummer. Things are stable. Are those alligators gone, or are they still around? They are gone. The alligators are gone. The carp are here. There's ravens, and there's a bunch of monkeys. Bunch of monkeys. Monkey. There's our figurines done. Let's stop making blocks. Sign our stone carver back here. And get back to making some tables, microline, and make some thrones out of limestone. Thank you very much. What we should do is come to here and here. And we'll make our first 2... Actually, no, don't do it that there. Do it here. We'll make our first 2 offices. Make our first 2 offices, our real offices. 1 for our manager and 1 for our bookkeeper. So that way they can actually do their jobs, which is pretty important. We will go ahead and actually smooth these offices out. We now have enough people that don't actively have like lots of jobs to do to where I feel comfortable smoothing without thinking that we're losing too much efficiency. Do we want to build... Okay, so here's the ultimate Dwarf Fortress hack, right? You build a bridge in your entrance and then nothing can ever kill you because you just raise the bridge and then you're fine. Do we actually want to do that? Is that actually an option we want to go for? Go, build that, and build that. Make a bridge and a moat. I like the idea of building a bridge and a moat for our real entrance. Yes, remember, this is only temporary early game stuff before we build our real entrance, which will probably be a, I don't know, I'm thinking like maybe a long staircase down. Because if we're not near the aquifer, we could do a lot of cool things with our entrances. Build a kill zone? Ah, the Rimworld way. The Rimworld way. I see. Furniture, chair. Go ahead and put a throne there. Is that coal to the right of your base? It sure is. It sure is. We have a lot of coal right now. We should start processing it. But for that, we should build a furnace area. So we're going to have our coal processing here with the raw coal stored right there. Then we can have... Do I like that? Yeah. So we'll just make this into our coal. Actually, I like this more. So we just have our workshop here, and then we can have coal storage back here. We just make this into the coal processing. And then we can have like our actual regular metal processing somewhere else. Again, is it efficient? No. Do I like the idea of it? Yeah. It's different. It's different. Go ahead and put 2 tables in here, and let's make some offices. So you get 1 office, and you get the other office. We'll make this one assigned to our expedition leader. This one can be assigned to our bookkeeper. You can get deleted. You can get removed. There we go. Well, we're going to be good for our first trading, I think. We do need to make more bedrooms. That is for sure. Let's go ahead and make 10 more beds. That's probably fine. Let's send someone out on a plant gathering expedition for all these close plants. And let's bring our dogs inside. So let's go ahead and make a pen and pasture area. We need a couple of them. The first pen and pasture area is going to be here. The second one is going to be here. And the third one is going to be here. So I'm going to put 1 cat over here. I'm going to put 1 cat over here. And I'm going to put my dogs here. The reason I'm doing that is cats will hunt down rodents and stuff that are trying to eat your foods. So for right now, we'll go ahead and we'll make them guard the kitchen, and we'll make them guard the tavern drinks as well. And then the dogs will be lookouts. Obviously, we want our dogs to breed, because I would like to get war dogs and hunting dogs and pet dogs if possible. So we'll see. You want the weapon set to be named Reliable Randy Silversworn. Okay. Quotations marks. Reliable Randy Silversworn. Yeah? There we go. Reliable Randy Silversworn. Boom. Yes. And what does he like? He likes gauntlets. But he's a weaponsmith. He doesn't like any particular weapon, which I suppose is fine. Alrighty. So that kind of gets more basic stuff out of the way. Let's build that furnace. Yeah, just a smelter here. Yeah. Build that out of limestone, and then we can make, not there. Storage here and here of just raw coal. Which would be bituminous coal and also lignite. Both of those are raw coal types. It looks like we have a lot of bituminous coal, but in case we get lignite, we can store it here for now. Let's go ahead and auto mine out these gems as well. What are you stopping? Don't have plump helmet spawn. Okay, so the way to get plump helmet spawn, which is the seeds, you get them 2 ways. Number 1, if a dwarf eats the plump helmet, it will drop seeds. And if you brew the plump helmet, it will drop seeds. If you cook the plump helmet, you do not get seeds. So that's why we turn that off. Don't cook your plump helmets. So that means what we need to do is go in here and say, I would like anyone, to brew a drink from a plant. We'll say 5, because you get more than 1 for each one. So yeah, go ahead, give me 5 plants. And we're going to start setting up some work orders here that are going to last longer than just one-offs. So I would like for wooden bins to be made. I would like to always make sure that I have 10 wooden bins on me. So if I have, let's say, okay, so the way you do this, if you go to this green button right here, you can set the conditions for a work order, right? And you can change how often it's looked at. So one-time order, restarts if completed, it's checked daily, checked monthly, checked seasonally, checked yearly. And you can set conditions. And the suggested conditions are pretty much always going to be good enough for you. Pretty much always going to get you what you need. So if we have less than, let's say, 7 empty bins. Yeah. If we have less than 7 empty bins, then I would like you to make 3. 3 bins. That way we always have some bins that we have in storage that we never run out. Right? And this will not happen forever until we cancel it or whatever. And if we don't have enough wood to make this happen, it'll tell us on the side. It'll give you a pop-up. I also want to make rock pots, though that's a little bit... Do we just want to go for barrels for now? Because rock pots, I believe you have to make in the Crafts Dwarf shop. Yeah. That's fine, though. Yeah, that's fine. We'll go with rock pots instead of barrels. I almost always go for barrels, so I'll switch it up. Rock pots, we're going to do the same exact thing. Also, this that I actually keep clicking, this tells you how many shops can do this. So if you want only one carpenter working on making the wooden bins, you can just do that. And then it won't spread over to multiple shops, which can be nice. And again, if we have less than 10 rock pots, go ahead and make 3 more. If we have brew from plant, if we have amount of drinks available less than, honestly, like 200, then go ahead and make me 5. Yeah? Cool. And for right now, let's just put in a thing for brewing fruit. Let's say, no, actually, I want to say fruit for the food. You can also tie to a specific workshop. I think if you make the job from the shop, yes, you can do that as well. You can do that as well. So if you want like a really specialized thing, you can make that one shop do, only bins. You can make it the bin shop if you really, really want that. So I have bins, I have pots, I have brewing drinks from plants. Let's go with food for now. We'll go for a easy meal, easy, fine, lavish. Lavish is obviously better. We'll go for making 5 if we have less than... Unrotten prepared meals is less than, let's go 15. So dwarves need alcohol at a rate, I think it's 2 or 3 times higher than food. They will drink a lot more than they will eat. So you need more drinks than food. Without food, a dwarf will complain and eventually will die. Without drink, your dwarf will go insane and kill everyone. So make sure you have the food. We'll go with easy meals for now because we don't have a bunch of food available. I think that's probably good for that. Yeah. Yeah. Now, do I have any like surface level materials? Like iron or something else. Go grab these gems as well. Iron, copper. Literally anything that's going to be easy for me to grab. Yeah, we have some tetrahedrite here. Let's go ahead and mine this tetrahedrite out. Because I want to start working with some metal here. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. And look at that, a microline table. That is a masterpiece. So, as we were talking about earlier, each item that you make can have a certain quality level. And you can see the quality level quickly by the little symbol on the side. I still don't know all of them, but I do know that the little stars mean it is masterwork. There's a masterful microline table created by Aerith Lickot Ushat, which means it is worth more, and dwarves can get a happy thought when they see it, which is what we want. Let's go ahead and throw that table down in there. And also, each of your like taverns and your dining halls has a value. I don't know how to look at the value, but it does have one. It does have one. And the higher the rating, the happier the dwarf will be. So if you get like a legendary dining hall, when a dwarf goes and eats in there, they'll get a good thought. And you want to maximize the good thoughts. Mostly because if a dwarf is ever caught in the rain, they will have bad thoughts for the rest of their lives. You think I'm kidding? I'm not kidding. It is quite literally a traumatic experience for many dwarves to get rained on. They will not stop thinking about it, and it will lead them to death. A bit dramatic, if you ask me, but hey, dwarves are gonna dwarf. Dwarves are gonna dwarf. Dwarves hate water, good to know. Oh, they sure do. Dwarves hate water, and they don't know how to swim. But they love mist generators. True, they like a little spray. A little spray of water, big fans. Actual, like a lot of water, not fans. I'd like to hear a joke. Sure, hit me with it. What you got? What you got? What's your joke? I'm ready for it. Let's go for multi-bedrooms here. There we go. So we need a couple more bedrooms. We have what, 9 here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's 9 bedrooms. So we need 4 more. Something else to show at the wagon? Yes. Those ones are, I believe, probably coming in from, yes, with our migrants. So migrants can bring in animals. Migrants can bring in animals, and it seems that they have brought in a stray reindeer, a piggy, a goat, and a stray cabby pup. Fun fact, guinea pigs do need an area to graze, which is why they're not, like, great, but I think it's very funny. It's very funny. That, like, pigs, you don't need to graze on anything. You can throw a pig in a stone room, and they'll do just fine. But the moment you get guinea pigs, nah, bro, no. They gotta have the stupid... it's dumb. It's dumb. But I find it very funny. Let's go ahead and mine this out here. We're going to put a farmer's workshop here. Actually, maybe we should build it closer. Maybe we build our farmer here. Yeah, let's do that instead. Now we can start milking and shearing and stuff. And cheese. Get that production up and running at least a little bit. We'll need more buckets for that, though. That's A-okay. Right, what I want to do, I wanted to build a spot for our smelteries. I'm not sure how I feel about going farther out in these directions. I think I'd rather go down here. I would rather go down and build our metal smeltery, or at least our first one over here. Need to make more storage. There's still a good amount of logs and rocks laying around. Yeah, they are laying around, but they're not really doing much. Like, they're just sitting there. It doesn't hurt to have them there. Like, they're just vibing. Eventually, yes, I would like to move more wood inside, but for now, it's not the biggest of priorities. What we will do, I'll make, I don't want to make a 3x3 staircase, though. I don't want to. Here, what if we build our staircase here instead, like right off the main way? That way, if I do want to continue building up here, we can. It might take a while for our miners to get here. Yep, there's our wooden bins being completed. Very nice. And the reason we're doing this, I want to build some bolts. Oh, I suppose we could build like bone bolts or copper bolts or wooden bolts. I don't know if you can build wooden bolts. But we could butcher one of the animals we just brought in that I don't want. Like, we could butcher our horse or a yak or something. The horse would probably be a better choice. Do we want stairs here? We could also make a ramp. Father came in and asked me what you get if you cross a joke with a rhetorical question, and then he left. Okay. It amuses me. That's a good one. That's a good one. I kind of want to make a ramp here instead of stairs. So the way you do that, you have to dig a channel. Let's go ahead and say, yeah, dig a channel on all of these. That way this is open still. I just like the way that looks more. That way it's not like a ramp where you just go and immediately like hit the wall as you're walking down. As someone who is somewhat tall, I understand that you can't just like walk under it. Like, I get that they're dwarves, but still, that's not how that works. It's not how that works. And then we will clear out this section around them. That way the ramp can still go up. Then we will mine this out. And then we can get moving on our good old smeltery area. Ooh, hello. Hello, gems. Those are rough-hewn wood opal clusters. Okay. We'll take them. Dangerous terrain? No, we're good. I was like, what do you mean dangerous terrain? There's no dangerous terrain here. Well, it's probably because it was just mined out and then they didn't want to do it anymore. Someone else had mined it first. All right, I'm doing this just to make sure I don't ever mine this away. All right, let's go for I think the idea of just kind of having it right here. So we can have our raw... Well, actually, what we could do is make... So for your smelteries, you need to make sure that you have the ores somewhat close by and your storage of coal somewhere close by. Because we don't have magma smelters. We're pretty far away from that. So what we should do is configure it in a way where we can grab the coal quickly for both of them and grab the metal at somewhat the same speed. So we go, what, 2 wider here. We go like that. I'm on auto, so it doesn't work. We go here. And then we have smeltery here. Smeltery here. Coal storage here in between those two. No. So what if instead we go for storage like this? Smeltery here. Smeltery here. Ore storage here. Coal storage here. That way we can have like our like weapon workshops and stuff here. Yeah? Then they can like immediately take the metal from here, put into like a storage pile right here, and then we can start going. I like that. I like that. Makes sense. Makes sense. That way it kind of like flows around a little bit. Eventually what I would like to do is probably have individual like crafts shops, like workshops for each of our dudes. Like our higher level crafters and whatnot. I mean, they can have like their own space. But we'll see. We'll see. It's probably pretty far off. Probably down in a base that is dug deeper into the earth. Needs unrotten fermentable plants. Okay, that's fine. What we should do actually is go into brew drink from plant, add in that the amount of unrotten fermentable plants is greater than 5. That way we don't always get the pop-up saying that it failed. Why did you not mind this? Why did you not mind that? Don't know. Makes me nervous that you didn't mind that. Did I just click wrong or that there? Here, here. You can actually fit 3 in here. Feels a little unnecessary, but it will be faster. A little bit of limestone. No, I can't fit 3 in here. I'm dumb. I'm dumb and I can't count, but it's fine. But it's fine. Wait a second, I can't do that. All right, there we go. Place you there, and then we can get coal storage here in the middle. And armor storage here. Not armor storage. Raw metal ores here. And we can go for, we have to go to blocks, other materials, coal can go there. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. Time for bed for me now. All right, Morton Sauce, thanks for being here. Hope you have a good one. I'll try not to get your dwarf killed. I'll do my best. No promises, though. No promises. You could diggy into the caverns and instantly get rolled. Just saying. Just saying. Right, these guys are in the tavern, hanging out, socializing. That's because our weaponsmith doesn't have much to do, and our miners also don't have much to do. We can fix that. We can fix that by planning out where we want our crafters to be. So I'm thinking we have this area open here. Then we have one crafter there. See, the problem is we're going to need a lot of room for our metal storage, even early on. Like that. And I have a metal crafter here. And a metal crafter here. Something like that. No. So the places where we're going to have people with strange moods and stuff, we probably need to make doorways. That way we can lock them in if they go crazy. Not that I would ever sacrifice a dwarf or anything, but in the hypothetical situation where I would need to do that, we could do that. You're awake, you swear? Oh, yeah? For real, for real? Hello, hello, good morning to you weird Australians. And then we could store our final products down here. For now. Then we can have that entrance there. Cool. I think that looks good. Good enough. We might need to make more wheelbarrows. Let's make sure we're increasing the amount of wheelbarrows that each of these can use as well. Because so wheelbarrows, what they're good for, you're never going to guess, is moving heavy things. That's crazy. That's crazy. But it's only really useful for like stone and stuff. Like moving wood, you do it by hand, but all the rocks, you make sure you do that. Okay, we have things that are rotting. I forgot to make a storage spot for our prepared meals. So they just sat there and went bad. Oopsies. My bad. My bad. Forgot that simple step. Your food will not rot if it is in a barrel. It will rot if it is in not a barrel. So go ahead and just store that. Where are you taking the food to? Why are you taking it over there? Hello? You shouldn't be. Hello? Did I accidentally edit this? No? This is for barrels. Sir? Okay. Who am I to question the dwarves and their storage capabilities? I am but a simple peasant. What do I know? Okay, go ahead and put you in there as well. Eventually we'll want more tables and stuff. But we can make a storage area for our prepared foods now, prepared meals. And we can get rid of this. I don't know why they're storing it here. I'll be real with you. They shouldn't be. Oh, here's Autumn. Okay. So our caravan will be here, so we should build our trade depot. Serpent's Plague incoming. Nah, we got plenty of food. 38's plenty. We can go collect more, too. Remember, we just need lots of alcohol. Like our grape soup. That's renaming from a mod. Yummy in my tummy. Grape soup. Yum, yum, yum. But it is autumn, which means all of the fruit is on the ground. So we're going to go ahead and gather a bunch of that said fruit. Make sure we only collect stuff on the ground, though. Mr. Newt, thank you for the raid of 1. Welcome in, Mr. Newt. Welcome in. How do people appear, and can you only have dwarves in multiple species part of your group? So there are 2 guaranteed migrant waves, and then it's random. It's based on the wealth of your fortress. And then you can have multiple species. Technically. You can have goblins and elves and humans and other things that do join your fortress as like entertainers and stuff. See, Internite, thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good one. Hope you have fun doing whatever it is you have to do. League hurts? Well, I mean, yeah, it's League. What'd you expect? What did you expect? Did you expect it to be fun? How dare you expect a video game to be fun? How dare you? I mean, an iron anvil here. Let's make this out of petrified wood. We do only have 1 anvil right now, so we can only create 1 of these, but eventually we will create 2. It's unrotten, solid, cookable item. Okay. Should be out here gathering plants. Perfect. It should be only 1 person. Yeah, it should only be our farmer. Let's actually go back to everybody does this. And we'll just have everyone that doesn't have a job go pick up fruit for now. Because then it'll bring them into here and they can cook it a food. 55-7. Rest of my team did not do as well. Just carry harder. Simple as. You just gotta carry harder. Always have to carry harder. Right. We are looking pretty swell here. Go ahead and put a storage here of metal bars. And then this down here can be where we store, oh god, coins. You can go ahead and make it, sorry, no, all, none, none, none. Any of the finished goods that are made out of metal can go here for now. Eventually we'll specialize it more, but for now that's fine. Furniture, again, as long as it's made out of metal, you can store it here. Weapons, again, just metal things you can store here. Not unusable weapons, though, for now. Armor, same thing. As long as it's made out of metal. Sure. We had no deaths so far, so I think it's going good. But I know nothing about the game. It's been pretty stable. Pretty stable. We had those early alligators, which were a little scary. But we're looking good now. Doesn't look like we're going to starve anytime soon. Doesn't look like we're going to die of thirst anytime soon. We've got a stable source of plump helmets coming up from the farm. Once my guys move all this tetrahedrite down. Also, one thing I forgot to do. We need to start making coal. Anyone can work on that. I don't really care. Just smelt all of this up. Once we have that, then we can start to smelt this down, and then we can start to make copper bolts, and then our hunters can go hunting, and then our legendary bone crafter can start doing their thing, and we can get food in, we can get leather in, we can get new clothes in, and it'll be great. It'll be great. It'll be grand. Wooden bin, okay. I might want to create more wooden bins, because that's going to pop up all the time. I kind of want to cut down this big tree. I'm not sure it's a great idea, but we're going to do it anyways. Trade depot. Yes, thank you, trade depot. Go ahead and throw down a trade depot right here. Make it out of microline blocks, because that is why we made them. It's for things like that. And there it is. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the Bolts of Enjoying is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious crafts dwarves. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. All right. The merchants are here. We are building the trade depot. We do need to assign... And that's a game crash. We do need to assign a broker. Luckily, Dwarf Fortress restarts super quickly. Continue active game. We just had an autosave, so honestly, not the worst time for it to crash. Not the worst time for it to crash. Yeah, right in the beginning of early autumn. All right. What do I need to do? Trade depot here. Microline blocks. I was there, right? Oh, okay, we're still digging this out. That's fine. That's fine. Put that... Oh, I have to do the storage thing again. That's annoying. Go ahead, make that go, and let's create the storage here. Coins, armor, as long as it's only metal. Finished good, as long as it's only metal. And furniture, you guessed it, metal. And weapons that are metal. Cool. Right, that's much faster now. I know what I'm doing. Much faster. It's unrotten, cookable, solid. All right, it's fair. Oh, right, I was cutting down this tree. For the funsies. For the funsies. You are making this. ZZ. What are you doing, ZZ? Oh, you're making rock pots. Here, go ahead and pause that. Focus on getting all of this built up. I was wondering why this was taking so long. And don't worry about making the blocks. Yeah. I see. There's other materials and furniture, I think. Furniture. No, we got it. We're good. Thank you, though. We got it. We're going to try and buy an anvil here, probably. We should have enough value to do so. Just because I don't have iron to make another one yet. And then probably all the food they have. All the drinks they have. What do we want to request, though? I guess is my next question. Also, I forgot to build this farmer out here. Farmer, keep building. Go ahead and make that out of willow logs. It's underneath, so they won't be too mad. Then we can start to do this. One thing we need to do is make one rock nest box. And create an area for our peafowl to have baby peafowls in. So we're going to put you in here. We're going to lock you in. Well, it's more like locking the dwarves out. That way those eggs can hatch, and then we can have more peacocks, which is what we want. And there's the trader. The liaison Diduk Orshar Stukos from Aluth Nekus has arrived. Okay. So we need to move our trade goods over here, and luckily we have got it all worked out already. Let's go ahead and get a broker, though. Novice appraiser, novice judge of intent, novice consoler of our expedition leader. That sounds wonderful. That way we know what things are actually worth. Go ahead and get our bins here. Our gem bin is worth 2,000, and our finished bin, goods bin, is worth 1,000. So we'll move those over, and we will sell those things. Probably both of them. And diplomacy. So every time the liaison makes their way over to your little fortress, you do have a meeting with them, and it will update your map, your world map. So right now, that's what our world map looks like. If we go ahead and we accept that, first let's go through and tell them what we want for next year's caravan. I would like you to bring me some sheep. So let's go for pets. I would like some sheep, please. A ewe and a ram. And I would also like you to bring me some of each drink. What are our finished goods? Right now we have some gems and we have some figurines. Which should be enough to buy everything we want to buy. We have sand, so we don't have to worry about that. We should probably get a glass industry up and running early. Just so we can make some windows, because windows are super good. Rock mug supremacy. A Quill 18 enjoyer, I say. A Quill 18 enjoyer loves making rock mugs. Buy some cows. The problem with that is they can only bring so much based on object's weight. Right, so if we request cows, they might only bring cows. That's it. Like, you don't want to request things that are heavy until you start to get wagons, which you have to get to higher ranks to do. Like, let's see here. So where are the rocks at? Stone. So, like, if you request for them to bring you some marble, let's say you request to bring microline. Let's say you just really want to build a blue table. And you're like, nothing will make me happier than building a blue table. It is 256 dwarf pounds, whatever you want to call this, for them to bring that, which means they can't bring much else probably. It's the same thing with grabbing like raw metals. Raw metals are super, super, super heavy. So you don't really want to request those. Cows would probably make it to where we can't get anything else. So this time we'll go for sheep and drinks. And maybe next time when we have a more stable place, we'll go for cows. Because I don't want to buy cows and then our animals get killed. You know, I say candy canes. There ain't no way they're going to bring me candy canes, and there ain't no way that I can afford them. What am I going to do with that? Die? That's a great way to get a dragon to show up. I have seen a dragon in this game, by the way. I have. It was a dragon, and I closed the doors, and then an invading army came, and they both fought, and they ended up killing the dragon. And then I went out and killed the army. It was cool. Let's see. Wait, did it save that or did it get rid of him? It got rid of it. Okay, give me drinks and give me ram and a U. Thank you. And the things you request are more expensive. But no, like for weight unit getting it. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about something very different there. Very different. They will also request things. So they want seeds and windows. And if you're able to provide some, they will offer us more money for them. We are not going to sell them seeds, and we're probably not going to also sell them windows. But if we could make them, we give them money for it. It's nice to get things like figurines or even like swords and stuff. That way they pay more for them, but that's okay. All right, and we now need to tell our broker, hey, please come and trade here. There we go. And we should be able to do that. They're still unloading. They're not here yet. Well, where are you? There they are. Now, on the Steam version release, initially they brought a wagon. They no longer do that. You have to become a baron before they even bring one wagon. Anyway, you gonna stream this one in a run or like every now and then? I am not sure yet. I'm not sure yet. All right, there we go. They're still unloading. Well, unload faster. Simply unload okay, here. No trader requested depot. Trader requested depot. Lost track of time after I got home. Have the gators got us yet? Nope, the gators have left the map. What do you mean you're still unloading? What you mean? How long does it take you to unload? Let's go. Hurry it up. I want to trade. I'm actually ready to trade for once. There we go. Okay. So, Greens to the Mountain Homes, your efforts are a legend there. Let us trade. Please don't go for the shops for milk like last time you played Dwarf Fortress. What do you mean? What do you mean? Don't buy a bunch of milk and then forget to make it into cheese? All right, so the stuff on the left is theirs. The stuff on the right is ours. We will sell everything. Like, we'll just sell everything. All of the figurines here and all of our cut gems for now. Figures look funky. Well, that's just like the general way they look. Each one is actually different. They're not all like that. That's just the general like picture they have. So we don't really care about any of this. We don't really care about the glass. We don't necessarily care about the clay. We may buy some though. They have a billy goat here, and a goose, and a guinea hen. Okay. Well, don't we have a goat of some kind? It's a nanny goat. Okay. So we can get to breeding goats. That sounds good. Also, this is an instrument. So instruments are randomly generated on world creation. We will go ahead and buy that instrument. Because I don't want to go through the process of making them. Funny. We're going to buy that billy goat. We don't really need to buy the goose. Well, it's not a gander, it's a goose. Which means the goose can lay eggs. Can't fertilize the eggs. But we can get the eggs. We'll buy the goose. And the guinea hen. And this weight is so high because of the cages. That's why. A good way to get rid of weight from caravans when you just need to sell them things is buy the cages and buy clay when they bring it. Because it's very, very heavy. Buy goose, eat egg, simple as. Simple as. Let's see. Anything interesting here? They have a silver mace. That's actually not a terrible weapon. Silver is good for blunt weapons like maces and hammers. Do we need it though? No. But I'm going to buy it anyways because I want it. They have trading swords. I don't know if I've ever bought trading swords. They have badger leather armor for 10. I will go ahead and snag that. That's just super cheap. That's way overpriced. Bronze high boots. Steel stuff is very expensive. And the steel shield's not bad for 300. We may pick that up. Bismuth bronze helm. We'll skip on that. An alpaca wool right glove. We'll do that. Your dwarves want and need new clothes, so just buying them is a good way to get it. We will grab plump helmet spawns and a dimple die. I don't know if we need to buy sand. Since we have sand here, I don't think we need to buy it. I will buy all of their leather and all of their cloth. Maybe I won't, actually. That's a lot of money. I do want to buy an iron anvil. I would like to buy all of your food and all your fish and all your plum helmets and all your plants and all your plants. We will grab some pigtail thread. No, we don't need pigtail thread. We need sheep wool yarn and cave spider silk thread for... Actually, this is cheaper. For moods. Don't need backpacks. We'll buy one more quiver. Unfortunately, you can't, like, keep this saved. So if we back out, we have to re-click everything. So I'll just buy another quiver. And then I could buy cheese. I think I'd rather buy some... Oh, that's 1,000. That's why it's so expensive. Yeah, and you don't actually have to... That's why it's expensive. Because these bins are made out of nether cap, which is a very expensive type of wood. Crutches for splints for the hospital. Thread. I mean, we don't have a hospital yet. If someone gets hurt, it's just an L moment for them. We will buy some sheep wool cloth. We will buy some leather. We'll buy some pigtail cloth, just the cloth itself. And we will buy some cave spider silk, just to make sure we have a little bit of everything. Now, if you saw there, when it goes yellow, that means that the trader is, I think, medium happiness on buying it, which means they don't have to accept it. They could come back with a counter offer. Green means that they will accept it. And we do kind of want to try and push them for more stuff here. You can trade goods such as they are. I can't fathom you ending up. Yeah, so they're not willing to do that right now. I think the higher your negotiation skill is, the more likely it is that you are to get it. So we'll just go green. And that would be pretty good. Boom. He seems very happy about the trade. Perfect. So now we have all of that stuff there. A real American hold? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? All right, get rid of all you. Stray alpaca is converted to a baby alpaca. Our alpaca pack expands. Alpaca pack expands. Let's go ahead and throw a door down right here and throw down a nest box. No healthcare? Ah, I see. I see. Farming nest box needs to go here. And then we're going to create a new pen and pasture. And we're going to put the peacocks in there. And then we're going to lock this door. That way none of the dwarves can go steal those eggs. And then we'll have baby peacocks. It'll be great. I do need to make a couple of rock nest boxes, though. Was it 2? We'll build 3 just to make sure. Build 3 more for the other dudes. Technically, I think you can keep them in cages if you want to, but that just feels so bad. These are peaches. Why are we not collecting these? Because the crash reset my fruit gathering operation. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. Grab the stuff that's only on the ground. Make sure that everybody can plant gather. Awesome. And let's have one person go ahead and smelt the tetrahedrite. Whatever we have here. And, oh, we also need to build the metalsmith back. Iron anvil and limestone. Iron anvil and limestone. So we now have 2 metalsmiths. We have people fighting. It's over on the edge of the map. It's fine. Just give them some alcohol drink. They'll be fine. Actually, you have to feed. Or you have to make injured dwarves drink water. So you have to have a good source of water. Well, eventually we'll build a well, probably. But for right now, it doesn't seem all that necessary. I mean, it is, actually. It's good to have a well so they can wash off, but it is what it is. There's our fish. Let's go ahead and up our production of bins. to 10. Yeah, I got 10. We'll also upgrade our rock pots to 5. Just so it works. Because we're not having any pots here unless it's just not showing up, which means this fish and stuff can go bad. I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. We also still, by the way, do not have enough bedrooms. Oopsies. Oopsies. You know what we could do? We could build like a little noble's bedroom back here almost for our guys. Yeah, that seems nice. Do they need them? No, but they can have them. So they can have their office here, and then behind them we can assign them bedrooms. Just a little bit different. You get an office, you get a bedroom. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. And we can go ahead and smooth it as well. Should also get to smoothing these bedrooms too, to be fair. Smooth whatever we can down here. We got plenty of dwarves not doing something. Plenty of dwarves not doing something. There we go. We have puppies. Puppies! Yay! I like that microline. I like microline too. It looks really good. Looks really good. All right, we're going to lock this door. Then we're going to make another spot for more. Here, go ahead and chop this tree. Chop this tree. Chop this tree. We're not going to be able to cut those down now because of this. We can cut that down. But not that one. Because I want to mine this block out to make it like a more straight edge. And then put our other birds in here to make sure they're safe. To make sure they are safe. Though we could put them inside more so that way it's closer to our kitchen. But I think it'd look cooler on the outside. I think it'd look cooler on the outside. How do we do with our fruit collection? We have, in fact, collected the fruit. Look at that food go up because of everything we've bought. Let's go ahead and grab some more. No. Not that. Another zone here. Gathering fruit. Right there. Right there. Right there. Grab that stuff. Grab. Okay, apparently it can only be on 1Z level. Make sure we edit this to where it's only the stuff on the ground. Last version was chalk, very dull. True, but easy source of steel, I suppose. Easy source of steel, if I recall. Chalk can be used as a ingredient in that process. Right, you get this done yet? No, what are you doing? Here. Oh, he's probably cooking. We'll just lock you into only cutting down trees for right now. Hopefully they go do it. Chalk lesson, yeah. Don't forget to add the other one you just put down to be only the fruit on the ground. Oh, yep. Thank you. I did. I got that. Yes, thank you. Let's get all this food stored away in barrels and such. Let's go ahead and throw down a couple of doors here. And more migrants have arrived. Oh boy. Let's see how many we get. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's a lot of dudes. We just doubled our population. All right. New arrival. We have a miner, a legendary crafts dwarf, legendary leatherworker, potter, and glazer. My God. He's going to be pretty useful here. We did get a lot of kids. They're probably all his. They're literally all kids. Damn it. Was it him and his kids? And the English here. Are you... Damn, that is a lot of family. Your lover is Sakzul Arazvutak. Nope, not related here. But I thought you were playing Dwarf Forces. How come you don't have everyone listed under the thermonuclear rage emotional state column? Because I'm built different. That's why. Because I'm built different, and I'm not letting them get mad. No, we won't off. We'll keep them around. It's fine. Lots of kids do absolutely nothing around our fortress now, at least. If that was something we were looking for. On the bright side, though, they only need one bedroom. So, less bedrooms to build for me, which is great. Gotta look on the positive side of things here. Furniture, go ahead. Put a cabinet here. We need to build more cabinets. Make rock coffers. Make rock cabinets. Make it out of limestone. Make it out of limestone. ZZ does not have to be the only one that works on this. And some food has been stolen. By Monkey. Okay. Looks like it was food outside. All right, you cut down this tree? Yes, you have. Let's go ahead and dig a channel from above so it gets rid of that above block. And then we will go ahead and make a little path in here. And we can put the rest of our chickens and whatever else they are in here. Probably enough room for now. A little too wide there. Yeah. Doorway. Kids take care of themselves soon. True, they'll probably go and find some alligator or something to mess with. Who knows? Who knows? It is what they do. And now we simply wait for the eggs. Oh, egg time? Egg time! Egg time? Egg? Yes? Egg? No. No egg. No egg allowed. Let's make these into bedrooms. Let's go ahead and assign them to the corresponding people. And then go get rid of their bedrooms down below. Oh, wait. We have a couple. We have a couple. Look at that. Okay, hold on. Remove assignment here. So Polishton has a spouse. Kubik Organ Tower. He didn't come here, right? You're a new arrival. No. Did they get married and I just missed it? Have they always been married? Where's your kid? I don't know. Kogan must be an adult. No. No, definitely not an adult. Wait, your kids migrated here after you? I don't know what happened, but somehow their kids arrived here after they arrived here. Interesting decision to make, but hey, it is what it is. What does it do? Mr. Nude, that means you can become a dwarf. Do you have a preference for a type of dwarf that you would like to be? Tried to ditch him. Tried to ditch him. Couldn't. They followed him. Followed him here. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. There's more than one. There is, in fact, more than one dwarf. Do you care about which dwarf you are, or would you just like to be a dwarf of some kind? A blue one. Okay. Well, Kib is flashing blue. So, Mr. Newt, congratulations. You are now a legendary dwarf. Mr. Newt. Mr. Newt. There we go. Boom. You are a legendary leatherworker, legendary potter, legendary glazer, and a dabbling stone crafter. We are still smoothing out all of this here. It's taking a while. Have you made all the copper? Yes, you have in fact, in fact, made that. Let's go for the proficient weaponsmith here. Morden, go ahead and make me a bunch of copper bolts. Not 10. Probably like 5 sets of copper bolts. And then our hunters can actually start to hunt. Pot and stone. True. Pot and stone. So now this is for Politician and Kubuk Inashrudim. They are both here, and all their kids are also going to sleep here. The bed just kind of represents it's a bedroom. You need to make sure that you have a chest in here, otherwise you'll get mad. Sure you have a cabinet as well. We can even go for maybe some statues if we wanted to. Some decorations. We'll have this guy get this work done first, though. That'll be good. Our miner is finally moving up to here. Okay, you just skipped the digging down part. It's fine, I guess. That's kind of the part that I really wanted you to do. Did they bring in any animals with them? No, yes. One of the dwarven babies has a pet. Is that a... What are you? I don't know what you are. Peahen? I don't know what it is, but it's theirs. Rovod Shovel Kilrud. Butchering time? No, not butchering time. You butcher a pet, you're gonna piss them off. And Mr. Newt immediately coming into the fortress and being the first one to become possessed. Look at that. Okay. Off you go. So this is going to create a very good item. We'll see if they have all the items they need. Looks like they're working in the leatherworkers workshop here. Keeps muttering. Nebermim. Yes, he has everything he needs. Starts to make a mysterious construction. Let's see. You have grabbed cat leather, Mulmarian leather, and capybara leather, and microline blocks. We'll see what you do here. We'll see what you do. And our hunter should, Chris the patient, the farmer, should be able to hunt now. Looks like he might be on his way to do that. It says store item and... Nope, he's not. Okay. Thought maybe he might do that, but apparently not. Let's go ahead and add a door in here. And go to workshops, farming, place down the nest box, preferably close to here. Make a new pen and pasture, and pasteurize all of you into here. The goose, the guinea hen, I guess the duckling as well. Eventually the duckling will grow up and lay eggs. And you. Make sure you're in here and safe. We can also release the billy goat. I forgot to do that. Release the billy goat from their cage prison and put them into the pasture so they can start making more billy goats. Microline blocks with leather. Yeah, I don't know what he's going to make, but it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Not sure what's going to happen there, but we'll see what you're going to make. I know what it's going to be called. Nebermim. Armor made of rocks? Maybe? I don't know. You know what we do need to do, though? Make some rock mugs. Dwarves don't like drinking out of their hands. Let's go ahead. Make some rock mugs. We will assign legendary... No, we'll go for the adept stone carver here. It's easy. Might be a while till he gets to him. That's all right. Eventually, I would like to make metal chalices and stuff like that. But for right now, limited resources that we have, we'll just go for that. Is anybody hunting? Are you hunting? You are. Look at that. Okay. So, Mr. Newt has created Nebermim, a cat leather Otsus. She offers it to the ale throwers. What the hell is an Otsus? And why did you go with the cat leather as the primary thing? Oh. It's an instrument. Oh, fancy. Okay, this is a cat leather Ostis. Terrible name, I'm sorry. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with cat leather and capybara leather. This object is adorned with hanging rings of Mulmerian leather and menaces with spikes of microline. The Otsus is a mid-sized handheld wooden musical instrument. The musician uses a leather bellows to send air over interior reeds. The desired pitch is selected using a wooden keyboard. The instrument is a 3-octave range, going from a low to high pitch. The instrument has a smooth, steady, strong, bright timbre. Timbre? There's more than one way to skin a cat. That's true. It's an accordion. It is like an accordion. Okay, cool. So that can be stored in our thing here. So if you put a coffer in your the tavern, you can say how many goblets you want here, and also how many instruments are going to be stored in here. We have 2 instruments, so hopefully they're both stored in there. Timber instrument is timbre. That's terrible. That's terrible. Apparently we have more seeds. Do we not have enough storage for seeds? We sure do not. Okay, go ahead and expand that storage out a bit here. We could consider adding another person over to being a planter and have them start to plant other things like sweet pods. It's autumn, so we have quite a while till we do that. I know that because my instrument is such useless information and it's just hard coded. Well, there you go. If it works, it works. If we know, we know. Simple as that. All right, now these guys will lay eggs, and the birds will lay the eggs, and then our dwarves will come pick up the eggs, and it will be great. How about music-related words? Let me retain useful facts, brain. No. You will retain facts, just not useful ones. Just not useful ones. All right, let me take a short little bio break here, and then we shall, I think, start digging down and looking for more stuff and things and metals. But I'll be back in a minute. Don't you go anywhere. All right. I also got myself a really low quality croissant, but like it was like $5 for 4 of them, so I bought them. Because I like easy food. Easy food is good food. Okay. So I kind of wanted to check as well what kind of seeds we've got rolling around here. Hazelnuts, thimble cups, hazelnuts. I could go to stocks, it'd be much faster. And scroll down to seeds. Pigtail, thimble cup, ginkgo, hazelnut, plump helmet, cave wheat, rope reed, rye seeds, sweet pod, and rock nuts. So we don't have a lot of seeds of stuff for the surface. Let's get no deaths. So total Armageddon. How much fun are you having? No one's died yet. No one's gotten even close to dying. But don't worry, I'm about to dig down, so it's probably about to change. Hey, Amy. How you doing? How you doing? So I do want to start doing some above ground farming. Pick up these blackberries. Apparently they are not ripe yet. Well, actually, I bet if I put down a gather fruit over here. Yeah. Do that. Maybe they'll pick up the blackberries. Then we can start to farm them. No, that's not hardly a Dwarf Fortress game. I'm just built different. Also, there were alligators in the beginning. I definitely thought we were going to lose someone. But we didn't, so it's all good. All right, it is time to plunge into the depths a little bit here and try and find some iron. We need to find iron. Otherwise, let's start making things out of copper, and I don't want to do that. So we're going to make a safety box because I don't want to lose my fortress because I was greedy. Not good. So what we're going to do is build this. We're going to dig a channel. We're then going to go across by 6. We're going to dig a ramp going up. Dig here. And then we go down. Well, I suppose that solves that problem. Don't have to go down anymore. There's the iron we need. Cool. Never mind. We're not going down anywhere. We don't need to. Auto dig all of this limonite. We'll save the hematite for another time. This is an ore of iron, and this is an ore of iron. Actually, you know what? Just mine it all. Mine it all. All the iron. Let's see what we have to work with. I do still want to go down, though. But now I have to construct a room to do that. Which we're going to dig out all the walls. Not intentional. Ooh, aquifer. Okay, so there's an aquifer over here in the stone. That's good to know. I don't really feel like messing with that right now. We don't really need to either. Wow, offer all around actually. Flood the hole? No! No! Alright, so yeah, when you see water like this, that means that there's either water next to it or there's an aquifer, and I don't think there's a water anywhere near this, so. That is the aquifer, which is good to know. Hopefully that means there's probably another one deeper down, though. Probably is. Let's go ahead. I mean, this kind of ruined my the entire point that this happened. Literally ruined the entire point. Because we're going to put, like, trap doors here. That way things can get through. But you know what? Enough of being too safe. Right? We'll just say it was a cool entrance, and we'll go from there. Did I not make it wide enough? Dang it. Did I mess it up? I sure did. Well, you know what? That was just a test anyways. It was just a fine iron. It's fine. It's fine. All part of the plan, folks. All part of the plan. Claims to hate the cube. Plays the game of the cube's curious. Well, hey. I don't know where I can look at it. But our flag for our people here is a cube. Place information, maybe? Location, farm plots, workshop, star plots. No. I don't know where to look at our flag, but we do have one. We do have one. Maybe it's here? Citron Fort? I don't know. All right, let's go ahead and... Well, I don't really want to go in this direction too much. That's where the aquifer is. Whatever. Do this right here. Clear this out. Build door. Need door. Build door, need door. We're going to go for some more wooden doors. We do want to switch over to stone doors at some point, but right now our one stone carver is like super busy. Or at least he should be. Yeah, he should be making rock mugs. Alright, and for right now, actually let's go ahead and do this one more. We're going to just dig down to one by one. Just to see how far we can go until we hit the aquifer. Now, I think it was 35 that we thought it was at. Let's look down to that. If I decide to skip the whole conquest thing and just diggy hole. What do you mean? Oh, yes. It's much easier. Much more relaxing to just diggy hole. Please don't tell me I already hit water. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. So level 37 is where the aquifer is. Okay. So this is where things get fun. We're going to dig through this aquifer. Yes, yes. I know. We're hitting damp stone. I'm well aware that we are hitting damp stone. Dig through it anyways. There's limonite here. Well, L. L to the limonite. We need to smooth out these walls because smooth walls will not leak, but it will leak if we just leave it there. And we don't want it to leak. Leak is bad. Water in fort is bad. Do not want, but also good, but mostly bad. That's why. It will forever drain water. It will never stop draining water. And it will flood our entire base, and I don't want to do that. What is limonite? Limonite is a ore of iron. So it is a way to grab some good old iron. Masterpiece mug has been made. Nice. I napped again. You said the aquifer? Yep. It was on level 37. Well, technically it's up higher too. But it's only blocking us on level 37. There we go. Start to smooth this out. Luckily we have plenty of dwarves that are sitting around not doing much at the moment. Let's check. Did I grab those blackberries by any chance? Did I grab those blackberries? This could be under, what, plants? Do we have a fruit specifically? That's winter plants. Oh, helmets and rye. No, we did not. We have to grind up the rye, I believe, in order to make that work. Is there any other fruit around here that I can go snag that's not, you know, like tree fruit? This is mountains, so there's no plants that grow here. Grass also doesn't regrow on mountains if your animals eat it, by the way. This is prickleberry, right? Technically speaking, you can grow prickleberry. It's not super valuable alcohol, but it is alcohol. At the very least, it's something. Send you out to grab that stuff. Yeah, we're getting into late autumn here. It's about to be winter time, which is fine. We do have to keep a close eye on this, though, because... yeah, it'll all go to shit if we don't. It'll literally fill up this entire thing, and we won't be able to dig here anymore. Does anyone know, is there a way for me to not get this pop-up here that we've located dark, or, damp stone? So I would like to just ignore that for now. A recipe for onion wine, so just about everything works. True. True. We are going to go ahead and actually go for priority 1 mining on these gems. I do want to grab the gems. We'll have to build up walls to stop the leaking, but that's worth it. And hopefully this aquifer isn't too deep. And we can just kind of skip by it. Get down to the caverns. That's what I want to do. I don't want to go in the caverns. I just want to get down to them. All right. And on number 2 priority, then dig down. We are striking deep into the smutty earth. If that's how you would like to describe it, I suppose you legally have that right. Do I have somewhere to store raw gems? I don't think I do anymore. Let's go ahead and make raw gem storage here. Rough gems. Alert! Thief! Is that a kobold? Where are you, you little rat? Where are you? There he is. Blueless. Blueless, the kobold thief. 72 years old, values loyalty, leisure time, hard work, skill, is strong and a loner, a competent knife user, a novice crossbowman, novice shield user, armor user, and has a novice discipline. Good spatial sense, has little willpower, prefers to be alone. Well, Blueless, you will get away this time, but do not worry, Blueless will return. The same kobolds will come back to raid you time and time again. So we'll have to be ready next time. Was there more than one? Nope. Just Blueless right now. Just Bluerus, or whatever their name is. Those sneaky, sneaky kobolds trying to steal our stuff. Wall, just build out the closest material. I don't really care what it's made out of. Build there. And go down. Smooth this out. It's still a conglomerate, which means it is definitely still part of the aquifer. Yes, I know you're hitting water, or I know you're hitting damp stone. It's fine. Just keep digging. Just keep digging, please. Please. If this water gets up over 3, then they will stop. They will stop digging, and then we will lose this tunnel. There are gems here. We're just going to smooth them out for now. We can come back and grab them later. Just keep digging, miners. Don't worry about the rising water. It's fine. It's fine. This is shale, so we could be below the aquifer now. It is possible. But it's still going to show wet here because there's water touching it. We're going to keep going, though. If there's water touching it from any cardinal direction, so left or north, south, east, west, up or down, then it will show as damp stone. Trying to dig past the aquifer and start a mine, right? We're trying to make this shaft a well. We're trying to dig past it. But the fact that we know that the aquifer is here is really good. We can go build a well pretty much immediately upstairs. So we could actually get a usable hospital going. Yeah, I hate that it just tells you over and over again there's damp stone. It's like, I understand that. I want to dig through the damp stone. And the fact that this is going away is telling me that we're probably in a pretty good spot. Anyway, I missed one of the first couple levels with smoothing. Might be dripping down from the top. Can't wait to tell the interface. We can look here. No, I think we're good. You don't need to do the corners. Smooth, 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 smooth. Smooth. Yeah, now we're good. All right, I also think we are good on this not actually being an aquifer. We'll see. If this water level goes up, then we're not through the aquifer. Yeah, nope, we're good. We are through it. So we'll wait for this water to go away just so we don't keep getting the damp stone message. And then we'll be good to continue our digging down. Now let's go ahead and expand the stairwell to accompany all this. Lay that down, and then we're going to build stairs here for this level. Well, first we need to make sure that these are diggied out. Let's go ahead and tell you to start smelting the hematite, and you can start smelting the limonite. Make sure that we are getting this iron processed. That way we can turn it into probably armor first. Armor and weapons. I don't know if we want to go directly for steel, but we do need to at least get iron up and running. At the very least. Did I end up grabbing those plants yet? Just a question. I sure did. We have 2 prickle berries. So I want to go ahead and say brew drink from fruit for a while. Actually, can I specify the fruit? Is that something you're allowed to do? Is that allowed? I guess if I go here, that's to link it with another one. Frequency, activation of the work order depend on the status of another work order. No. The condition, amount of items, type. Sorry, that's the wrong one. Type of item you take. No, I want the material. I want the prickleberry plant. If we have prickleberry plants, then go ahead and make. If I have at least 1 prickleberry plant, which we don't have any. Is it not just like a prickleberry? There's not. I don't know. I'll play around with that. So I should be able to pick these up, get prickle berries, and then brew them. We'll try to use the prickleberry and only check if there is one. I can set it up to where it will check and then it will do the thing. Oh, I see what you mean. Wouldn't necessarily use the prickleberry. I guess the way we could do it is like store our prickleberry in somewhere specific and then tell the brewery they can only use that. That would be one way to make sure it only uses that item. Are we good with building the stairs? Yeah. Let's go ahead and go to construction. We'll go to stairs and we will build up. Oh, you're not going to let me do it like that, are you? No, you are not. There we go. Now that'll build stairs, and then our whole stairwell will be connected, and people can actually use it. And we're still going to wait for this water to drain out. And then we'll be good to go farther down. I guess we could do a little bit of exploratory mining around here to make sure the aquifer is actually gone. Because it could be that it's just not right here, but it is out and around. We found some smoky quartz. Okay, that's a pretty lucky find. But it's looking pretty good here. Looking like it's pretty good that there is no aquifer around. We'll go ahead and square this up. Or rectangle this up. Let's just square. We're good. Ish. Kind of. Sort of. Kind of. Not really. square-ish. Not really square at all. It's fine. It's fine. That is chalk right there, which is actually good. We can mine the chalk out so that we can make some steel. Actually, make pig iron, and then we make steel. Which is good. We have a lot of dwarves that are not doing anything right now. But that's mostly because we haven't been mining a lot. So there's not a lot to process. Let's go ahead and place down a bunch more tables. And here, as well as a bunch of those chairs. I still don't think we have enough bedrooms. I think we might be a couple bedrooms short. Couple bedrooms short. So let's go ahead and... Honestly, we could just keep taking this down and... We can do the same thing, but on a slightly smaller level. So we don't need as many. This one, we can start here. 3 here. It's too big. 3. There we go. Make your little bedrooms here. But since we're digging down, we're going to start probably moving towards a more permanent fortress. Which means more permanent bedrooms as well. Because I do want to have my main fort deeper in the ground. And our water does freeze during the wintertime. Okay, good to know. Which means we could actually remove all this water, which is kind of nice. If we wanted to. I don't know why we would, but we could. It is a hypothetical thing that we could, in fact, do. Alright, let's continue on. What the world just happened there? Don't do that. No, 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 no. Do not need that big of a staircase. Okay. Let's plunge for the caves. This game has improved so much. Yeah. Yeah. It's even improved since the release of the Steam version. Lots of changes. Lots of good changes. I have been enjoying... I've struck coal. I've also struck water because, you know, this block is still wet. Where have I struck coal? Up here? Okay. Let's go ahead and put down some doors. And some beds. And you guessed it, chests to store things in. Here, we'll put them up top so it's all even, don't worry. There we go. And then we'll put in their cabinets as well. Bed, chest, cabinet. That's the basic things that every dwarf is going to want and need in their bedroom. Done. Now everyone should have their own bedroom. Hamster? We have hamster. We have a hamster. 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 Alright, that water is gone, so we can actually go ahead and do this. Alright, we're just going to dig down a one by one. That way when I do eventually unlock the cavern, it doesn't open up into the entirety of my base like crazy. One thing I forgot to do, though, is to place a door here. So let's do that. And we will start to build our bridges. Alright, so this bridge is going to go over the entrance of the caves. We need to build a mechanics workshop. We can go ahead and sneak it in over here. We need to build some mechanisms for levers and for traps. Now, I don't think we're going to go into the caves immediately, but I do want to open them up at the very least to see what we have. Hopefully it's not a flooded cave. I would like a useful cave. I'd rather not go immediately to layer 2 because I don't have a lot of experience in caves, so that's where all of our fun is probably going to happen. Is me somehow messing that up, which doesn't seem that hard. Consider how deadly the caves can be, and considering what comes from the caves. You're digging down. You got granite here, diorite. Okay. We got quartzite there, or the orthoclast layer there, quartzite, gabbro, kimberlite, and gabbro. Or gabbro. Okay, this is good. At least we've got a lot of diversity in the types of stones that we're finding. Ilmenite? I don't even know what that is. I do not even know what that is. We found chalk right here. We found some bauxite. Dwarves like bauxite. You're telling me that you can't get here? Actually, no, don't mind that. Because it's going to mess up our stairs. We've got native gold. And garnierite? I don't know what that turns into. Okay, we got all the way down to elevation 0, and we have not found the caverns yet. So what we'll do is go for the wider stairs all the way down to that level. Here we go. But we do, in fact, have gold. Now, what is gold useful for? Nothing. But money. 3, 4, 5, 6 mechanisms will probably do for now. We can build things out of gold that are worth a lot of money that our dwarves will love. And that is worth it. Right, build that to there. How is our hunter doing, by the way? Has he hunted a single damn thing? Where are all of you going? Store item and stockpile, store item and stockpile. Maybe it's more fruit that they're gathering? No, it's wood. It's wood, because I just expanded that. I was like, why are all my dwarves just leaving all of a sudden? Let's grab our puppies. We're going to move them, I don't know, to here. Sure. Move all of our puppies down here. And then we're going to keep the adult dogs, and we are going to train them to be hunting dogs. And the reason you want hunting dogs is they are better at sniffing things out and seeing people as they walk into our base, which is what we want them for. How the cats doing? Oh, they're vibing. We've got, do we want to name our cats? We don't actually have the names for them. What do we want to name our cats? We've got a cat that hangs out in the tavern. We've got a cat that hangs out in the kitchen. Jigsaw? Okay. There's Jigsaw the cat. That's the one that hangs out in the tavern. I never know how to change the names correctly here. A stray Jigsaw. Okay. Are they gilded yet? No, they're both females, so they don't have to be gilded. Eric. Eric the female cat. You've got it. Eric. Do they have a description, actually? Military. No kills. He's a very ambitious cat. Values. Craftsmanship. Yes. All right, we've got Eric. We got a stray Eric. Stray Jigsaw. One of the war cats. I'm afraid. Don't think we can train cats to become war. Not these cats, at least. There are certain kinds of cats in the world that you can train for war. We do not have access to those at the moment. Maybe at some point, though, we will. It is midwinter. In the springtime, there's a pretty good chance that humans and elves are going to visit us for trade. Now that information that we exist has gone back to the world. So I should probably get ZZ back online of building crafts. Rock crafts. At the same time, I could use more tables. More tables and chairs to fill all this out. And make it look even. Which, honestly, sounds better. Let's go for a rock table. Make that out of microline. Let me go ahead and make me some rock thrones and make those out of limestone. 10 is probably enough. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 8 that we need there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 12 we need there. So 20. We should also, well, we have some time here, go over into here, and just for now, just very, very basic. Very, very basic temple. Do need a temple. Let's go ahead and make a... Do I have someone who's good at just regular? Okay, that's whatever. Go ahead and make me a silver altar. Why did someone leave a rock on the table? What, you judging people for eating rocks now or something? What if they want to eat rocks? Oh, right. They cannot go mine down here because because I have locked it up. Is there anyone down here, by the way, starving? No, we're good. Okay. That is something you can do. You can accidentally lock people places, and they will starve. Hey, I'm so beyond dumb. Destroy this. No, we're good. Never mind. I'm not dumb. We're fine. We're fine. Mechanisms. Let's go ahead and build a lever. We'll put that right here, where there's going to be a lot of people all the time. So we build the lever, and then we will connect it. Let's rename it to mine entrance, and we will link it. Need accessible mechanisms. What do you mean? Oh, he's just getting around to making the mechanisms. Well, you lazy sons of guns. Any of you could have gone to make those kids make those mechanisms. What? These kids got to be useful for something. All right? This ain't no human fortress. No. This is dwarf fortress. Everyone works. Everyone works. Everyone drinks. And everyone works. Simple as. Police born child label. Well, they got to do something. Also, no, I do need to destroy this, actually. I am dumb. I built this one. What I need to do is make it retract. Because right here, this is going to go up, and then no one's going to be able to get through it. Or, option 2, I just dig this out. Go for level 1 here. And then I can build the bridge on this side. And that'll work. There we go. Now we build the bridge that goes... we'll just make it retract still. Yeah, do that. Cool. Our silver altar is ready to go. Let's go ahead and make sure that we smooth this out first. Because I didn't mean to do that on priority 1. That's fine. Because once you place an altar, you can't smooth underneath it. So, we want to make sure this temple is worth as much as possible right now. In fact, we may even want to splurge a little bit and go for some statues. Even though putting statues in your temples can go bad. I haven't seen it happen yet, but I do know that it is possible that it goes bad. Very bad. But honestly, what are we if not dumb? By we, I do mean me. We'll build 10 of them, because we can put them in bedrooms and stuff too. Offices and whatnot. Will they be praying to the cube? You know, we could do that. We could do that. If we... I don't think altars can be modified. Can they? Other objects, iron. Let's say we want to forge an iron altar. We're going to have to do it through here. Iron altar. Yeah, let's say we make one of them. No, we cannot make that. But, if we go for, let's say, an iron statue, right, we make one of these, then we can specify what the statue is made of, or what they're going to make it out of. So we can specify a new image, we can specify a shape, or we can relate it to us. Ukat. Ukat? No? Does that not work? I know there's a way to make it to where they can... Existing image. That's what it is. We can make it out of the civilization symbol. Or the group symbol. Square the square. The artwork is a finely designed image of a cubic cube, a dwarf, and a drink. The dwarf is praying to the cubic cube. The dwarf is prostrating itself before the cubic cube. The cubic cube looks confused. The dwarf is raising the drink. The image is the symbol of ale throwers, a local dwarven government. We can make him literally just make the group symbol. Sure. Why not? Then what we could do with that is... Here, unsmooth this for a second. Mine this. We could put the statue behind where we're going to put the altar, and then it will look like they're praying to the statue, right? Go ahead and smooth that out. Door. Go ahead and put the door down. Make a statue made of gold of each dwarf to put in their bedrooms. We can make it out of gold! Hold on. Hold on. We can make it out of gold. We will have to wait for them to get all the way down to the gold. But would probably be worth. I do eventually, again, I want to build individual like bedrooms for our dwarfs, which means custom statues and stuff too. Make a range squad because Expos don't praise the cube. Nice. Is there any reason we left this bone behind? I'm not sure, but I think our hunter was successful in their hunt. Well, maybe not. Let's follow him. Says he's hunting. Yeah, he can't go across this. Oh, he's hunting this chinchilla down. There we go. He got him. Chinchilla mutilated corpse. Okay. Return kill. Are you going to go butcher this thing now? Yep. Oh, he's just going back out to cook. Or to hunt. Okay. Can you even butcher mutilated corpses? I don't think you can. No, you can't. Each butcherable on rotten nearby. Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. Allison, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Bet you made it and the kobold came back and stole the gold cube. That'd be very funny. That would be very funny. I will not lie. Yeah, we can't actually eat these chinchillas. So... because they got mutilated. You can't do that. Go kill something like big. There's only chinchillas out there. He's just going to go kill the local chinchilla population. For no reason. The way you get those guys, you have to build animal traps. Or regular traps. Well, animal traps will specifically get the smaller animals. Then you can train them too. Auto, yep. Go ahead and grab those. Grab those. I'm seeing you, gems. This is not coal, this is cobaltite. Do not get confused. I know that I do. Mine that out. Mine that out. Granite is a solid block. And here is native gold. Go ahead and mine that gold out. And there is the cavern. And we've discovered a deep pit. Okay. Well, that sure did escalate quickly. Where? Oh, where? It's my cavern. All right. Well, we dug right past the cavern, which honestly is fine. Here we go. Cavern layer 1. We've got garnerite over here. We do have a bit of water, which is good. Lots of open space, which is amazing. It is unfortunately pretty tall, though. Let's see. Let's turn on our up and down button here so I know which way to go. We have more native gold out here. All right, more water over here. But apparently we found a deep pit. I don't know where or what exactly that means. But I'm assuming it means bad things. I'm gonna go on a limb here. Ooh, that's lazuli over here. That's valuable. More native gold. So there's a... Oh, look at all this native gold. Gold, 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 gold. Oh. Do not tempt me so. Do not tempt me so. We're not ready to go out into the caverns yet, but oh boy, do I want to go out in the caverns. Look at all this gold. Platinum anywhere? I don't think there's any platinum on our embark. So we'll have to buy platinum to bring it in. Yeah, I'm not seeing this deep pit. Where are you? Oh. Yeah, that's bad, actually. Odds are that leads down to the second cavern layer. Okay, so a couple things are now going to happen. Number one, the danger level of our fort just, like, quintupled or more. The cavern's bad. Caverns are very bad for the health of your dwarves. Number two, we can have forgotten beasts show up now in the caverns. Very bad. Very bad. We are not ready for that. Number three, we're going to start getting adventurers that want to come and join us to explore the caverns. But here's the thing. I don't really want to go into the caverns yet. Until we have at least a couple of dwarves that have some armor and some weapons. So what I think we do is build a wall. Build a wall right here and nobody goes outside. There we go. And we're just going to keep digging. We're just going to keep digging. Now, I will go ahead and make... Oh, black diamond cluster. These are very valuable gems. So there could be hidden secrets with it, though, that are less than friendly. I mean, the whole point of dig greedily and deep. True. True. What I will do is mine these gems, and then we're going to build a base of operations here for the caverns, and then we'll go for it. So what we could do, we can let the adventurers go in and explore. Basically, what we could do is we can open the door, we can let them go out into the caverns, and then we can just close the door and lock it behind them, and they will explore the caverns for us and not put our dwarves at risk. Is it evil? Maybe. Does it make us live longer? Yes. Dennis here got Wendy's tonight? Ooh, nice. The square burgers. All right. I'm thinking that we have just a straight line here. So we should probably have like a trap corridor of some kind, right? Cavern being fort told me that it's bad to dig out into layers above the base cavern. As long as there's a floor below you, you're fine. But it does mean that things can climb over walls to kill us. So we have to build all the way up to the top in order to stop things from running in. And I would like to do that. I would like to secure this entire area right here. This is a really good spot. Really good spot. We can get a tree farm going. We can move our animals down here if we wanted to. This honestly isn't the worst spot ever to build our second layer of fort. The only problem is all this water. Things spawn in the water. Will come kill us. But I mean, hey, that's just part of the deal, right? That's just part of the deal. So we'll see. But we do need to explore this cavern so I know more about it. So I'm thinking we do something like that. And then we can have like a door here, like a bridge behind it. And that way, if we have enemies come in, we can funnel them up into this final defense for trap wall. Yeah. But this could be too wide. Be too wide. Because this is going to be like the regular pathway. So that way if we force enemies... Here, this needs to be one too. If we force enemies up into here, they have to go single file. If they go here, then the dwarves can just walk regularly. And then out here, we just make like a regular walkway. Yeah? So it'll be a little tight here in this corner. But that's fine. Actually, we don't even have to do that. We just make it tight right here. So that means it'll be difficult for dwarves to move back and forth here, but I don't really care. All right. And then we will make an entrance almost all the way out, because this is a really good spot. Except for the fact that its height, it's a really good spot. But that does mean that we need to get to work on getting our armor and weapons rocking and rolling. So you need to make these first. Oh, you're a miner. Ah, right. Proficient armor smith, the planter. All right, and then over here, let's assign the adequate weaponsmith, I suppose. Now, what weapons do we want to go for? There are a couple of different weapons that we can do. We can do battle axes, maces, short swords, spears, or hammers. There are certain advantages to picking some other than others, but what do you guys think we should do? What would you guys like to see? Because we should specialize. We have like one squad that's very good with swords and one squad that's very good with hammers. Check what each one likes. You know what each dwarf likes? We could do that as well. We could absolutely check what each dwarf likes. Are Warhammer's axes best in each category? Perhaps. But that's not the question I asked. I simply asked which one we want to go for. Technically, picks are good too. If you just have a bunch of miners, then you just make them fight with their picks, and they will thrash people. Check what they like, then choose the opposite for a cursed run. Like, yes, you dwarves shall suffer under my hand. You shall never have a good day. Not a single one. Not a single one. Let's just go ahead and make... You know what? We'll just make... Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. We'll make 5 of each weapon. Yeah? And then we can kind of adjust from there. Then we'll just let them pick. Iron battle axe. 5. Iron short sword. 5. Spear, warhammer, battle axe, short sword, and iron mace. 5. And the reason I'm not using steel is I don't want to make steel weapons until we have like until we're super good at it. Like we have a legendary or master crafter. Do they choose based off what's available, or do you have to choose? You could do either one. You can let them choose, or you can force them to do one. Does squads have a loadout? Yes, they do technically have a loadout, but you can assign it to where they can do whatever they want. Here, can I get you on this? Don't make that iron statue, actually. And let's go back down to the cave. Make sure that we're not breaching it anywhere. Where's my tunnel down? It's literally right here. Yeah, you're digging that out. That's fine. We are digging this gold. Makes me a little nervous, won't lie. Now that I know that we could just breach a cavern with this. But it looks like we're a little low for that. Struck milk quartz. Go ahead and mine that out. Just keep a close eye on Cortinaire here. Make sure you don't do anything too risky. Nothing too risky, nothing too crazy. Get in, mine the goods, get out. Simple as. Simple as. Now let me reset up my kind of hotkeys for jumping around here. So if you go up here, you can reset on your F1, F2 keys, whatever those are called. Like automatically places to go. So now if I want to look at my base, I can just press F1 and boom, we are right here. If I want to look at layer 2, I can go ahead and press F2. And if I want to look at the cavern layer, then I can go ahead and press F3. It's super nice to just be able to jump around real quick without having to scroll everywhere. Then I can just jump back up to the top. Real quick like, we don't even have to worry about it. Don't even have to worry about it. Hey, have you killed anything other than chinchillas, by the way? Nope. There is a wolverine on the map. You can go hunt that. It might kill you, but you can technically hunt it. Still have the eggs here. No more peacocks, though. I don't know the time it takes for them to hatch. All right, let's go ahead and place the... No, not display. The altar offering place. Cool. Actually, we should probably... No, actually, we're good. I was gonna say, make a display for this, but it's in here. So that's fine. Are we making these statues yet? Here, just don't do that. I don't know why this isn't going. Have we not checked it? Is that why? No, we have. I don't know why we're not. Oh. Uh-oh. I did it again. I did it again. I did it again. I did the thing again. I've trapped my miners down below. That's why. Because he can't get up to actually do the job because he's trapped down here. Oopsies. My bad. My bad. Don't worry. I'll let you out. I'll let you out now. I suppose you have mined enough down there. Suppose you have mined enough. Okay, you are connected. Go ahead and pull the lever. This is like Amnor with dwarves. It's all connected. You concentrated them? Yeah, I concentrated them to a very specific area. There we go. Now it's opened up and they can run free. They can run free and people can go grab the goods that are down there. And I suppose everyone was technically safe during that period of time. Except for the miners. they were not. They were trapped. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Lose a couple of dwarven miners, you lose a couple of dwarven miners. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. We should, at this point, make like 20 rock mechanisms. That way we can start getting some traps going. We'll do a couple of cage traps, and we'll also do some rock traps. I think just real basic setup for now. Real basic setup. Door. Go ahead and place a door there. And go ahead and build a bridge here. Mushrooms? We do have big mushrooms. We can cut those down for wood. Oh, we're hunting the wombat. We can actually have that. Did you get it? No. Come on. Get it. Get it. Let's go. No, never mind. We can't get that. Mangled corpse. L moment. L moment. But hey, look at that. The dwarven child is being useful. The cabin is going to make an underground tree/plant area. Yep. That is also on the to-do list. Hunter's pretty bad at hunting. I mean, he's just got to pick better targets is all. All right. Mistim Tobulker. Dwarven child withdraws from society. They've claimed a crafts dwarf's workshop. Okay. Spring has arrived. Make sure we're paying attention here. They've grabbed some willow logs. They have grabbed more willow logs. They have grabbed more willow logs. No, you're not only making willow log things, are you? Oh, man. This isn't going to be worth anything. It's going to be 3 pieces of wood tied together with string. And apparently we're out of copper. I mean, that's fine. Not that big of a deal. And a human hammerman is visiting. So that guy wants to go down into the... An elf bowman is visiting. Yeah, they all want to go down into the mines, but we are not going to accept them. Oh, they ended up making that iron statue of a cube anyways. I thought I canceled that. Here, go ahead and smelt native gold. That's fine. We can put the statue of a cube that's made out of iron in the dining room. No, we'll put it in the... Yeah, I'll put it in the dining room right here. Furniture, statue. Let me choose. Place that iron statue down there. Look at that. Cube. It's a cube. Dwarven child has created Idashistad, a willow figurine of dwarves. She offers it to the ale throwers. Thanks. The item is a masterfully designed image of dwarves in willow by Mistim Tolbooker. The dwarves are traveling. The artwork relates to the foundation of Beervault by ale throwers of the Bolts of Enjoin in the early spring of 100. It is encircled with bands of willow. On the item is an image of Ilbad Fallisdals, the wolf in willow. Ilbad Fallisdals is laboring. The artwork relates to the settling of the wolf Ilbad Fallisdals in the steppes of Play in 19. On the item, it's an image of Sarvish tundra work, the dwarf and dwarves in willow. Sarvish tundra work is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Sarvish tundra work to the position of king of the Bolts of Enjoin in 1. That's a lot of things to have on one figurine. I guess it's technically like 3 figurines. So the way that I would imagine this is it's like 3 dwarves standing in a circle on like a flat circular disc of wood kind of a thing. And it's got the foundation of our place, some other famous person, Ilbad Fallisdals, and then our king as well. All right. Let's make a rock pedestal. We'll display this in our tavern. Sure. Sure. Now, we don't have anywhere for these visitors to stay, mostly because I don't want them here. Wombat mangled bone. Oh, look at that. They actually did the thing. We're not moving the food, though. Looks like we're maxed out, maybe, on our food storage. Here, let me just do that real quick in case that's what's holding it back. That is what's holding it back. So we're going to need to start thinking about expanding our food storage here. Let's quickly make a tavern, though, since we haven't done that yet. We will turn this into a temple. Now, we could give this over to a specific deity, and eventually we do want to have a church for every deity that's in our kind of fortress here. But I'm thinking that we go for no specific here first. Oh no. You Dolomite not believe me. I'm walking a fine microline here, but I shall say, and take this as an ornament, you've got a Nice Fort, Gabbro. It's in a paraclass of its own, and I marvel at its grandeur. It's the schist, and I feel like it'll be the site of legends. Just chalk it up to skill, and I'm certain I know what I'm talking about. Now I've got a jet because it's getting slate in the alunite, so don't take your fort for granite. Remember, the enhedrite and nothing you do is rutile. That's very good. That's a very good coffee pasta. Hello, the Hankosha. That's very good. I like that. I like that. Everyone must worship the cube? True. Everyone must worship the cube. Make a stone cube. Well, what about an iron cube? I made an iron cube of our national symbol. It's a Dwarf Fortress. You have to be able to make a stone. Getting gold for a gold cube. We have gold, and we are going to make a statue out of it here momentarily, actually. 7 hours, 17 revisions to get exactly 500 characters and 20 stone puns. I'm fairly committed to the bit. Well, I appreciate that. That is a lot of dedication. It is in 5 hours of playing Dwarf Fortress. You can end at any point. That's true. I could end at any point. Or I could not. But we do have a national symbol. For those that have not seen it yet. This is a well-crafted iron statue of a cube. The item is a rendition of Square the Square, a finely designed image of a cubic cube, a dwarf, and a drink. The dwarf is praying to the cubic cube. The dwarf is prostrating itself before the cubic cube. The cubic cube looks confused. The dwarf is raising the drink. The image is the symbol of ale throwers, a local dwarven government. You can tell which game probably enjoys more about how long he's willing to stream it. True. Presumably even after the stream, he would keep playing it. Probably. I can't do a 24-hour stream, that's for sure, because I do have a doctor's appointment at 8:30 tomorrow morning, so I gotta sleep. But streaming an item from each of the holds of Aonar for a treasure room. Ooh, that'd be a cool run. No, I think what we want to do is eventually make like a museum of some kind for alcohol. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see. Right, there's gold. Why? Oh, I forgot to. I forgot to allow metal bars to be stored here. All right, let's make furniture out of gold. I would like a gold statue. And I would like it to be related to an existing image, which is our group symbol. Square the square. Morden, our miner / metalsmith, will make a cube statue. Are there cannons in this game? Kind of. You can make cannons. Not real cannons, but they are cannons. Ooh, the elves are here. The elves are here. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, they haven't made us mad yet, so. Also, why do my dwarves not move all of the things over here? All right. Well, the elves are here. We can't sell them made anything out of wood. I guess we sell them gems? I can also try and get a quick bit of rock crafts going here. Say make 20 of them. And make ZZ do only that. Just lock him into it. I do need somewhere to store all of my cloth and stuff. Petitions. Eel Dangledusk wants to stay in Beervault to eradicate monsters. We're going to deny that. We're going to deny that because we're not ready to enter the caves yet. Elves roll the red carpet, and by red carpet, I mean lava. No, we shall be kind to them for now. Because maybe they have cool animals I can buy. I want the cool animals, okay? And the elves will provide cool animals. They don't need to know what happens to the animals. They just will sell them to me, and that's what's important. No, you cannot eradicate monsters. Go away. You're not interested in your eradication of monsters at this moment in time. Thank you very much. Use closest material. Cancel that. Cancel that. Chair it up. There we go. We can also put a bunch of chairs around here. Furniture, table. There we go. That gets our early game stuff. If you agree to that and the cameras goes off, do they target surface monsters? No, they just get sad. If they have fluffy wobblers, they can be forgiven. Oh, that'd be amazing. That'd be amazing if they had those. I would buy those in a heartbeat. Looks like they've got a lot of stuff here. Let's see. What do you have here? A lot of things that have been grown. They have a wombat. Do you only have a wombat? They have a giant fly. And that's not... It's not all that tempting. They don't have much. We'll buy all their food, though. And their instruments. A giant hornbill. That sounds like it lays eggs. I don't know what a giant hornbill is. Caspa Osluthran, Lord Consort, is visiting. You human? You are human. You are a competent maceman. Okay. Hey, Destructor Goes, what'd you miss? Dwarfin. You missed Dwarfin. Oh, did I see more gems up here I missed? I did. We are preparing ourselves for cave time. Should also go ahead and place 2 doors down here if possible. Let's go ahead and make one more round of wooden doors, I think, while we're trying to build those rock crafts. Everybody wants to go into caves. Let's use it in trading, but keep everything. Might get a little mad, but they're elves. Who cares what the feelings? Yeah, I know we can do that. It's a little too cheesy, though. It's a little too cheesy for me. But I'm aware. Mostly because sometimes the merchants get bugged and then you have to destroy the stuff and then you get everything. But It's fine. Did we build our gold statue? Yes, we did. Here it is. It is a finely crafted gold statue of a cube. We will go ahead and place that statue in a place of honor right behind our altar. That way it looks like our people are worshiping the cube. I don't know. Can they actually place this, by the way, with his altar in front? I guess we're about to find out. Yeah, they can. Cool. Solved. Problem solved. Problem solved. Skull, mangled nervous system, spine. Do we need to keep the skull for anything? Like, is that... What if I say yes? Store the skulls here. Can I make things out of skull? Is that allowed? Oh god, we have more migrants. 27, 28. Oh, it's only the 28. Good. Good. I don't want too many migrants. Let's see. Who'd we get? We got another woodcutter. Yeah, you're instantly going to get removed from that. Sorry. You're going to find a different job. We got a hunter. Who is probably going to be removed from that job. You might get put in the military, though. Honestly, what are you good at? You're a dabbling shield and armor user? Honestly, that's probably enough for me. So we might put this woodcutter and this hunter into a military. And 2 more kids. Yay! I love it when we have a bunch of kids show up and do nothing. It's fine. Okay, you're the new one, right? Yeah. So you get rid of that. And let's go ahead and make a new squad. So which one of you... Oh, hold on. Let me also change the... that off. Which one of you is going to be best for leading our troops? Good language, emotionally distant, not dutiful. Okay, not you. What you? Creative, orderly, high social awareness, proud, not dutiful. Disdains peace. Uh-oh. Thinks he's fairly important in the grand scheme of things, finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He enjoys the company of others, can occasionally lose focus on the matters at hand, isn't particularly curious about the world. He is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. You don't sound like the best person to put in charge of my military. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But that's gonna make it all the more interesting. So, militia commander is going to be Olaf. Where are you? You. There we go. And now we can open up our squad menu. And we can create a squad. We will put it as no uniform for right now. And we will assign in the Tun Ostethiden. Yes. You two will start my military. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and create a equipment here. So assign uniform. No uniform. Add uniform. Add uniform. So you can choose bodywear, headwear, legwear, handwear, footwear, shield, and weapon. We will go for male shirts to start off with so they can train with it. Any male shirt will work. Headwear, any helm will work. We won't have any legwear at the beginning. Handwear, we will go with gauntlets. Footwear, do we need footwear? Shield, any shield or buckler you are good with. And weapons-wise, individual weapon choice, melee only. Melee only. Now let old rival Randy make some nice weapons for me. Oh, Randy has been working on it. Randy has been working on it. So base metal. Am I missing anything here? Mail shirt, helm, gauntlet. Yeah. Confirm and save. Alright. Assign uniform. Base metal. Now, I believe we have not made any armor yet. Yeah, we have lots of weapons, but no iron armor because we were busy making those sweet statues. So let's go ahead and make a bunch of iron mail shirts. Just 2 of them for now will work. Make some iron helms. 2 of them for now. And No, don't need adamantine altars. That's a bit, it's a bit out there. Don't think we're going to have those ever, probably. Iron gauntlets, sure. Are shields better made by armors, by the way? Why not steel? I don't know. There's no particular reason that I'm not doing it. We just don't have high levels of craftsmanship yet, so I don't really want to make steel. Plus, these guys are more just for training at the moment, so it's not a huge deal. Totem. Oh, is that how you use skulls? It's for totems? Make some iron shields. Gonna make 2 of those, and then that's it. Yeah? No shirt, helm, gauntlet, shield. Sure. Go for it. We'll work our way up to steel. It's gonna be something to build towards, right? If you go for steel immediately, it's like, well, now I've got steel. Great. No, you cannot eradicate monsters. We do have 3 copper statues just sitting around. So we should probably throw those down somewhere. Let's go for 2 in the tavern. And then honestly, we could put 1 in the middle here. What is this of? What in the world? We're attached to a willow crossbow. Okay, our hunter is going to attach to that. Is that a... Don't tell me that's like a dude. Make gloves? Why gloves versus gauntlets? Genuine question. Genuine question. Also, we do have the symbol mod, so we can add in a bunch of different symbols for our squad here. Obviously, the first one's got to be the cube squad, right? No, actually, hold on. The symbol needs to be like blue, and the background needs to be black. Cube. Didn't you say make gauntlets and use gloves to mean anything? Okay, yeah. No, we're making gauntlets. Cool. I didn't know if there was like... Well, I'm sure there is a difference between gloves and gauntlets. I just don't know what that difference is. Did we dig this? How'd I do this? What did we mine over here? Wasn't there like gems or something? I don't know. It definitely doesn't look natural, though. Definitely doesn't look natural. I'm just looking for any gems that are easy grabs here. Oh, we do have tetrahedrite more over here that we could go grab. Here, let me go ahead and assign our legendary bone carver. And I can just make bone... Honestly, just make bone crafts. Sure. Put that on high priority. Make sure they go do it. Okay. Since they are legendary, it should be pretty good. Yep, there's master. Cool. You are cutting gems. Let's go ahead and make this stockpile actually all of these finished goods that are made out of stone. I don't really care now. Now it's amulets, it's bracelets, crowns, earrings, large gems, rings, scepters, totems. Right, am I missing anything here? I don't think so. You don't have walls and smooth natural walls looking the same mob. We have symbols. Bruh. Aha, yes. I like the difference. I like that you have to either choose to build the walls or choose to smooth the walls. I do kind of like that. Maybe for the next, maybe possible Dwarf Fortress run, we can think about it. Did I forget to turn you on to repeating? I think I did. Petitions, no. You cannot. You cannot stay and worship monsters. We should probably start training up a new... Am I throwing? No, okay, we're good. We should probably start training up a new stonecrafter too, so we have 2. Doesn't mean we have less quality things, but that's okay. That's okay. Alright, we're getting the gold smelted up. Again, not that gold is all that useful. We could start training a gold crafter as well, like a metal crafter. I think we already have one, actually. Don't we? A weaponsmith. I thought we had a metal crafter. Like a specific metal crafter that we started with, right? Apparently not. Apparently not. That says, whenever rocking your base and you want that and you can't use walls for that, at that point you need to rebuild the whole fortress. True. True. And if we get there, then we'll just encounter that problem. Yeah, what can I use these? Large horn gem, irigen, leather, pearl, silk, totem? Go ahead and make as many totems as you can. We'll keep an eye on this to make sure they don't break anything. Obviously, we can't sell this to the elves, but we can have it. I shouldn't say obviously. You can't sell things made out of wood. You can't sell things made out of any animal part to elves. They will get mad and they will leave. Get mad and they will leave. Alright, that includes bins, by the way. Do not try and sell the elves your bins. It will not work. It will not work. They will get very mad at you. Also, because we opened up the caverns, we now have sparse floor fungus that's going to start spreading everywhere, which means we could, and probably should, dig out an area underground here and move our animals underground for now. Because I should probably build a pathway there too. Because when you're over 20 population, you can get attacked. So we got to make sure that we are at least somewhat protected here. Go ahead and do that. And then since we're going to have more traffic here, build another stairwell. God, these people really love to visit. Really, really, really love to visit. Let's go ahead and move more puppies. And we need to geld some of these puppies. We can't let the puppies get out of control. It'll overwhelm us. It'll overwhelm us so quickly. Yeah, let's just keep one male puppy that can have puppies. The rest of them gotta go. The rest of them are getting deballed. They can't have them. A fleet of attack puppers keep you safe. No, you get a fleet of puppers that are willing to go sacrifice themselves. It's a copper statue of a rat man? Really? Fine. What's this one of? Of Zess Meinhardt, the deity of volcanoes and mountains, depicted as a male dwarf with two dwarves in copper. Okay. And we have a statue of an Ibex man. But nothing compares to the cube golden statue and the cube iron statue, clearly. Why do you like a million dogs send them all into battle? Oh, you can. Oh, you can. This how these situations feel a lot more than Amber he ever did. But we're not like actually hurting the dogs. Like, the dogs are fine. These elves are about to leave. There we go. All right, we have to individually sell all the items inside of this thing. Otherwise, they get mad. They'll buy things made out of rock, but they will not buy things made out of wood. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Though they will buy petrified wood, which is different, right? It's definitely different, but interesting. We're going to buy their instrument, and their instrument. We will buy 2 of their puzzle boxes. We'll buy 3 of them. We could get a giant hornbill. It costs 1,000. Sure. I don't know what that is, but I want it. We will buy all your macadamia nuts, all your plants. Sure. Yeah, because we have plenty of gems here that we can sell for profit. The elves have cows. They do not have cows, I'm afraid to tell you. Do not have cows. We'll buy these wooden shields. Oh, I should have made the shields out of metal. Shields out of metal is kind of useless. I should have built them out of wood. That's fine. It's fine for now. Sure, I'll buy a wooden toy boat as well. Buy this too. If we buy a lot from them, they will love us. Giant Horrible is Beeg Burb. Well, I want Beeg Burb. Big burb sounds good. Anything else I want to buy from you? I guess I can buy all your crutches. Maybe not. I mean, is there like some gem around here that's like super cheap that I can throw at them? Make them happy? Yeah. I don't need to buy their crutches. I can build my own, which we should build a hospital sometime soon. Hornbill's like a toucan with a turkey-like funny hat on their head. Wait, are hornbills like the scary ones? The weird-looking guys? Hornbill. Oh. No. It's like this, but big? That's not the one I was thinking of. What's that huge bird that kind of looks like a pelican? Huge bird that looks like a pelican, but scary. Yeah, the shoebill stork. That's what I was thinking of. These guys. This is what I was thinking of. These guys are terrifying. They should not exist. There's no way that's not a predator. Like a human they eat humans. There's no way. There's no way they don't. Shoebills are terrifying. No thank you. Shouldn't exist. Alright, this looks like a good trade. First time I saw a shoebill, I thought it was a 3D render. Right? They don't look like they're real. We'll trade. Boom. They are pleased with the trading. Very good. Very good. Alright, you stinking elves. Get out of here. You got what you needed. Go on, get. We do need to go to our dudes here. We need to set their schedule. We're going to stay off duty for now. We are going to start training them, though. Pretty much constantly, probably. But we need to make a thing for that first. But what I want to do is edit their off-duty orders, and I want them to equip always. I want them always, always, always wearing their armor. That way, they get used to wearing their armor. And they become better with it. And they actually, like, they will actually get better stats because they're wearing the armor. You have to have stats in armor. You have to be strong enough to use the armor. You have to have the stamina to move in the armor. So if they wear it all the time, odds are they will train faster and be better. That is the goal. Faster, better, stronger as it goes. There we go. The elves are out of here. No, you cannot stay and eradicate monsters. Get out. Okay, we should probably make at least a small training area for those guys. I guess we can build it. We'll build it here. We'll just build like a small training room for them. Dwarves are big fans of Rock Lee. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. We discovered green tourmaline. Are we still digging down here, by the way? Y'all still going buck wild down here, getting gold or something? No, we've hit the edge of gold. Okay, good to know. There is more gold that we can get. There's not a lot of value in us getting more gold at the moment, though. A little disappointed that we haven't found more iron. I'm going to be real with you. We're going to have to... We have plenty of gold. We're going to have to look above the surface, or at least higher up, to find iron. I don't know what this does, but I want it. You want to get dwarfed up? You want to get dwarfed up? All right, fine. Then you will be named as a dwarf. Is there any particular kind of dwarf you would like, or do you just want to be a dwarf? Because I'm more than happy to just make you into a dwarf. Use Mothly? Okay. Let's go with our militia commander then. Yeah? Seems like they'll probably be important. Any official dwarves? There are not. There are not because I prefer my... I prefer my dwarves to live. To put it simply. To put it simply, I enjoy my dwarves living. And fisher dwarves die all the time. It's what they're meant to do. They're meant to go out, catch fish, die. Fish are scarier than forgotten beasts? True. We started the map, when we started there were alligators, which is... That was scary. They ended up leaving. In fact, what do we have on the map right now? Just a bunch of ravens. Now, if this was in Untamed Wilds, I'd be terrified of those ravens. But we're not. Do I need to chain this hornbill up? Or does it already come somewhat tamed? I'm going to assume it's fine. What's the worst that can happen? Let's make its own little enclosure, though. Here. It said tame at the end. Okay, giant hornbill. Tame. Okay, cool. It says tame, nothing go wrong. True, it says tame, nothing can go wrong. We're gonna put it in here. We're gonna then tie it to a rope. I have a feeling that it might be tame, but it might not actually be totally tame, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, right, we're digging down here, right. Auto dig those out. And then we need to put 2 doors down here. And then once this floor fungus spreads, then we'll move our animals down. What can I do for the fortress? Looks cool. I don't know, maybe we can train it for war? I don't know if that's possible. No. Looks cool. Things going wrong with Dwarf Fortress. When does that ever happen? True. True, test and don't click. True. You know, that's just part of the fun, though. We just click the buttons, and sometimes good things happen. Most of the time, bad things happen. Okay, we're going to put you on a chain. Guard bird? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if it's a giant hornbill, like, it's got to be scary, right? Make bird the military commander. Already has the hat. True, he does already have the hat. Okay. It is mid-spring here. We've got plenty of chairs and tables still sitting around. We probably need more bedrooms, but at this point, I'd rather start building, like, our fortress down lower. Which means we should probably try and find where the second cave layer is. Which is a terrifying sentence to say, considering I have not even yet broken out onto the first cave layer. But I do want to know where it is. So I kind of plan things. Also, how deep does our map go? Oh, it goes down. It goes down quite a ways. 125. Here. Fair enough. We found orthoclass. Okay, there's level 2. Ooh. Okay. More water. Interesting, interesting. Okay. It's an okay area. Hard to definitely build up to defend, but not impossible. This is actually a really bad place for us to dig down. Ooh, this looks good too. Nope, never mind. This is where the giant hole is. That's a terrible place to set up shop. Terrible place. I mean, eventually we're going to have to let people come down here. You know what we could do? Idea. Bad idea. Never mind. Okay, stop digging. Stop. You don't need to do that. Not a fan of the fact that it's now exposed. There's not much I can do about it. Go ahead and build me a hatch real quick. Someone, anyone. We'll go for like just a wooden hatch, because I know that no one's using that right now. And then we'll come and we'll put a hatch down on this level, and then you can't break up through a hatch. You have to be on the same level as the hatch to break it. Have to be on the same level to break it. Question is someone going to make this hatch? There we go. Yeah, please do it quickly. It's kind of important. It's kind of important. Because, I mean, a forgotten beast could show up right now. Could just wander on in. And that would cause a lot of issues. Can I put bird here? Yes. Bird. Put giant hornbill. How much are you going to stream for? Great question. Great question. I don't know. Probably until I get hungry enough to where I want to go eat dinner. So we'll see. Days got better. Found a forgotten slice of king cake in the freezer. I don't know what king cake is, but cake sounds great. Sounds like a huge W to find cake. Oh god, that thing is huge. They weren't kidding when they said giant horn. They were not kidding. I'll make that available as a pet. Sure. If someone wants to take this thing on as a pet, go for it. It's like a giant frosted Danish with cheese, fruit, or cinnamon filling. Ooh, okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds very good. Too good. Too good. Hatch. No access. You suck. Honestly, we can just put the hatch here. Because this is not where we're going to dig down to get to the second layer. Place it right there. Build that, and then we'll lock it. And no one will go down this tunnel ever again. Never again. There we go. And it's locked. No one shall go down it. But we do know how to get onto the second cavern layer now. So here's my idea. We let the adventurers onto the caves by digging a separate tunnel that is not connected to our base down there. The main threat of that is that something else could walk up the tunnel. But if we use the same strategy with the hatch, then it shouldn't cause problems. Ooh, no. Our biggest problem is going to be the... Our biggest problem is going to be the aquifer. Are you connected to anything? You are not. Let's build a lever up here. We don't need to build like a lever room, but this is fine for now. Then we will link this lever with this bridge, and we can go through and start putting some stonefall traps all along this line, which should take care of most enemies. Most. I hope. Go ahead and make some more rock mechanisms, though. Even another 20 will work for me. And then we'll put some cage traps along this part of the path. And then we'll have the rock traps back here for the enemies. I will... Toka, how good are you? You are a competent hammerman. You recover slowly. You're not anxious. You disdain skill. No, you're out of here. You're out of here. We're not interested in that. What I am interested in, though, is building a hospital. So, if I want a hospital, we should probably build the starting hospital right here, because then we can dig down into the aquifer, and we can have a well right there, which is pretty useful. Pretty useful. Now the problem is, it is technically underneath our mine. We should not have it connected to our mine. We can just dig down somewhere else. Like... Oh, we were going to turn this into a training room. We could dig down, though. Yeah? No, we'll keep that as a training room. We built this downwards path here, which I didn't really end up using because I messed up. What we could do is build the stairs here. Yep, just dig down. Eventually you will hit the thing and it will be fine. And then we'll do the large tunnel down. I just want to make sure that I can send these monster hunters in and then lock the door behind them and not have to worry about my dwarves getting rolled by something. That would be preferable. Is that selfish? Maybe. Maybe it is. But I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Do we have to feed the adventurers? I think so, but we're doing fine on food and drink. So I'm not too worried about it. And we can always expand our farming capabilities, especially now that we found the cavern lair. And all we have to do is, like, wet some land, make it muddy, and then it's, like, super effective. All right, so hospitals. We should have, like, I don't know, 3 slots open for it right now. And I think for every hospital room, you need a table and a traction bench, right? Well, if you lock them in to be unhappy, they can come back up for food. Oh, well, then they just die and I don't have to worry about it. What are they going to do? They can't break down the door. Very dark. It's very dark. I don't know if I need anything else in each single hospital. So we build 1 room here. Remember, it's 5 splints, 5 crutches, table, traction, chest, and thread. Right. But you don't need the crutches and stuff there. Does it make the rest of the colony unhappy that a member died like in RimWorld? No, because they don't know he died. They don't know that he died. They'll only know once someone goes in to retrieve the body. And at that point, it's not a dwarf, so they don't actually care. Okay, so we have room here, a room here. Oh, a bed. It needs a bed, too. Should have a bed. Otherwise, I'll just throw them on the ground. So we'll have table in the middle, traction bench, bed. We'll have 4 slots for each of them right now. Or 4 rooms. And then we need a well as well. I think the most effective way to do this is to actually go up. We go. No, I was correct the first time. So 3, 3, 3, 3. How did I mess this up so badly? And then we have the walkway down. And then we have the well here. And we have the chest here to store things. Yeah? Yeah. It's good enough. Again, it's just a temporary hospital just to make sure that if anything goes super wrong, we can treat someone. Also, our miners are getting very good at mining. Phone about dice about a dip. All right, Astera, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Have a good one. And we have found coal. This is not part of the aquifer. Are you serious? By well, do you mean digging deep underground for water or bucket to fill something up? Well, I was hoping that the aquifer was over here, and I just dig a hole, and then the water would automatically fill up. But that didn't work. Apparently, we're too far away for the aquifer. No way! I just barely hit the aquifer. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness. Oh my god. So this should expose more water. And then eventually it should leak down into here. I feel like that's going to take a while though. It's going to take a long while. Can I just build a well here even though there's no water? Yeah, I can. Build the wall, place the chest, put the tables, 2, 3, 4, make the traction benches, there we go, make another 4 of them, we need beds, let's build 10 more. And then we can set this as a water source, right? or a pit/pond. Anyone assigned to pit ponds are dumped in the pit, but will leave the zone afterwards if possible. If the pit is designated as a pond, your citizens will attempt to fill it with using water of buckets. So can I tell them to bring water down here? Rosemick, what are you like? You are a competent lasher. You're sickly, frail. Nope, you're out of here. I only want monster hunters that are, like, good. I don't want monster hunters that are bad. Kier. You are a competent swordsman. Good analytical ability, distrustful, lustful, cheerless, values tranquility, high willpower. I'm liking that. Also, Ab out here. Who's a competent swordsman. You know what? We will let Kier stay. I don't have a room for them, but they can stay for now. And I will send them out into the caves, which I think you're probably ready to do. Distrustful, lustful. Feels like a lot of a distract. True. Who are the two lovers? Good question. Good question. Ab, your lovers are your husband, Kanar Thadorspa, and your lover, Rilith Eskura. No one that we know. No one. Husband who disdains much prowess was fun. Yeah, see, I'm not interested in that guy. Birth to a goat kid. Okay, well, you know what? No better time than the present, right? Let's open the caves up. Hey, can you not... Can you not have the stones blocking my access to close the doors, please? Thank you. All right, there we go. There's a bunch of stuff that we can see now. We shall send the monster hunter out to go find it. I'm a programmer, but I don't read. It's fair. Honestly, that's fair. All right, I don't know when this swordsman is going to decide to go. You can't make them go. They'll go whenever they feel like going. Citizens, yeah, you're meditating on rumors right now, so you're not even doing anything. You're worshiping, but you're not even worshiping the cube. We need more chains. Ooh, okay. Can you make... I mean, we probably could make golden chains, but let's just make 10 iron chains. There we go. Petitions. Ab. No, we don't want Ab. Connect bridge with lever. I believe so. Yeah, we did. We're good. We're good. So our first line of defense, locking these doors. If that doesn't work, we lock this door, and the path of least resistance is then to go up through all of our stonefall traps, which are all loaded. And then, if all else fails, we close this, and it stops it. And then, if someone happens to get through this, then as they're climbing up, we can close this bridge and have it go back over the stairs, and then they can't get up. But that does mean that we've lost everything down there, but it's fine. Why is there a single mushroom growing in your storage area? Because we open up the caverns. And because we open up the caverns, the spores and stuff start to spread. And it's good. And it's good. And since we've actually breached the second layer of spores will start to spread. And those are better, I think, than the first ones. I believe. I think. Mushroom soils is better than normal soil for growing. Right. Right. But you might as well just wet the soil because it's just as good as far as I know. Alert thief! Ooh, they got pretty far in. And our dogs are chasing them off. We have Stut Rursnin and good ol' Stambus. Good ol' Stambus here. Get out of here. Our hunting dog is chasing them down quite a ways. I didn't actually want you to go fight them. Let's chance you lose that? Well, I don't know. Our dog is kind of kicking him. Mrs. Kobold Thief attacks it. Stray hunting dog latches on firmly. Kobold Thief slashes the stray hunting dog in the left front paw with a large silver dagger, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. Many nerves have been severed. A ligament has been torn. The force bends the left front leg. The stray hunting dog shakes the Kobold Thief around by the right foot and right ankle collapses. An artery in the right foot has been opened by the attack. Okay. And the dog won. Wow. L. Huge L to Stut Rusnin. Rip Bozo. Rip Bozo. Good doggy. Good doggy. And here we come to bring him back. We should probably chain our dogs up to make sure they don't chase after them, because, like, a goblin would have killed that dog. Who wants to join? Kemat. Are you decent, Kemat? Visitors come to the relaxed slay beasts. Heard this place was a good place to search for monsters. He's a beekeeper. He's a competent pikeman. His poor memory, not creative. Value skill, avoids excitement. Yeah, no. No thank you. You will just sit here and eat all my food, and you won't actually go and fight monsters. So no thanks. You have to actually fight monsters. You got to earn your keep here, all right? Got to earn your keep. Furniture, traction bench. Okay, can I make 2 more traction benches? Is that a... Yes, I can. Traction bench, make 2 more. Kobold just wanted to worship the cube, then steal it. Well, should have stolen it faster then. There we go. And then we will designate this as a meeting area, right? Yep, this is a meeting area. And it will become a new hospital, available only. I need to assign a chief medical dwarf. Chief medical dwarf, Weezer lover, you're in. You're in, you've got a job. Citizens and long-term residents only. Sure. I suppose I should open the tavern to long-term residents as well. And the temple. Oh, we have the temple open to everyone. Yeah, no. Just open it to long-term residents only. There we go. Fill pond, need empty bucket. That means we don't have enough buckets sitting around. I'll make a wooden bucket. That is not a W. That's a W. Wooden bucket. Make 10 of those. Why not? This giant hornbill is still just chilling here. Still just chilling here. Weak, low stamina, recovers slowly. Bored after being confined. Felt free after being released from confinement. We're 18 years old, and there's no way I can train this thing? That's so sad. Couldn't, what's that? I don't know. Good question. Good question. Not even I know the answer. Not even I. You have no job. You are our chief medical dwarf, and you are here to haul limestone, apparently. Eventually, this will fill up. Maybe. Maybe. But we do need a well up and running, so... See, hey, Kem, can you please go, like, kill things? I know you're a legendary wood burner and all that, but, you kind of need to hold your own here. We need more tables. Rock table. Let's make them out of microline. Unless we're out of microline. We are, in fact, low on microline at the very least. 44 left. Losing water and filling up? Yeah. Well, if they come and drop their buckets down here, that should work. See, they're going to keep dropping buckets of water. I guess it would have been more effective to leave it as one, but if they could just keep filling, it'd be fine. Kem, approve. Go kill things. Go kill stuff and things. Mostly just go explore the caves for me. Anything popping up on the cave radar? No. But none of our adventurers want to run out here. And there are dead things. There are dead things, so there's something out here. Wow, that is a big hole. I'll give him that. That is a big hole. All the way down to Cavern Lair 2. Human caravan has arrived. Interesting. Okay. All right. We will trade with the humans. Trade with the humans. Hope they have cows. We'll see. We'll see. How is our farm down here looking? It's looking decent. We can move some of our animals down here. We're going to move the important animals down here first. Such as our goat. And our alpacas. Move all of you down here. We can leave the horse up top. And the cow. I don't know how much grazing space they need is the problem. Don't know how much grazing space they need. I don't really want to sacrifice all my other animals for those guys. Let's build a barracks. Cool. You will train here. I don't want you to live here. You can store your individually assigned weapons and armor here. And your low-level equipment here, but you don't have to sleep here. And let's go ahead and turn these guys to constant training. And they will start to become better at their fighting jobs. They can be down here and train together. So, Mothfleet has a iron battle axe. And Tun has a iron spear. Iron spear. Right, let's move our bin on over. It's probably going to be our gem bin. Yeah, we can send both of our gem bins over. Give me a chest or closet. Probably a good idea. Probably a decent idea. Chest and a cabinet, just in case. Just in case they want either of those things. Though they're equipped all the time, so they should just keep it on them at all times. But who knows? All right, come trade at the depot. All right, what do you have for me that I want to buy? An instrument that I don't have yet. I want more instruments. No. They have an alpaca and a reindeer bull. They have prickleberry wine, purple amaranth beer, and barley wine. I'll take all that. You have a bunch of stuff that I can't use. All this large stuff won't fit us. You have cucumber seeds, barley flour, white sand. We don't need your sand. I'll take all your bins, all your leather, all your cloth, all of that. All your food, all your fish. Yep, give me all that. Take all your yarn as well. Buy these two things, and I'll buy all your cheese too. I will buy these two splints because they're cheap, and I'll buy this crutch because it's cheap. There we go. Now all I need to do sell. Is this really worth 7,000? That feels a little overpriced. Not gonna lie. Feels a bit over the top. 30, 90, 50, 610, 1,000, that's 400. 20. You're not willing to buy this whole damn... Oh, you greedy bastard. Oh, no, actually, they did accept it. Good. That's right. Stupid humans. I think they can rip us off. What's the scroll about? That's knowledge stuff, which we don't really have the capability to do anything with right now. Don't really have the capability to do anything with right now, unfortunately. All right, there we go. Sweet, and they are filling this up more and more. And now we have 4 spots that we can use for our dudes. We do need to build some doors here, because if things go bad, we're going to lock the hospital up. Honestly, I probably should have made this one deeper. That way I can put a door on each room to lock them up in case we have like werebeasts or something, but it's fine. But it's fine. Have my dudes gone down here yet? What kind of monster hunters are you if you're not out here hunting monsters? I hired you for one simple job. One simple job. And you are not doing that job. You ain't doing it. Look, there's a bat out here. What if that bat wants to attack us? And you're not even here to defend us. Dog leather. Pay no attention to the types of leather we buy. You do not see the types of leather that we buy. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Guess the first wipe was 2. Where's he? Rampage from Hospital Outbreak. Was so confused. I bet you were. Yeah, I bet you were. You gotta be careful about those werebeasts. They'll show up out of nowhere. I don't know what to do with this thing. I bought it, and now I don't know what to do. I feel kind of bad leaving it in here. But like, I don't know what to do with that. I don't even know what to do. All right. I think we should maybe plan out our next fort, like next part of our fort. Let a kobold steal it. That thing would pick up and eat a kobold in like 2 seconds flat. Where do we want to build our next fort level? Like where we're going to build like our actual base. I guess we start with the entrance though. Huh. That makes sense. So where do we want our entrance? I think it would be cool to somehow integrate this, but this is way too far in the corner of the map. It's right here. Kill weresheep, start treating major dwarves, then boom, couple of weresheep magically appear inside my hospital. Only then I thought it was a stupid idea to not think they won't turn into them. Yeah, they got you good. They got you good. All right. Let's. This is mountains here. Ooh, we could dig out, like from this level down, then have like this cool redoubt thing here. I don't know if that's the right word. And we could build a wall along here, and we have like our external bit of our fort here, and then our fort can like go in from here. Then we can even keep our other stuff. We just seal up the other entrance. I like that idea. Let's do that. I probably didn't explain it very well, but I like the idea. Do not do that. Just the parts in here. On this level, preferably. Now we do have to be careful while doing this because portions of this could collapse if we don't do this right. And that will end our dwarves pretty quickly if they fall. Pretty quickly. Let's go all the way out to here. All right, miners, you're going outside for a bit. You're going outside. And you're going to like it. You're gonna like going outside. Get some sun. What's the worst that could happen to a dwarf out in the sun, right? What's the worst? Oh, man. Well, we're over 1 year in. I feel like it's a good time to start getting a more permanent base set up. We have our basic farms going. We've broken into the cavern layers. We're looking pretty solid for all of our resources, so I'm not too worried about it. If we do this. Putting the merchants are out of here. Goodbye, merchants. Let's do this right here. Yeah. We'll even have these little bits. We'll try and keep the shape of the cliff here as much as possible, because I feel like we should, right? Well, it doesn't look too natural. Yep. Dig that, dig that, dig that. Sure. We need our wood choppers down here as well. Dangerous to do all this at the same time. Could make our trees fall. Because you can absolutely drop trees on someone. I had a fort where the first thing I did, I was like, all right, I'm going to cut down some trees. So I set some trees to get felled. First tree, the first tree, falls on top of my wood chopper, kills him. I was like, bro, how? How do you mess up that badly? Where the first tree KOs you? Come on. At least the second tree. Skill issue. True, it was a skill issue. He got skill issue by the tree. Like, what the heck? What the heck? Oh, more migrants. Wait. We're not ready for a bunch of migrants. 32? That's fine. Let's see. New arrival. We got another hunter that has shown up. A novice Mark's Dwarf. Yeah, you're getting removed from hunting. Like, now. I don't need you to be there. We have a legendary weaponsmith that has arrived. Interesting. Okay. So they're probably going to take over creating our weapons. We have... That's it. Great news for Eid, though. Great news for Eid. I know exactly where they're going. They're going into the military. Goodbye, Eid. Have fun training. This means we need to build stuff for them, but that's okay. I thought we gained more than that. Do we only gain 2? I guess. Way up there. Eid has become a Mark's Dwarf. Well, he's not actually a Mark's Dwarf. Cancels dig. Dangerous terrain. Don't love the sound of that. Ooh, should we have actually dug down from this layer right here instead? Because this is where it kind of opens up more. That's fine. Any plans in the military to help out uncivilized goblins? At some point, yeah. But right now, we're actually chill with the goblins for whatever reason. But I do want to stir up trouble at some point with the humans and the goblins and probably the elves too, and make it to where we're going to have to go to war with them because I think it'd be fun. All right, getting all this dug out. Perfect. We'll just let them do their thing. We're also going to need to go ahead and cut this tree, 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 these trees, these trees, these trees, these trees. Boy, oh boy, the elves are going to love me, bro. The elves are going to absolutely love me as I deforest this entire area to prepare for my fort. You said you wouldn't attack the elves? You don't have to attack the elves to make them attack you. You don't have to attack the elves to make them attack you. They will gladly attack the dwarves. Do not be tricked by the elves. They are not the good guys here. Obviously, we're the good guys. Let's go ahead and get this dug out. Too high up. There we go. Dig that. Get that all done. Beautiful. Get this mined over in this direction. Just want to try and even this out a bit. There we go. That as well. We have to decide what we want to do with this area too. We might also want to dig out this area. Though this would be cool for like a tower, maybe. Like partially a natural tower. We'll see. I think maybe this is the lowest we go. 38. Oh, we're pretty dug into the mountain here. Yeah, goes up for a couple layers. And then at the top, we'll probably build a wall. And then if you put floors on the sides of the walls, people can't climb it. So we can like secure our northern section here. Got a notification a few hours ago, didn't expect you to still be streaming. Well, I'm still vibing. Still vibing. I'm not hungry enough to stop streaming yet. That truly is the determining factor of when I will stop streaming. Am I hungry? I'm super hungry? That's it. Oh, I'm doing all right. Doing all right. But welcome to the stream, whatnot. Playing some Dwarf Fortress today. We be dwarving it up. Boy, oh boy, have we dwarfed the dwarfs. We dwarfed the dwarfs. We dig diggy hole. We got a bunch of gold. We made a cube statue. It's been great. No one's died yet. Everyone's pretty happy. So I'm not sure what I'll do to ruin it, but at some point, I will. I am too high up, apparently, for that. Okay, and all this can get removed. Rock and stone! Wait, wrong game. It's, dwarves are dwarves. It's fine. I'm sure they would understand it. No, don't do that. Almost just ruined my entire thing. No, I want you to get rid of all of this stuff. There we go. And then over here, I suppose we just smooth these two rocks out. There. Some endgame goal, or do you make your own? You just make your own. There is no goal other than surviving long enough. Just survive. That's the goal. That's the goal. All right, so I'm thinking we're probably going to build our wall out of sandstone, since we have a lot here. Let's go ahead and thinking in my head. Mine this out. We're going to put one there, and we're going to put one here. And they're going to be stoneworker shops. I do want them out of the weather. But then we can just start to make blocks out of all this sandstone that we can use for walls and floors. So workshops, stonework. I don't know. Should I assign someone to these? They would get really good at stone cutting. They would get very, very good at stone cutting. Kind of tempted by that idea. Is there anyone here that I don't really care about them doing something else? The woodcutter. And the bone carver. I'm off. Fun games. See ya. All right, Distraction Coach. See ya later. Thanks for hanging out. Let's go for rock blocks and rock blocks. Make those forever. And go ahead and store them here. Now, can I specify what kind of blocks? I know that I can't, so let's do that. Of this. So, sandstone. So we're going to store sandstone blocks here. So they're going to... And let's go ahead and make sure that you give items to there. Yeah? Give items to there. So they should just start working on this and start creating blocks out of all of these. Perfect. Not sure what this is. Go ahead and delete that. All right, so that takes care of that first initial issue there. Let's go ahead and make the border out over here a little bit better. Yep, here we go. Get rid of this grouping. Get rid of these. Get rid of these. Perfect. Okay. And we'll build like a gate here, maybe. Something like that. Seems pretty good to me. Pretty good. Alright, there we go. Can I get rid of this? Yeah, come here. We'll need to like cover this up with the floor or something. Because filling it with water would be a pain. Hello? Somehow monkeys stole a quiver? Did they kill that human? No. Maybe they did and we just can't see it yet. How'd they get a quiver over here? How did they get a quiver over here? I don't know. I don't know how they did that. But they somehow stole a quiver. Not the end of the world. Maybe they took it from here, but I figured our dogs would probably attack them. Right? Surely. Surely the dogs would have gotten them. You would think. Cool list. Yep, there is one kobold that got by our hunting dog. He got. That is simply the way the world works, I suppose. These guys have not created a whole bunch yet. Ah, because they're making rock blocks out of everything. Right. Can I make a work order here for rock blocks for an infinity amount? Make sandstone. That's what I need to do. If you want to specify which block you're using, you have to make a work order. And if you put in a 0, it'll just... That's the wrong thing. If you put in a 0 to the number, then it will just last forever. That's what I need to do. Because those are the blocks I want. I don't want them walking around for, you know, any other kind of stone. I want them right here, making my blocks for my stuff. Are you still alive? Yes, you are still alive. Everyone is still alive. No one has died yet. Everyone is still kicking. Though, let me tell you what. You are not the greatest hunter. I'm just saying. You've killed a lot of chinchillas that we can't use. Got some echidnas. You also got them. But that's about it. Maybe a wombat or two. You haven't gotten any big game yet. There are some wolves here, though. So, hey, you want to prove yourself. Though those wolves actually can't get over to us because this river. Well, they can. They have to walk all the way down here. Oh, no. Those wolves actually can't get here because they can't swim. Wolves. In fact, nobody from this side of the map that spawns in down here can get to us right now, which is very interesting. We also can't get over there. But I don't need to go over there, so I don't care. We could actually make some very interesting cage traps over here to catch animals. Using that. Make a pretty so we can kill the wolves. Well, what if we tried to capture the wolves instead? Or anything that spawns over there. Because they would have to go across whatever bridge we made if they wanted to path over, and we could just place it full of cage traps. And then we could just trap them, and we could trade the animals, we can train the animals. Do something with the animals. Do I actually want to store the sandstone blocks here? I don't, actually. Cancel that. Because if we store them, people are going to run over here to move the blocks, and I don't want that. And let's set this as high priority so they just keep working on it. And Kubuk has entered into a Fey mood and has taken a carpenter's workshop. Okay. Looks like we are getting another carpenter here that's going to be rather good. You must have silk cloth. You must have logs, rock blocks, rough gems. Okay, we need to find some gems to mine. Otherwise, she's going to become very unhappy very quickly. Also, it doesn't look like our adventures have come down here at all. Absolutely useless adventures. I'm trying to sacrifice you for the greater good, and you refuse to be sacrificed. These are probably worth a decent amount of money. So we'll send a miner down here to grab this stuff. As long as it doesn't risk anything falling on top of us, no, we're good. No, just unhappy to see it die otherwise. Yeah, you know, I think you consider dying to be unhappy, right? Now, she should sprint down here and grab these because we have everything else. Here she comes. She's the first one down here. She's like, ooh, gems. That's what I'm looking for. That's what you're looking for. No, don't do it. Thank you. We may want to start thinking about how we're going to make this area safe, too. Probably from there over to here. Just making one big enclosed area. That's like a whole nother project, though. That's like we're already working on one kind of big project right now. We probably shouldn't start another one. Probably shouldn't start another one. Can I get rid of these? Yeah. You're killing a chinchilla, Chris. Congratulations. You're really showing it who's boss. Really showing it who's boss. That chinchilla ain't gonna make it out. Alright, and now you're working furiously. What are you going to make? You've grabbed ginkgo wood logs, willow logs, microlime blocks, rough ruby cells, and giant cave spider silk cloth. What, oh what, will you create? And will it be worth it? Also, I forgot to place down my display. And display the other work that was made, the wooden one. Looks like we have some llamas that are, I don't know, wandering or something. I'm not sure exactly what they're doing here. But they are out on the prowl. It's an alpaca. We'll put the donkey outside. So I don't really care if they die or not. You are a pet duck. Are you male duck or female duck? You know what? Doesn't matter. Into the pen. Seems expensive based on the description. I hope so. I don't know how much these are actually worth. They're worth 120. That's not bad for a rough gem. That is not bad. A ginkgo wood bed. Okay. I'm not against a cool bed. I am not against a cool bed. Zithis Ashome. Worth 8,000. This is a ginkgo wood bed. All craftsman or craftsdwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushioned microline cabochons and encircled with bands of ginkgo wood. This object menaces with spikes of willow and giant cave spider silk. On the item is an image of a tetrahedron in rubicelle. Well, there we go. We have an artifact bed, and I think probably more importantly, we have a new legendary carpenter. Boom. Which means we can actually transition our other carpenter into a full-time engraver, which is really good. That's actually like super good for us. So now he can become a full-time engraver, and the other carpenter can take over here. So that means that we now have more specialized dwarves, which is what you want. It's a 4x4 poster cube bed. It is. That is exactly what it is. Hey, my guys are not jumping on it. You know what? Anyone? No, I did that wrong. That's not the right thing. Maybe I'll add it back. Maybe I'll add it back. Right? Yeah, okay. I just want someone to come over and do these. I don't really care who it is. The hunting dog is fighting monkey. Fighting monkey. Easy meal. We could probably go up to at the very least fine meals. Go ahead and make 5 of them whenever we have less than... Let's go with less than 35 prepared meals. Yeah. Make some higher quality stuff. All right. So what I'm thinking for our entrance down here is we make like a long sloped descent down into our fort. Right? No stairs. Stairs are dumb. Stairs are dumb and too easy to make. Caravan has arrived from the dwarves. What if we make it like 5 wide? It would be, I think, fair to say, a bit excessive. But I think it'd be cool. And I think we'd be flexing. I think that's what matters, is that we're flexing. Because, I mean, this is an entrance to a dwarven fortress. This is no elven home or human hamlet. No, 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 no. This is going to be a grand fortress. That must be grand. To put in simple words. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, we go 5 in. So, we go in completely straight at first. Maybe we enter to like a 7x7 square. And then we start the descent from here. And then we have like a squad that's always up here training. And maybe we can have like some basic farming stuff back in here. Or even out here as well in buildings. But building buildings can be rough. I think it's a decent plan. Then we start the descent. Now the question is, how do we want to make this descent look? Because we could make it like 3 wide for every time we go down. We could make it into like a shape here. Isn't there a way to do like commands or something in here? Isn't that a possibility? Because we could just like repeat this over and over again. Or I could just flick it. It's also an option. But if we do it like this, it's going to be very hard to curve. Well, I guess we don't have to necessarily go down directly in a descent. We could do curves on the way down. Which I kind of like the idea of. Interrupted. Hunting dog's fighting. Well, either the hunting dog wins or it loses. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, well now you're interrupting things. Can you simply not? Also, monster hunters. Can you, like, do something? Would appreciate it. Let's go grab these gems. They're right here by the entrance. Probably pretty safe to grab. Don't want to do too much in the caves, because then we make people mad. By people, I mean enemies. The more you do in the caves, the more likely it is that you're going to be attacked in said caves. Not just because you spend time there, but because you will actually, like, suffer. Like, they will actually spawn more often. They get mad. I would love to open this bad boy up right here. Green diamonds, red diamonds, obsidian. But that could end our run. But you know what? That's just part of the fun, right? What do we want to get from these dwarves? We'll request cows this time. A cow and a bull. I will request... Let's go for platinum. Where are you? Give me some platinum, please. Is there anything else I need from them? That's probably good. They want footwear and cloth. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and move some goods on over. Our gym box should still be ready to rock and roll. Is there anything else that's worth anything? We're not really like creating crafts all the time, which we should be doing. Yeah, we can go with the bone amulets. We can go with the bone bracelets. The bone crowns. Get all of our bone stuff just out. We don't need it. It's just sitting here. It's not doing us any good. Don't get rid of this figurine, though. Rings. Yep, get rid of all that. Scepters. Get rid of all that. Totems. I suppose we can get rid of all those as well. Sure. And let's go ahead and display that totem because I keep forgetting. Or not totem, sorry. What's the other thing? Figurine, right? Yeah. There we go. So Idash Stod will be now displayed in our tavern, which will make it super valuable too. Super valuable. Really think? Yep. Okay, there we go. So this is what it looks like. We have the start of the descent, and then we drop down and we repeat that process. So I go like that. We just do that all the way down. Yeah, that should work. Put bed in tavern to make it more valuable. We'll probably put that in like the mayor's house or something. And then eventually probably the king if we live that long. Oh, right. I wanted to go test fate. We're going to go get these gems out of here. Struck coal. Okay. Is what it is. Here come our miners. Let's see what we find. Oh, sapphires. Okay. Not so bad. Not life ending. Oh boy. More migrants. Do we really just gain one migrant? Sus. Oh, we got a couple. Okay. We have a legendary stone crafter. Tekad Musaroslan. Spouse and 2 children. Did you bring them with you? You brought your spouse. Oh, your miner is here. Or your miner. Your cousin who is a miner. Good news, everybody. They did not bring their kids. Great news. They didn't bring the kids. But they did come to join their cousin. Okay. Interesting. And then your wife would have been Tekad, the new spinner that has arrived. Okay, so we got 2 new people. That's fine. I might want to... You wrote a miner? No, M-I-N-E-R. Miner, not minor. Miner. You're a spinner, which means I can make you do whatever I want because that's not a skill you're going to be using. You are a competent spirit dwarf. Tekad, congratulations. You are the newest recruit of the of the Bodies of Bridging, which is apparently what our guys are called. We can change that. Tekad, congratulations. You're in. You're in. But that stone guy, he's gonna... Where are you? Legendary stone crafter. Have fun making rock crafts for the rest of your life. Have fun. Let's view the stockpile. Let's expand this out a bit. Cool. Cool. And let's go ahead. I'm going to try and... Here, I should actually put this as slot number 4. Because I'm going to be coming back over here a lot as we dig down. So as long as this works and doesn't break anything, it does not. We're going to try something... Oh, there's an aquifer here. I don't care. We just dig through the aquifer. Imagine bringing your wife to New Dwarf Fortress, a legendary craftsman, then you will be working for family, and she gets enrolled in the military. Immediately. We see her walk in, you're like, military. Get to work. Get to training. We should only do this one at a time. If we do this at more than one at a time, there's a chance it collapses and our people die. What we should do, though, is come in and... Oh, wait. We might be screwing ourselves over here. Here's my concern. We do this. And then we have to smooth. Yeah, see, this is the problem. We have to smooth this. Otherwise, we're coming in a bad spot. Oh! Someone's exploring the caverns. That's where we're discovering all this new stuff. Where are you? Which one of you is hunting monsters? Which one of you is doing your damn job? Or maybe we just walked far enough to see more? Are any of you actually doing anything? Meditate in silence. Meditate on forgiveness. That's not what you're getting paid for. Actually, I don't think I'm paying you at all. But if you were getting paid, that's not what you're getting paid for. We need to mine more iron products. That's what we need to do. This is limonite. That's part of the aquifer, though. Okay, any iron products around here anywhere? I think we're too deep for iron now. We're going to have to find iron up on the surface. Somewhere. Somewhere on the mountain cliffs. We've got to find a source of iron that we can really sink our teeth into. Don't we have tetrahedrite somewhere? That's copper. We need limonite. We need hematite. Something. It's time to do some mountaintop mining, everybody. It's great for the environment, I promise. Come on, there's gotta be some somewhere. It's the whole reason of settling on like a mountain is you can find resources easily on the surface. This is cool. Come on. Gotta be some somewhere. Otherwise, we're gonna have to start really digging around for iron. It's looking like that's what we're gonna have to do. I'm not seeing any. Here, we can turn this off. That helped me look a little faster. No, I'm not seeing any. Unfortunate. Was there any on our main fort level here that I've, like, smoothed over? Sandstone, coal... No, but this wouldn't be a bad spot to start looking for more. And down here you have the aquifer. Let's go ahead and just do, like, a little test mine here. You think tetrahedrite's iron? I thought it was copper. I mean, we can still mine it, though. Like, I suppose there's no reason to not mine it. I think it's copper and silver, like a chance of copper or a chance of silver with guaranteed copper or something like that. I thought I could definitely be wrong though. Well, good news is all of our dwarves get a free shower. Bad news is they're not going to like that shower. Something about that silver? Probably. Yeah, bad news is probably going to have water on our stairway forever. But that's fine, I guess. I mean, it is what it is, right? Can't really fix it at this point without building stairs or ruining things or... I said free moat, I guess. Free way to clean everybody that comes down into our fortress. That's what's most important. Everyone that comes down to our fortress will be clean. Alright, now you need to dig a channel here. Yeah, see, and we're going to get rid of all the things that we just smoothed. Well, all the things that we needed to not smooth, specifically. That is what it is. The water won't build up fast enough, I don't think. And once we're through this, then maybe we go back up and we can edit it a bit. I just want to get down through the layers, but we are still quite a ways from that. Still quite a ways from that. We do also have this river over here that we can use to make like an actual moat. We have to pump it up a couple layers. It's not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. Okay, just keep mining, boys. Don't stop. Don't stop now. We will smooth what we can. Just to slow down the water as much as possible. And hope that it's enough. Hope that it is, in fact, enough to not get rolled by the water. The merchants are leaving soon. Did I already trade with them? No, I did not. Broker requested. Please get here in time. I always forget about the merchants. Okay, trade. Take my gems. Take my figurines. Take my amulets. Take my scepters. Take my crowns. Take my rings. Take my earrings. Take my bracelets. Take my totems. I would like to take your... Use your ram. Another... We'll only take one ram with us, I think. I'll buy the rest of the ewes, though. That's pretty good. I will take all of your drink, except for the venom. Not interested in that. All the drink that you've got, I will buy. Thank you very much. Bronze mace. No, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. I'll take your sheep wool shoes. Take your pigtail hood. Take your donkey leather gloves. We'll take some extra bags. Take your food. Yep, all that. Take your thread as well. Steel chain leggings. We'll go ahead and grab those. I can buy a copper minecart, I guess. I don't know why I'd want that, but I could. Probably not like you drinking venom weird. Yeah, true. I'm the weird one here. I'm the weird one for that. That's what it is. That's what it is. Trade? No, they're not willing to do that. Okay. We give up the cheese then. They are ecstatic with the trading. Awesome. Glad you're happy with it. So am I. Venom is your go-to drink for breakfast. I mean, you're just built different. I don't know what to tell you. Obviously, you're just stronger than I am. Did I mess it up? Bro, I messed it up on the first one. I messed it up on the first one. I went from a 2 to a 3 on the first one. L moment. Change the first one? I can't just change the first one. Because then I have to change all of them. Next time I try a new ramp? Nah. We win these. We win these. Yeah, see, because I made this one too. No, actually, I guess it's fine. It's fine, because this doesn't count. This doesn't count. Because we go like this, and then we go like this, and so then it becomes 3. No, we're good. We're good. I didn't mess it up. We just have to include this in this ramp, and we're fine. Then we're fine. Copium. Go ahead and smooth this out. Chris the Hunter is hunting. Okay. We'll see if that works out. Fighting a Wolverine. Okay. What's my water depth at? Just a question. It's barely any water. We're fine. Just a little bit of water. No big deal. Kind of a big deal, but it's fine. We'll survive. This is barely any water. It's 1 of 7. Only when it starts to get to 2 and 3 are we really in trouble. Like it is right now, but it's fine. We can also drain the water. Bucket it out. True, we could just bucket it out as well. Another thing that we could do... Actually, I don't know. I'm kind of okay with it. Because it will be misting our dwarves pretty much constantly. So any dwarves that are coming to or from the surface will get happy thoughts from being misted. So all in all, I'd say it's a great success. We just have to get rid of the standing water that's down here. And then we'll be good. It's just like a free natural waterfall. Stonks. Huge. If we can live long enough. And on the bright side, maybe it gives our miners some swimming traits. There we go. Keep it going down. We're going to want to probably even it out here soon. And then start moving up towards the middle of the map. Preferably. We'll see. We're on this level. We have malachite here. Did I find any? I didn't find anything I'm looking for. Okay, go ahead. Get all of this smoothed out. And on this level, make sure I don't get rid of the stairs. Go ahead and mine out... no, not auto. Mine out this here. We've got to give some room for the water to kind of spread out. Not that I'm worried or anything. But if I was worried, we would need to get water to spread out. Hypothetically. In a hypothetical situation. That's definitely not real. I would need to make that happen. Let's do that. As long as we're smoothing, we'll be fine. Okay. So from here, we're at elevation 28. We should be below... Yeah, we should be below the aquifer now. So all this probably isn't actually, like, wet. So what we could do is dig a bunch of stairs here down a level and create like a little drain room. And then I need how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I need 5 floor grates. It can be made out of, whatever. We'll make them out of rock for now. No, not floodgates. Rock grate. Go ahead and make me 5 of those, and make them all out of the same thing. We'll make them out of, I mean, limestone's probably fine. It sure is a watering hole. It is a hole with water in it. You are correct. You are sure correct about that. It is for sure. It won't. I just destroyed the ramps. Nice. Nice. Well done. Well done. Calm polythrow. Yeah, no, that's fair. There's water at this location. Did you guys know that? Did you know that there is water in this location? Did you know that there is water in this location? Did you know that? That's crazy. That's crazy that there's water in that location. Fine. Here we go. Mine the stair out. I thought it was Michael, I think. Couldn't tell by the flow of floor. Yeah, it's a big surprise. Big surprise for me, at least. Dig this out. There we go. Dig this out. Come on. Do the thing. Oh! Wait. Stop. 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 What are you doing? Stop. What are you doing? I forgot that when we did that, it was going to drain all of the water down there. And he is going to die. How do I avoid that? First death coming up. Maybe. We'll see. I do want to figure out this whole draining of the pool situation here. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So I need to get down here and mine this. Or we typically make our miners learn to swim. They'll learn to swim. Oh yeah, they sure will. If I mine this out first, then we can just dig a trench here and get the water flow down. Though it might suck a miner in. I'm going to be honest with you. We might be sacrificing someone here to drain this water out. But that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. We will give them a glorious tomb if they die. Okay? We'll give them a glorious tomb if they die. So I think our best bet is to dig a little tunnel here. Build a stairwell down. Right? Yes, there we go. So now we get this mined away. More will be thrilled seeing or hearing about it later. Yeah, it'll be great. It'll be great. Look, we haven't lost a dwarf yet, so are we really playing Dwarf Fortress? I don't think so. Look, this is going to solve all our problems. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. This is going to solve all of our problems. Most importantly, we are going to forbid all of these stones. None of these stones are allowed to be touched by dwarven kind. Go ahead and dig a channel in all of these provinces. Shit. All these places. And then one by one. Oh, we're going to have to dig a line behind here. And then Dwarf diving to death for some shale. True Dwarf Fortress moment. Yeah, it would be. And then dig a ramp here. And go ahead and smooth all this out. There we go. And now the water will drain out. Right? Yep, there we go. So the water will now drain out into here. And as long as it doesn't go above 2, it should be fine. No, get your asses out of here. Get out. Bad dwarves. Bad dwarves. You stupid idiots. Don't worry about the rocks for now. It doesn't matter. Okay, now we need to build flooring here? Right? Yeah. We need to build flooring here with whatever the closest material. That is not the button I meant to press. That is not the button I meant to press. Forbid, 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 forbid. Don't throw, don't throw, don't throw. Actually, I think they're fine to grab this stuff. Don't throw it away though. Don't throw it away. That's not the button I meant to press. Please, for the love of God, don't do that. Because they won't drown down here. There's nowhere they can drown now. He says. He says in before they all drown. Who can go up here? You can go up. So we need to build a ramp there. But first, we need to build a ramp on all of these. Right? Yes. And build one here as well. And that locks off this area for now, which is fine. And then I need to place my floor bars. No, sorry, not floor bars. Floor grates across like this. And so that should work. Right? And then I build a bunch of walls right here. One of the biggest throws if you sent them all to hauling shale to trash pile. Yeah, I would have lost a lot of dwarves probably. Probably would have lost a lot of dwarves. And then right here, we place a door, but we don't have access to a door. Did I do this wrong? Did I do this wrong? I did this wrong. Shoot. Damn. No, I did it wrong up here. So this goes down to here. No. This is wrong. Cancel those. We need to build ramps here. And we need to dig a channel here. Yeah. A little... Oh no. A dwarf I can sacrifice. A dog though? Can we really just leave a dog down there? Because like they will die. And that's a, oh god. This is owned by a dude. This is a it really stands somewhat impaired. Motor nerve damage. It's already drowning. This is owned by someone though. Rip F. Oh, never mind. It's gone. Never mind. We're fine. Oh, no, it's back. We need to make more space down here. I don't think this plan is going to work. Cannot construct because you cannot reach. Okay. Go ahead and build floors here then. Need access to 5 material non-economic buildings. Shit. Bro. Oh, this is so scuffed. This is so beyond scuffed. We got this. We got this, though. We got this. Here, you... Are you a miner? You're the legendary weaponsmith down here? You dummy. You dummy. Come on, get to digging. There we go. Okay, he's free. He's free. Build a floor here. You better start mining real fast. If you don't start mining real fast, you are going to drown. Cortinaire, please start mining faster. You will drown if you do not mine fast enough. This is not a bit. This is not a bit. You will die. Okay, you've got homies here. You've got homies. All right, go ahead and put the floor grates here on the downward slope. Lock those materials. Yes. Lock those up. These are fine to use. These are not. These will get you killed. Okay, we have to open this up. What is this project you're doing? We're trying to make an entrance into the main base. We have to drain the water because we're going through the aquifer. Okay, just shows you all the way down here. I was like, why are these up here? We went through the aquifer, but I forgot to smooth some of the sides. So we got a little flooded here. But that's okay. It's okay. All part of the plan. Could not find path. What do you mean you could not find path? Place the damn floors down and place the damn ramps down. Simple as. Simple as. Ultimate miners go overtime. Yes, we did almost kill one of our miners. One of our miners did almost drown. That is a true statement. That is a true statement. And now I'm just desperately trying... Did I place him in the wrong spot again? Pro. No way. No. This level's scuffed. I'm so confused. Which level is scuffed here? Into a wall to prevent access to the floor above. What did I do wrong? So our ramp should be here? But then they couldn't access it, right? What am I missing? What am I missing? I don't know what I'm missing. Too long, 3 long, 2 long, 3 long? No, I have 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. A lot. What kind of madness is this? I messed something up. So this right here needs to be the ramp. Right? That's fine. You can grab the rocks from down here. We can unlock all of this for now. That's fine. Had it right before? Apparently? I'm just very confused. So we're going to have to get rid of the other ramps that we just placed down. Which means that our grates are not actually in the right spot. Which is, I mean, not the end of the world. The water just flows into the grates. You know, whatever. So I need to get rid of these and cancel those. Yeah? Alert. The kobolds are back. Where are those little suckers? Better watch out or you end up like that monkey. Monkey. Stambus is back. He's out of here again. All right, Stambus. See you next time. Bro, I don't know what I did so wrong here. You push it one to left now. Just now. And it's one left too much. Right. So yeah, this is it. This is it right here. Should be that this ramp fixes that problem. And we should build a ramp right here as well. Yeah? Right? Stan was a goblin spy gathering info on dwarven defenses. Yeah, he can keep spying. He's not doing that. So that should be it. Wait. No, it's working. But why do I have two lines here of up? That's what I'm confused about. I guess it's because this doesn't go down? Okay, there's only one important question here. There is only one single important question. Can they get here? Yes, they can. Good enough. What is the point? Well, you see, start at the bottom left, then move one up. Here, build a wall there. Build a wall there. Damp stone located. You son of a... Okay, I need to know if they can get down here without using this staircase. Okay, turn off arrows for a moment. Yes. We have two upward slopes here. No, they cannot get back up. Whatever they are doing, they cannot get back up from this position. Now we have blocked off the stairs. I don't know what I did wrong, but I did something very wrong on this last part. On this last part, something went very wrong. Well, you're trying to have the water be easy to fix the mistake. Yeah, it would be easy, but we can't do that reasonably. What we could do is go farther back up here. And before we hit the aquifer, we can build a bunch of floors here, and then we can instantly start going back in this direction and retry the tunnel. I think that might have to be the option we go with. So I think we scuffed this up. Until both last layers of ramp and build new ones. But they can't get up is the problem. They can't even get up from here. Like, this guy should be able to move up and go up. Is there nothing right here? Is this my problem? No. There is something here. I don't know. I don't know how to fix it either. Is the problem. Yeah, get rid of the water depth. Yeah, I don't know. But we could kind of abandon that, go up here, go to this layer, put down a bunch of floors right here, and then just start digging in this direction. I think that's what we're going to do. I don't know how to fix this. We have full and rightly scuffed it up. By we, I mean me. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. Shit. I think we have enough stuff to build a stair down here, right? I would hope so. Please, mercy, just let me get my guys out of here and we'll call it good, okay? Just let me out. Let me out, please. Let me be free. Go ahead and destroy all that. Go ahead and dig this around. If you have 2 layers of ramps up on one tile, wouldn't that mean it's just a 2-height ramp? Maybe. Kobold. Oh, whoa, hold on. Hold your horses. One of the kobolds got caught? He did. Oh, he's on the run, though. Clofofolimbus, you better run. You better get off the map. Oh, this dwarf wants you. Oh, this dwarf wants you. Is this my guy, or is this just like adventuring, visiting dwarf? I think it's just a visiting dwarf. Yeah. No! Rip the kobold. Another kobold falls. Another kobold falls. He has 7 children. Correction, he had 7 children. Well, I guess technically the children are still alive. They had a father. But he's dead now. Please build the stairs. Free my boys. Okay. Okay. What are you doing down here? You're stuck down here, aren't you? You sure are. No, you're not. No, you're definitely stuck down here. No, you're not. No, you're good. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. You're fine. Okay. New ramp time. Let's just forbid everything down here. All of this is forbidden. I don't care about the grates. I don't care about nothing. Nobody else come down here. I'm back. I goes to the Dwarf Fortress. I scuffed up a ramp very badly. So it's beyond repair. Nearly drowned his dwarf while building it. Yeah, almost lost a dwarf there. We're fine, though. No one died. No reason to be dramatic. No reason to be dramatic. All right, so we don't want to go to this layer. This is as far down as we want to go. For this. So go ahead, build floors in with whatever you can get access to. The dog did survive. Yes, the dog got out. We did just lose a kobold, though. One of the kobolds did just get rolled. Did just get rolled. And Honestly, I don't care what this floor looks like right now. We can make it look better later if it's not all the same thing. No, yeah, I'm sorry. Clopholimbus got caught by an adventuring dwarf that happened to be in the area and did not make it out. Do not tell me the game just crashed. Okay. It paused really weird, and I thought that was the end of it. Okay, go ahead and dig this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Sparring. Human crossbowman is fighting. Fighting who? Oh, monkey. Well, I don't care about that. You can fight a monkey all you want. It's fine. This is the forbidden zone. We don't talk about this. We don't talk about this. Okay. Ramp take 2. Ramp take 2. Is there a better way to do this? What if we just go 1 deep and then dig? Like that. Does that fix our problem? So we dig channel. Then we smooth. Right? I might just need to take this slower. So when we hit the aquifer, we have to smooth early. That's fine. We can build walls back here. Okay. Go ahead and build those walls up now. Okay. So we have it all going down here. Then we hit the aquifer. First move, then build such degree. Right. The problem is, then I need to dig a channel here, right? And then dig that out even more, which means none of this can be smoothed. You know what I'm saying? But what I am seeing is that the aquifer isn't here. What if we just go out a ways and then start to go down? We can't go very far with this, but maybe we can avoid the aquifer altogether. Copium. Well, at the very least, let's just smooth this area. Right? Just smooth this. That way we can go and do a little bit of exploratory mining here to see if we can go around it. Let me go around aquifer. Yeah. Because we know that the aquifer is not here. Or most likely isn't here. It's over here. And we're digging. Well, I guess we're kind of already over in this direction. Oh, how deep is this getting? Nice. So we can get rid of this as a pond. It's fine. This will fill up on its own now. You feel like it will end up ramp 1. What will end up like ramp 1? Our exploratory mining or this ramp right here? New ramp? Yeah, that's the problem. Is I think it will do the exact same thing as well. Let's send out an exploratory miner here. We'll see if the aquifer is over here. Because if it's not, then we'll just build out above this, go out, and then we'll go down. But if it is out here, then we're just going to have to find a way through the aquifer. Well, there you go. The aquifer's not out there on this level. Dig a hole here. It could still be laid down. Yes, it could still be laid down. This is the first layer of the aquifer. We'll check one down. Interesting. Knights and Lords, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good one. Yeah, so it looks like what we need to do is build out and then go down. So forget this. Build floor. Build floor over this as well. Go ahead and forbid this. There's no way you're sleeping right here. Bro, come on. Courtenaire, you got to get out of here. They're coming to build the floors right. Wake up. Wake up, you stupid dwarf. Thank you. Dwarf be like, I'm going to fall asleep in the worst place possible. You cannot stop me. You cannot stop me. Is there anything in the caves I need to be aware of? No. They're burying him alive. He's fine. He got out. And reliable Randy Silversworn has been taken by a Fey Mood. So we're going to have 2 legendary weaponsmiths. Look at that. Fancy, fancy, fancy. Okay, build that there. 5 wide, build out in this direction. No one's under here, right? Nope, no one's under here yet. You claimed a metalsmith's forge. You're working furiously. Feymood not. Oh, is Feymood the one that doesn't make it upgrade? Sad. Sad, sad, sad. You son of a bitch. Why did you come back down here? What was the purpose? What was the purpose of going back under the floor, you absolute idiot? There's no way you constructed the floor from below and thought that was a good idea, right? Not saying Feymood does he have. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. They're all out of there. Now, now we go down. We're all dwarves sleeping right there. Sleep, sleep floor, sleep, sleep floor. Yeah, except it's very unfortunate. Thing is, I don't want to make just oh, son of a bitch, bro. This is so scuffed. This is so beyond scuffed. Okay. This needs to go up here. This needs to go down here. This does not say it's going down. Things have gone bad. Okay, that goes down. That goes up. Good. Website all the materials? Yes, he does. So, I think we just go down like this. Like, we could make it fancy looking up here, but I feel like we're just going to run into more problems. Has created Bacchus Storabum Toltot Stall, a gold crossbow. A golden crossbow. That's pretty sweet. Worth 14,000 dwarf bucks. This is a golden crossbow. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with birch. The object menaces with spikes of gold and microline. On the item is an image of the mesh of silence, the ginkgo wood bed in cherry wood. Wait a second. On the item is an image of the mesh of silence, the ginkgo wood bed. So he made the crossbow, and then he made a picture of the bed that we made on the crossbow. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. Interesting. We need two more iron. Or actually, we can just make wooden. No, we'll make iron pedestals. You know what? We'll make copper pedestals, actually. Make a copper pedestal and make a copper pedestal. So we have two things we can display. Because we have the other one. We have the bed, which we haven't placed down yet, so we might as well have it on display. Might as well. Okay, and then we just dig down here. We just dig down here. And then we just dig down here. Dig down here. Dig down here. You know I want to go mine these. Come on. You can't throw that like that to me. That's just mean. You know I'm going to want to mine this. You know I'm going to want to mine this. Bet on possible is up. Oh yeah, it's possible. You can put almost anything on a pedestal. Do that. And build a wall here. Then build a ramp here. What'd I mess up here? Wait, how did I get to 3? How? I didn't do anything wrong. And then we go back to 2. 4K. What the frickety frack, man? It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine, but I'm going to make it work. I'm going to make it work. We need 2. You know, I think it's a good place to stop for the day. I think it's a good place to stop for the day. We found the other part of the aquifer. You know the idea of a ramp in general? But it'd be so cool. It'd be so cool if we had a ramp all the way down into our fortress. No, I'll have to think about it. We might just make boring old stairs. Boring old stairs. But we'll see. We'll see. But we will continue this probably tomorrow. So that's enough. That's enough for me. I don't need more this. More of this. But we do have at least the beginnings of our entrance. The sandstone block to build things with. Which is pretty sweet. We will continue this tomorrow. Let's go ahead and see if we can go ahead and raid someone. Let's see here. Anyone to raid that is on right now? Can you save and train and learn ramp building in the meantime? Yeah, apparently that's what I need to do. Just practice ramp building. Who would have thought that? Let's see. Someone's playing some Ambinar right now. That sounds good. Send John over to Deviated King. Sure. Sure. Let me get back to my thing so I can send you over there. God, I love the Dwarf Fortress music. It's very good. It's very good. All right, let me send you guys on over to them. If you don't know, I have a YouTube channel, !YouTube, and a Discord channel as well, !Discord. Hopefully I can get this VOD up at least sometime in the near future. Maybe I'll do that right now. Maybe I'll be responsible. Or maybe I'll go eat food instead, which I guess is responsible in a different way. But that's going to do it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.